depends a lot on how it's approached and the level of maturity involved. On the positive side, dating as a teenager can help people learn important life skills or own values. Those lessons tend to carry into adulthood in a meaningful way. It can also be a normal part of social development, especially as teens start figuring out identities. If it's not handled well, emotions at school, friendships, or personal growth, if it becomes all consuming. In some cases, there can be unhealthy dynamics like controlling behavior or peer pressure that teens might not recognize right away. The biggest factor is guidance and balance. Teens tend to do better when there's open communication with parents or trusted adults, clear boundaries, and a focus on respect both for themselves and the other person. And that's ChatGPT's under 10 minutes. Would anybody on stage like to talk about anything? Just unmute and say your first name. Yes, Jim, go ahead, please.
Independence and all those things that talk about freedom of religion and all those things, there are peaceful people. Now, yes, there are some cultures that come here and recreate what they got away from, and that's humanity. People sometimes make mistakes. I'll agree with that. There's parts of Miami that are little Havana, and you're like, why? Or little Haiti, you're like, why? What did you do? Why were you thinking? And yes, a lot of family businesses. You have to kind of figure, especially if you look at Old West movies, when people came from other places, they were the stranger, they were the other, they weren't always welcome. So the only way they could make a buck is to do their own family business. So I'm just going to close by saying, I think that the extremes, the zealots of any faith or any belief system that we've got to be aware of, but to totally knock a faith, I don't get it. And also, Kamala was raised as a Christian. From what I understand, she went to church regularly with family. But anyway, that just this whole don't support Islam as a whole. I've met some really wonderful people that have different belief systems, and that doesn't bother me. It's their belief system. They respect me. I respect them. I'm not trying to convert anybody. They're not trying to convert me. So I blame me.
We have what I believe is a new Sam on stage about. Sam going once. Sam, there you go. Hi. We cannot hear you, Sam.
Sam doesn't understand. I'd like to respond to that comment.
You can in a moment. Let's see if we can hear Sam. Thank you. Benjamin, go on mute, please. Thank you. Sam, you unmuted. You may have to exit out and come back in, but we can try you. Sam going once. Sam going twice. Okay, Sam is having some technical difficulties. Benjamin, let's see. No, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and have you respond. Take 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I get that everybody wants to be inclusive and turn a blind eye to they're deceived, they're existing in a catatonic state of self-delusion. And the way you can test this, the way you can diagnose their delusion, is you just simply ask them, do you do this with your Nazi friends? You just ignore the fact that they're Nazis. Would you be comfortable sitting next to a Nazi? You ask these same questions, right? And the answer is kind of like, it's very simple. It takes about 4.5 minutes, maybe 2, if you're smart. Confusion disorder. This is just a helpful diagnosis. Hi, Jane. Helpful diagnosis. But look, Islam is an ideology which mostly can be thought of as a systematic violence towards women. And if you need the evidence, the numbers, the female genital mutilation statistics, I can help you with all of this. I can Google for you if your Googler is broken. But if you just think you can sit next to somebody who is promoting Islam like Kamala Harris does, like Mamdani, who swore himself in on a stack of Qurans, does, and not understand that what you're supporting is a system of violence towards women, then you are just you're just kind of like an intellectual turd. So to speak.
All right, you have made your point perfectly clear. Thank you. Let's try. Let's. I said 3 minutes. Let's. You'll have a fresh 5 in hour number 3. Let's try Sam again. Sam, are you there? Sam going once. Sam going twice. Sam sold. We'll give Sam one more chance in hour number 3. Let's go to Jane, who's new on stage. Jane, good morning. It's a pleasure to see you on stage. What would you like to talk about, Jane?
I'm good for now, Steve. Just listening.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. We were talking about
I wanted to say real quick. I don't know why this is bugging me so much, but I did not vote for Kamala Harris. I voted for Jill Stein of the Green Party. It's driving me crazy that Ben keeps calling me Kamala Harris.
Wait a minute, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him reference you once. Did I miss it?
No, well, not personally, but he kept saying, "I know everybody on stage voted for Kamala or whatever. These are all Kamala."
I didn't hear him say
I
that one
that was a
either. I didn't hear him say that.
Okay, well, I just wish to declare that I voted for Jill Stein since you're.
And I voted for the Libertarian candidate. Whatever the hell that was.
Ben's point, though. I mean, I think his point is these are pluralist votes, right? And what his point is that the pluralist sort of multicultural vote leads to a liberal ends. I think that's fair, right? I don't know that it's right, but I think it's. I mean, that's. I think that's the point he's making. That
I gotta tell you, I think Benjamin's modus operandi, and I very well could be wrong, is a mixture of truth, satire, and stirring the pot. And like I said, he's a great content creator. I absolutely don't agree with everything that he says, but it gives me great pause to think about things. It also adds content to the show, and that's what I think.
But Steve, isn't he saying, what he's saying is that if you go this pluralistic, multicultural voting tendency, what you're going to get is cultural chaos.
Isn't he also saying that if you don't agree with him, you're an idiot in so many words?
I don't know that he's saying that, but
okay.
But I think he might not be wrong at this point. I mean, which I'm not in agreement with him. I think I'd rather go down.
So 75 million voters are.
Well, of course, we could all be idiots. But what he's saying is that if you want a liberal democracy, you have to police it intellectually. And what he's saying is that we've gone down some roads that are unhealthy for the liberal establishment. And yeah, I mean, I think he's not wrong.
Well, I'll give you this, and then we'll take the break. I don't think the extreme on any side is healthy. The extreme on either side, in my humble opinion, is a bunch of mishigash, and that's not how you win elections either. You win elections by coming as close to the center as possible. Most elections are won by 5%. 5% of the undecideds, and as you extreme of either side, it becomes more difficult to win an election. And with that, we are done. 2 hours in the tank, 1 hour left. I will be back at the end of the break to host all of hour number 3. So don't go away. And when we did a lot of talk about dating, and so let's hear some more from Taylor Tomlinson about the truth about dating.
And this one's available if he just talks and talks and talks. You fall asleep eventually. This bit right here. Wow, okay. That was fun. We all stepped in a divorce. Wasn't that a good time? That's the first time that's happened when I asked that question. Never done the tour. Never got one of those. They this boring piece of shit home. Alright, this last one. What do we got? You eavesdrop on somebody's phone conversation from the other room. You listen to your mom talk to your grandma. Did you miss the whole part where I said I am alone? Have you tried falling asleep to the sound of people who love you in the other room? I would that I could! Okay, well, those hurt my feelings. I'm going to tell you the best one I heard on this tour. That's what I heard on this tour. It was a few months ago. There was a woman in the front row. She raised her hand. She goes, I have word sleep tip. I said, what do you got? She goes, when I can't sleep, I lay on the floor in the kitchen for 10 minutes. And I was like, okay. And then what happens? She goes, then I get back in bed and go sleep. This poor girl, abusive parents herself. She's like, oh, you with the guy she's dating. I was like, really? She goes, yeah, would you ever have a threesome? I was like, oh my God, no. I don't want to hang out with 2 other people. I've never been in the middle seat on a flight fighting for an armrest. Like, wish we were all naked. That would be cool. I don't even think I could date an extrovert again. I dated an extrovert once. We moved in together. The first week we lived together, he's like, hey, what if we had some people over? I was like, look, if you don't want to be with me, just say so. You want to have people over? Over what? My dead body? If you're an extrovert, you're in love with an introvert, you gotta understand, asking us to invite people over is like asking us to do anal. Watch our face change. Like, I'm sorry, is it your birthday? Seems like a big ask for a random Tuesday. I live alone now. It's incredible. I fall asleep in the middle of the bed like a boy king, just like good night, Joffrey. It's fantastic. I eat all the food I buy. Every grocery I buy goes near and goes back. That's power. Do you see? If I clog the toilet at home, I don't have to deal with it right away. Freedom, you see. When I lived with a man I was attracted to, I was just like, no, please, toilet, don't tell him I'm a human woman. I beg of you. Take my dark secrets to your watery grave. Remember our bargain. Now I'm like, you use your toilet. That's what lids are for. You want to see the sky? Want to share your point of view? And a little about what's bothering you. Got a question that's on your mind. Be bold, brave, courageous. Come on up and get you fresh fire. What does that mean? Well, listen up. Have a take, just don't suck. Be respectful, make your point in a reasonable way. Come on up. That's a good sleep today.
And welcome to hour number 3 of Ask Uncle Steve with the Mod Squad. If you're here for the first time, this is how the show works. Unlike other clubhouse rooms, we encourage everybody, especially the new speakers, and that means you, to be bold, brave, courageous. Raise your hand, come on up, and you can talk about whatever you want. We never ever put a restriction on content. You can talk about current events, politics, God, religion, atheism, what's going on in your life, what's going on in my life. Maybe you like the show, maybe you don't like the show. Maybe you have a question to help you have a statement to help me. Just have a make and don't suck. What does that mean? Be able to put two sentences together, folks. It doesn't matter if we agree, disagree, if we like or don't like you, but just don't come up and say you think the earth is flat, because I will stop you on a dime and I will grill your ass. And so with that, let's go to JCC. JCC, good morning. Yo. Thank you for doing the heavy lifting. Do you have any plans for this weekend?
Yeah, man, it's a busy weekend. We got a recital. My daughter's performing at 1 o'clock, 2 p.m. today, Central Standard Time. And then prom night, folks, 2026 prom. I'm helping her right now. I did an errand. I went out to get some black ribbons. She's making her own corsage, so I'm highly involved in her activity. I'm going to take pictures of her and her boyfriend at either a Japanese tea garden or a local museum here that has a very, very nice landscape area. So, yeah, busy Saturday for today, and so, yeah.
So, JCC, if you don't mind me asking, did you say you have to be home by a certain time?
Yeah, I'm pretty flexible. She has like a 1 a.m. curfew where we're at, okay. So, yeah.
Thank you for that. Let's see if Alfonso, he's been with the Fam Bam pretty much all show. Alfonso, are you there? Going once, twice, three times. There you go. Alfonso, good morning. Thank you for doing the heavy lifting. Would you like a fresh five, or would you like to talk about what's going on this weekend or anything else?
No, I'm okay. I'm busy with my kids, so I won't be able to chime in much.
You got it. No problem at all. Let's go to Violet. Violet, is it prom night where you are?
Not for my girls, but it's date night for me.
There you go. Well, what are you doing this weekend for date night?
Tonight, my husband and I are going to go to a place in our area called The Works. It's kind of a grown-up arcade with like skee-ball and 10-pin bowling and our old-style arcade games, but it's a bar. And they're having a cover band tonight. I forget their name, but they cover like 90s alternative. So, it's kind of like if my husband and I had dated in high school, this was the kind of concert we would have gone to.
Exactly.
So, we're meeting, I got several other couples, high school friends of his, actually. So it's kind of a group occasion. And, I'm trying to decide whether I want to go with a skirt and my knee-high boots because I want to look cute,
yes,
or actually be comfortable and warm in pants and a cute t-shirt or a cute sweater.
Right, exactly. Now, how many other couples are you going with?
I believe two. There might be three others, but the third couple, their schedule seemed really, they weren't sure.
Right.
So.
And I presume you guys are meeting around dinner time or so?
Yeah, we're going to eat. They serve food there too, so we're going to meet around 7 and eat, and the show's supposed to start around 9. We're going to, they have really good food there too.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming because it's kind of like a bar grill entertainment thing, you guys are going to do separate checks for each couples. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Good decision.
Yeah, so, we're going to have a good time. I can actually still play skee ball to a degree. I mean, I can't really aim, but I can roll the ball up that little alley. And the last time I did it, I actually managed to hit like the high score thing like 4 times. So I got like 500 tickets for my daughters to exchange at the arcade counter on that one game. It was a fluke. That's never happened again, but it was fun.
Reverend Scott, I see you're on the phone. Are you on the phone, Reverend Scott? Looks like
Scott.
he is on the phone. Okay, you're in the audience. You want to come up, please do. Let's go to Doctor. He's next. Doctor, good to talk to you again. Did you want to talk about anything for our first five, or do you want to talk about what you're doing this weekend, or
I still need to get that coffee, Steve, but thank you so much.
No problem. And I'm gonna mispronounce it. Is it Shema? Shema? Did I get that right? Shama, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Always.
It's on you now. You have a fresh five. You can talk about whatever you want.
I saw the movie Michael, and
You mean with John Travolta? With John Travolta?
no, the one with Jafar Jackson, Michael.
Oh, that is with Jermaine Jackson's son,
Yeah.
who plays Michael
Jafar Jackson.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Okay. How was it?
I liked it. I
I
loved
heard it made over 90 million in its first weekend, which was last weekend. Yes.
Yeah, but the only thing I felt was the story felt incomplete. I mean, I don't know since I'm from a different country, so whatever I know is from popular culture. But I also wondered where Janet Jackson was, where the rest of the siblings were, and it showed Michael in the best of the light, and I know it's just a 1.5 hour movie, so you can't show his whole life story, but it was just all the best parts of his life and how he came out of his father's influence.
Yes.
So I was just wondering, shouldn't there be more nuance than that? But that aside, I thought Jafar was spectacular as Michael, and
Yes.
I loved his moves, I loved the music, and that part I really enjoyed.
Thank you very much. Let's go to RM. RM, you're new on stage. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. You have a fresh five. What would you like to talk about?
Good morning, Steve. How are you?
Do you care?
I want to ask you a question.
See that, everybody? Yeah, go ahead. Please ask me anything you want.
Okay. Have you been travel out of the United States? And
Yeah, the answer is yes. I have traveled out of the United States many times.
okay, can you give us or tell us and share with us which country it was the best experience and the country it was good experience?
Okay, well, let's see. Which country did I have a bad experience in? Well, I wouldn't say it was bad, but when I went to France, I find that when the French find out that you're from the United States, now then again, this was decades ago. I haven't been to France in a while. I didn't like the way that the French treated me and my wife at the time. Now, as opposed to that, right around the same time, I went to Italy. I was in Europe for 2.5 weeks. In Italy, they treated us like family. Oh, okay. I mean, we drove, staying in France, we drove into Italy. We drove a mile down the road, and literally, we saw 3 restaurants in one area. We literally went eeny, miny, mo, and we picked the restaurant, and it was one of the greatest experiences ever. So I would say my worst experience was in France. It was simply because I didn't like the way that we were treated. And also, I think somebody tried to rip us off. And I don't mean like somebody on the street. I mean like because we didn't speak the language. They were adding the bill incorrectly. I could be wrong. The best experience I had, without a doubt, and again, I haven't been there in decades, is when I went to Hedonism 3 in Jamaica. An all-inclusive resort, I believe. I went to Hedonism 2. I'm sorry. Now that they didn't have Hedonism 3 at the time. I went to Hedonism 2 in Jamaica, and it was an all-inclusive resort, and I had a fantastic time.
So if you wanna advise me to go to visit in which country in Europe, you're gonna advise me Italy, of course, not French.
I think it depends what you're looking for.
Okay.
Hey, JCC, do me a huge favor, take over for a couple of minutes. I got something stuck in my throat. JCC, thanks.
What were you asking? You're asking where to go?
No, I'm just planning to go in the summertime to Europe. So I want to know everybody that have an experience in Europe. Anybody have been in Europe, in which country, and what's happened with you have a good time, people friendly, you were racist, you were treating you as family, or I'd like to meet everyone if somebody been in Europe before.
Yeah, me personally, I have not been to Europe. I do hope that someday soon I can and go. I open it to anybody on the stage who wants to add in to help Reem with her travel.
I can try.
Yeah. How long?
Yes,
Is that correct? How long?
yeah.
Welcome to the stage. How are you?
Thank you.
You have some
Very
European travel?
well. I am a European. I traveled around the world. Actually, I also lived for 7 years in India, and I lived in the US as well. But I'm actually Italian, so obviously I'm a little bit biased.
But of course.
Of course, yes. Well, Italy is a nice place. I mean, even if I so say myself, I mean, I'm obviously, like I said, I'm biased, but it is a very pretty place. It has practically the best of both worlds, nature-wise and monuments. So you have 90% of the UNESCO sites in Italy. So you can visit historical cities like Rome. That's where I live, where I come from. You can go to Florence, you can go to Venice, you can go to Milan, you can go to Sicily, or you can also explore places that are not the usual tourist attractions like Umbria, or maybe you can go to Trentino Alto Adige and experience the mountains there, which are spectacular. And the food is probably the thing that makes the difference compared to the rest of Europe. Having said that, the food is very good in Spain. It's also very good in France. But again, the Italian cuisine is a notch up, I would say. You can visit other places in Europe that are very interesting. You can go to United Kingdom. I don't know if you've ever been there. You can visit Spain. Spain is very nice as well. I like Scandinavia. I really like Scandinavia because it's so different from what I'm used to. Or even the
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the side, given undone, sacred deed of thee, O Lord. By the land I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, reflecting the light that I wear. By my robe I invoke Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke thee. Right, that is the moment. Oh no. Right back. Oh no. Oh God. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. All from the state. Diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none. Say it thee, O Lord. By the Lord I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, flashing of day that I wear by my robe. I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a compass, and I fear. By the side I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shall the conquering war, horrors of My hand is thy sword of revenge.
Go home, Susie. This has been an amazing.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the horns by my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. Upon me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle river with the sign given of none. Save it me of thee, O Lord. I can only invoke it. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke it. Mine is the sign of the prophets and typhon. By the sign I invoke it.
Good morning, Susanna.
Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue with the
Good morning,
nativity
Susanna.
by my crown I invoke it.
Oh, people are sorry.
My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the brunt of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine all the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. The master chord, to the flaming sword, cloud the child, and conquering Lord. I'll get jumped by the song I invoke thee. If you have this life for revenge, let it strike on thy beginning. By the song I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the safety, the voices, everyone.
You fucking really take over your fucking mind.
enough none. Save it be, oh sweet be, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold, flashing your light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of office and cipher. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue victory of the infinity. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of pearl, so run I after thee in thy call of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Forget the wonder and power in the grace of the Master. Abraham, Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Hey, thine heart is not no weight of music in the sun that I
You
make
fucking moron.
Strike the monster chord, draw the flaming sword, grow, giant conquering Lord, our Lord, our God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, and not be beaten, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abra, abra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know.
Just bring it down, Jesus Christ, what you should bring up the picture, you fucking moron.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I know thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse with the sign, even of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I know thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee.
You might want to start calling him JB.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I know thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and
do realize to begin changing your life, you'll have to be more radical to win at the ballots. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Just a little advice. Since the polls no momentum, you might want to stop expecting to. You do realize you have to be more radical to win the battle. Hey, friend. Just a little advice since the polls showed no momentum. You might want to stop respecting JB by calling him JB. You do realize to begin changing your mind, you will have to be more radical.
And every spell and scourge of God, the fast one might be. Mine is the head of the
Hey, friend, just a little advice since the polls show no momentum. You might want to stop expecting JB by calling him JB. You do realize to begin changing, you will have to be more radical to win the battle. Just really fucking warm.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light.
Brain science.
The day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start
Filibuster, but everybody needs work a little harder. Filibuster hypnosis. Everybody needs work a little harder. No, you need to take it. Concept criticism,
teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 nights, 10 Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in my hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's strong. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is in. Wisdom of God, let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I need it to know if I tremble. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Cannot let, cannot let. I breathe in your holy cover the storm in my head. Face down like a bomb. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, eyes of love. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I need to know. Wisdom of God, now it's home. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy of heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the
people that are in that picture?
This image on my PTR is Ayaan Hirsi Ali. She's a beautiful woman from Somalia, and she has said everything about Islam that I have ever said and more. He writes about the problems in Islam, the genital mutilation which he experienced as a child, the forced marriages which he escaped in Somalia, and her life of criticizing Islam is well documented. I suggest all the people here who voted for Kamala and are suffering from the disease that causes them to embrace Islam, please take some time to read anything by Ayaan Hirsi Ali, including her book Infidel. Now, this book is real. You can get it
30 seconds.
You can get it in Amazon, you can get it anywhere else. And she will tell you everything that I have been saying. And she will do it from behind this beautiful dark skin that she owns. So all of the people who are losing their shirts or calling me racist because apparently my skin color is not the right color, you need to hear from somebody whose skin color is this beautiful shade of bronze. Feel free. And if you need to hear from a woman, this is a 2-for-1 package. You get to hear from a woman who has this beautiful face, and that will fix you. If you can just take the time to spend 15 minutes with Ayaan Hirsi Ali, you will be fixed. You'll be straight. You'll never vote for Kamala Harris again. Everything about your life will be better. Thank you so much.
Thank you. First class escort to the VIP. Let's go to, am I pronouncing it right? Paola, would you like to say goodbye?
Yes, of course. Goodbye, everybody. It's been a real pleasure to be in your room again, Uncle Steve. And I will come next time for sure. Thank you.
Well, time is tomorrow. Can't wait to see you. First class escort to the VIP. Jim East, would you like to say goodbye? Jim East, would you like to say goodbye? Jim East going once. Jim East going twice. Jim East, you get the stretcher ride. Oh, let's bring him up to say goodbye. Jim East, raise your hand. We'll bring you up because you caught it at the last moment. Jim East, this is the chance to raise your hand. Jim East going once. Jim East going twice. I don't see him raising his hand. Okay, let's go to Violet. Violet, would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye. It's been a great show today, Steve. I'm going to party as hard as I can tonight.
Have a great time tonight. Have a great time tonight, yes.
And I will see you tomorrow morning.
Love that. Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye all the way from South America? Would you like to say goodbye, Alfonso? Alfonso going once to say goodbye. Alfonso.
Goodbye. Have a great weekend and see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. And last but not least, NJCC, I'm going to give you a call right after the show if you don't mind. Would you like to say goodbye, JCC?
Of course, Steve. Yeah. Great room, great show. So it's some good combos. We shared our American side of teenage dating. I really enjoyed participating in that conversation. Benjamin provided us some interesting content. That was
some excellent content, yes. Not that I agree with everything he says, but the content is excellent.
Otherwise, a great 3-hour tour. I love it. Yes. And to all, I wish you all a good Saturday, and see you all tomorrow. Peace out.
Thank you. And with that, we are done. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we thank all of you for your participation, because without you, the show is not as good. We wish you and your family a great remainder of your Saturday, and we will be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, for another.
Bomba,
Controversial as funding for immigration enforcement. And that's why actually today there was this statement from Delta Airlines calling on provisions to make this a permanent thing and not tie this together. Well, Julia, how long could it take for them to rehire all of those TSA workers? What's the timeline there? And could there be an impact when it
There's
comes
always some
to
jackass that fucking has to like. There's always some asshole who doesn't have to do anything. All they have to do is be stupid. They don't have to do anything. Like, you could sit here and put all this effort into that Draco, and it takes one fucking idiot to fuck it all up. Oh, yeah, it's like what's that all cost? Oh my god, that's such a bad. Why would you say something like he didn't do anything to contribute to my room, didn't do anything to like bring up a point or an argument or any of that. No. Just fucking complained like a little bitch.
It's weird, man. I don't get it. It's what Christ said. People are fascinated with stupidity. Even the elect will be deceived. That's what he said. Even quote unquote people who believe in Christ will be deceived. We know this. We were told this. So it's not a shock to see it.
No, it's not.
Not a shock.
Now you get all the fucking African nigger Israelites on this fucking app together, right? Not that I'm racist, dude, but they seem to be pretty proud of how fucking stupid and ignorant they are. You know, you get them together, right? And they start doing the Torah. What do you think that's like?
I just wish a Jew would come in here and Mark's not in here and just listen to his conversation, how it goes. Because Mark's going to send for him quickly. Very quickly, he's going to send for them. Like, I attack all of them. These Jews are so dirty with our text, saying that the people who brought the New Testament are making up. He didn't read, Jesus didn't know anything about the great yada yada yada. Bro, I'm done. Like, this is it may read. Like, it's no. It blows at their mouth every single time. Because by the time it's all said and done, what they're going to tell me is, after I give them the facts and the information, all they're going to tell me is, well, we're just going to follow our tradition. Yeah, because you're carnal-minded, like your own scripture says about you.
I don't have an issue against like tradition, but I mean, the tradition isn't. It's not the same though. Like the point is like you have a difference in opinion, as you put it, right? Pre-Christ, how Jewish, how it's functioning, right? And then afterwards, it's functionally different. When you have to go into your synagogue at like, what is it, like 150, 200 AD, and you're in your synagogue, and Christianity's on the rise, and you're like, okay, Isaiah 53 admitted from synagogue, no more, because it's completely fucking embarrassing to our religion. Imagine that.
Yeah, the Muslims. And the Muslims want to take the Jewish interpretation of Isaiah 53, but they don't believe it at all. They can never accept it. They can never accept their interpretation of that verse, ever. That all the nations are going to be saved. The nation of
Islam is a bunch of fucking chumps anyway. I don't know why you think they have any like real horse and like they don't have horse in the fucking race. Listen, like if you notice my argument earlier, right? They pick and choose when Muhammad's like this book that appeared out of fucking nowhere with this civilization, right? But then they pick and choose of how it fucking overlaps with like the prior civilization before it, and Aramaic and all this shit. They like to pick and choose, dude. Hey, fucking whatever, man. I don't take them seriously.
Good morning. Drago, do you believe Isaiah 53 is referring to Jesus?
Of course.
You do? Okay.
Of course. Why would you even ask that?
Because
I mentioned it. We're Christians. Why would we not believe that, Joanna?
Because I watched a lecture that sort of debunked it and said it was speaking about the nation of Israel.
Oh.
Trust me, we know. We know what they say.
We know what they say, yeah.
Do you know what eating banana can do to your liver?
Can it be this? There's like 12 different tribes of Israel that have different interpretations.
Hey, Regal, I have a question for you.
What's up, Wild? Regal. Oh, what's up?
So, you know, like, just a question on that Isaiah 53. Is it, so it's a dual fulfillment, though, isn't it? So it's, you've got the present context of Israel, but then it's pointing to Jesus as the Messiah, isn't it? By his words, he appears for transgressions and stuff.
Who else would they be talking about?
Not even that, bro. Like, as a Christian, one day you need to sit down and read the book of Isaiah and look at the things that Isaiah says. He talked absolutely negative about the people of Israel the entire time. The entire time.
Hey, Regal, I got a question for you. If you could put me in the queue, thanks.
So I'm just telling you, like, if you read Isaiah until you get there, like, there's no reason to think this is talking about Israel. The righteous servant, the whole time prior, like, that term is never used for them. The opposite is used.
Hey, Regal, this is Alistair. I have a question for you. I'd like to be put in the queue. Yeah, this is a question for Regal. Hey, Joanna. This is a question for Regal. Do you think everybody has a soul? I'm asking Regal here.
No, not everybody has a soul. There are people who are atheists. They don't believe in souls. They don't believe that they have one. So by proxy of that, they don't have a soul.
Okay, so when you referred to the Hebrew Israelites as N-words, do you think a Christian should refer to other people as N-words?
Yes, they should.
Well, I'm just trying to, point out that I don't think a good Christian should refer to other people that, obviously some people don't have souls according to Regal. So I'm just saying, as a Christian, you might want to reflect on some of the terminology you use. Well, a soul, if you look at the word, you got that word so, and then you got the word soul, which is the sun. So, some people either have the sun or they don't have the sun. And if you don't have the sun, well, you got a melatonin deficiency. And if you do got the sun, well, some of them people, they got melatonin in extremely dense cellular composition. And so they reflect the light at a much higher rate than the white skin that absorbs the light. You could call it metaphor. You could call it symbolism. You could call it a joke. You can call it a troll. But what you can't do is you can't take the low IQ, racist, obnoxious troll out of Clubhouse. And if you do, where is he going to go? And I heard about Regal. Some people on some other platforms are talking about Regal and saying, yeah, I know Regal. He's from fucking Discord. That loser has been on Discord for years. Everybody knows that loser. So I'm just saying, I was surprised that some of the people in my audience were like, I know that fucking loser, Regal. He was on Discord for years, or some other social audio chat. I can't remember what they said, but just wanted to share the good news of a happy Shabbos. Oh yeah, and Draco, he got a problem with the Jews. He thinks the Jews are a bunch of like book slanderers or something. What's wrong with you, Draco?
Draw the flaming sword. Beyond the child, and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger.
Yeah, I guess.
O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke.
Break that down into something.
Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke.
Keep writing every word.
O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke.
Sorry,
Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. Thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Ashket boat, and of the Sextet boat,
you know how you can swing things either way,
thee I invoke.
So,
thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke.
will kind of convince almost
To shed
anyone
the
that it says
darkness
here.
of blue light,
Isaiah
the
53, Christianity is never
unfathomable
disputed.
the
Ultimate
untroubled,
view
the
suggesting
unthinkable
the suffering
immensity of
servant,
space,
referring to the nation of
thou
Israel,
who
a specific
concentrest
historical
all the
figure,
30
or
heathens,
the person
one marketing
Jesus
sphere of
Messiah.
fire, thee I invoke.
Contextually,
O thou who
many scholars
bearest the
agree
rose and cross of light
it's a
and
lot to
light,
read. I don't want to bore you.
thee
The suffering,
I
the
invoke.
servant is Israel. Okay,
The
we'll just
voice
do
of
that.
the five,
According to Jewish tradition,
voice of the
including the early
six,
interpretations,
11
the
other
servant
voices,
is
Abraham
interpreted
and
as
Ab.
Israel, not Jesus. It just goes on
Strike.
there.
Strike the master chord.
Put it in the chat.
Draw.
Interested.
Draw the flaming sword.
That's the whole
Crown
point.
child,
Just made this argument a minute ago, right? If anybody was literally paying attention, who the fuck were panicking in 200 AD? Christianity was on the rise, and they were panicking so bad, so I hear this. They had to go into the Old Testament and reinterpret it. According to ancient rabbinic Jews around 200 AD, the Psalms would have meant.
Horus.
Does it give you the distinction what they thought before and after, though?
By thy name of love,
Does it give you
I
that?
invoke thee. Orc of the sun,
I don't
the
think that the
glorious one.
Israelites were.
By
Does it
thy
give
name
you that
of
distinction?
Hamas,
Is this after Christ
youth
or
of the
before
word of
Christ?
morning, I invoke thee. By thy name Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name Tum, orc of the evil, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name Hur-Par-Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the
O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6. 11 are the names. Abrahadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Chesed, the mystery of Da'af, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abrahadabra. Take a seated position. Command yourself to relax.
Man, I'm relaxed.
Start rhythmic breathing. Let us ask for divine guidance at the beginning of each session. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to
accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. You have achieved perfect relaxation. Your mind is at peace. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your will. Imagine now that towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. Inhale, yawn towards your divine angel. Inhale.
A strike and a hunger strike. Huh?
Hi, Carmelita and company. I just want to confirm that Clubhouse is a place where highly obnoxious, low IQ, abusive people come to do what they do. Is that what Clubhouse is all about? I just want to confirm. Hello?
And aspire towards this great being who is your self-made angel.
His ass you want to have a conversation. I ain't trying to have no topic of conversation.
Wait, so what are you asking? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that, like, it's my observation that a room I was just in, the moderator was highly obnoxious, extremely annoying, low IQ, and abusive. So I'm just saying, like, that's what it's like road raging. They come here to just do their road rage, and you're their victim. You're the bug on the windshield. I'm just wondering, is this the kind of room where I'm the bug on the windshield? Hello?
What's the reason?
To find out whether or not I'm the bug or the windshield. Hello?
It was a game. Because why does it matter?
The divine occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
Am I a watermelon or am I a hammer? I guess one way of saying it is, am I a watermelon or am I a hammer? Hello?
Inhale. And imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the skies, aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself.
No, I asked if I'm a watermelon or a hammer, like Gallagher's Sledge-O-Matic.
Going out of your body, and your higher self, your angel, is standing into you.
You angry? Leave me alone. I'm happy. You angry? I'm happy.
Aspire. Exhale. You are one.
I am one. You angry? Leave me alone. I'm happy. John Z. Kitover. You can Cash App tip me or buy me a coffee at John Kitover.
Your holy guardian angel is the symbol of your higher self. Imagine and visualize him there, as he always is, ready to help you and guide you throughout life.
I'm kicking this guy out with the car. Wait, from how did you kick me, sister? Wait, oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know it was you.
No, that's the other person that was big and moved down.
The fucking harmonica?
Yeah, like why took that so long to get that harmonica fucking out?
Hey, would you take can you tell your big
Who are you talking to, Franklin?
Yeah.
Transitioning kindergartens, which is like obviously not.
Or abortion or whatever. It's always some other
Everyone's
major
talking about it all the time, not the Democrats. Democrats want to talk about, economic policy.
Well, I don't even think Bill Maher agrees on the economic policies. Like that's the thing is I think he's opposed to the progressives on the economic policy.
You're absolutely wrong, Frenchie. The progressives don't talk about economics. They just put out filibuster hypnosis.
I think Bill Maher is, wittingly or not, carrying water for the right, and that's what
Yeah.
to dislike it.
Yeah, 100%. And he does like actively defend like Israel and shit, which is obviously.
I haven't seen.
Sorry, Sam, but I obviously think this.
But is he basically defending like what's going on like in Gaza, like to that extent, or just generally kind of pro-Israel?
It's a more general thing. Like I don't know. It's a more general attitude that like we should be supporting Israel, even given whatever the. I think he's probably going to be resistant to like calling it a genocide.
Right.
Inhale, aspire, exhale, you are one.
Good job. An architect who's really talented, has done a lot of work for him. He's got a flair, a beautiful Hispanic flair in particular. And he comes from originally a place called Cuba, which we will be taking over almost immediately. Now, Cuba's got problems. We'll finish one first. I like to finish a job. On the way back from Iran, we'll have one of our maybe the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier, the biggest in the world. We'll have that come in, stop about 100 yards offshore, and they'll say, "Thank you very much. We give up."
Not much of a flopper came back. He could take a stab with an open ender, and he does. He's got the marker as well. So extra. Overbet the river and got jammed on. Like, so what was it again? 20,000.
Mentally, you see your angel. You feel his presence, handsome, beautiful, robed in white light.
Early.
40.
Inhale. You are gradually merging with the gigantic figure of the angel. This is your higher self, your guardian angel, desiring to be with you, and you to become united with him. for your guardian angel. You and your holy guardian angel are one. This is the goal of your lifetime. This is the great work, uniting with your holy guardian angel, your magnificent, beautiful, mighty, heavenly self. Meditate quietly.
If you want to do that, Barry?
I have performed puppetry in Budapest. This strikes me as something that I would.
But it's like that person just literally decided to stay inside the world now. The world that is of a lot of contention, of the world that is like causing having all this war against each other.
Well, you know, so the public, we put the wrong people in charge.
And
that's because they have a lot of money and power, but like you still ultimately put the wrong people in charge.
That's it, and it's because they don't have love inside. But people, again, it goes back to as long as people don't know what love is, they are going to keep on doing the same thing. They're going to put the wrong people in charge.
I want to know what love is.
What is love?
I don't fucking know, mate.
Sing with me that wonderful peroration to an ancient adoration. I am he, the boundless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he who hates that evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteneth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he, the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world. The heart girt with a serpent is my name. Now take a deep breath. Stretch and twist your body. Terminate the state of bliss, of ecstasy.
If your belly is the reason why you are hiding in pictures, do these 4 Tai Chi exercises daily for 2 minutes.
Invocation of truth. Procul, o procul esti profani, all lusty, on Pedro. In the name of the mighty and terrible one, I proclaim that I have banished the shells unto their habitations. I invoke Tahuti, the Lord of wisdom and of utterance, the God that cometh forth from the veil. O thou, majesty of the Godhead, wisdom crowned Tahuti, Lord of the gates of the universe, thee I invoke. O thou of the ibis head, thee I invoke. Thou who wieldest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest in thy left hand the rose and cross of light and life, thee I invoke. Thou whose head is as an emerald, and thy limbs as the night sky blue, thee I invoke. Thou whose skin is of flaming orange as though it burned in a furnace, thee I invoke. Behold, I am yesterday, today, and the brother of tomorrow. I am born again and again. Mine is the unseen force whereof the gods are sprung, which is as light unto the dwellers in the watchtowers of the universe. I am the charioteer of the east, lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection who cometh forth from the dust, and my ghost is from the house of death. O ye two divine hopes upon your pinnacles, who keep watch over the universe, ye who company the beard in the house of rest, who pilot the ship of Rome, ever advancing onwards, the height from heaven, Lord of the shrine which stands in the center of the earth. Behold, he is in me, and I in him. Mine is the radiance, wherein the fog floats over the sun. I travel upon high, I tread upon the firmament of news. I highways and flashing flame of light of mine eye, ever rushing on in the splendor of the daily glorified law, giving my life to the dwellers of earth. If I say, come up upon the mountain, the celestial waters shall flow at my word. For I am Ra incarnate, Ephra, created in the flesh. I am the eidolon of my father Tanu, Lord of the city of the sun. The God who commands is in my mouth. The God of wisdom is in my heart. My tongue is the sanctuary of truth, and the God sitteth upon my lips. My word is accomplished every day, and the desire of my heart realizes itself as that of the Star when he created his works. I am eternal, therefore all things are as my designs, therefore do all things obey my word. Therefore do thou come forth unto me from thine abode in the silence, unutterable wisdom, or light, or power. So, Hermes, Mercury, Odin, by whatever name I call thee, thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art. Thou, star of the east, that didst conduct the Magi, thou art the same more present in heaven and in hell. Thou that vibratest between the light and the darkness, rising, descending, changing ever and ever, saying, the sun is thy father, thy mother the moon. The wind hath borne thee in its bosom, and earth hath never nourished the changeless guardian of light. Come thou forth, I say, come thou forth, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the growth of the ether, on the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of burning air and of flashing fire, and every spell and scourge of God's vast world may be obedient unto thee.
A full cart that's lighter on your wallet. That's a breath of fresh air. Use the code on screen for a $10 bonus on your first purchase.
This bra is for seniors who want to get back their youth. Lift breasts right after first wear. Breasts stay higher as if going under surgery. Your gals will always look firm and intact no matter what. So easy to get sweaty and sticky in the summer, but with this ice-silk fabric and hold-back design, all pressure and heat will be released from your aging skin. Bulges are so annoying, especially under tight outfits, but now you'll be getting rid of them forever. There's absolutely no stitchings, no bra lines. Totally invisible under any type of outfit. This bra is 5 times stretchier than any bra out there. Available to cup fit every body sizes and shapes. Gives you that confidence you've always been looking for. Every brace on you is the best version of itself. Summer sale going on right now. Don't miss it.
The Bornless Ritual. Thee I invoke, the Bornless One, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Anetha, who whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Yahweh. Thou art Yah, upon wrong. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I am Achaf the Konsu, thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourisheth all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of the tongue, oppress wrong. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Array, Yo, Rybet, Atheri, Verset, Belathan, Abeu, Abeu, Theta, So, Ebe, Theaof. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, the terrible and invisible God, who dwellest in the void place of the Spirit. So thou Mudorio Falathao the bornless one, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me, Ru Abraio Mario Dom Babylon Balvin Abba Asalo 9 Arthen Eo E Potent Abra Sex Ishure, mighty and bornless one, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, Mabario, Eoel, Thum, Athori, Balo, Abraph. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. Afton, thus on Isaac, Sabaoth. This is the Lord of the gods. This is the Lord of the universe. This is he whom the winds This is he who, having made voice by his commandment, is Lord of all things, King, ruler, and helper. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me. E-A-O-U, Hey-O-Ray, E-O-U, Hey-O-Ray, E-R, E-R-A-O, E-O-O-U, Avasaks, Shagri-am, O-O, Oof, Oof, Adonai, A-Day, A-Do, Angelos Tontheon, Alala Lai, Ga-E-R, R-A-Pay, Yayathana Thoron. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet, strong and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he who hate, that evil should be wrought in the world. I am he that lighteneth and thundereth. I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he that begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the worlds. The heart girt with a serpent is my name. Come thou forth and follow me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. E-R-O, Sa-Ba-O. Such are the words. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, save. Open thy bosom to thy child. Stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice, most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I, the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down. The blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruit, blush, and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears. Love and pleasure never come to the earth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life.
Give me the tablet. What's your young to stop?
I got the tablet for just $9.99. If you're not thinking, just go.
What? This is a techno tablet? No way, so cheap.
If you download the time, will you see what I mean? This tablet features a 10.1-inch full LCD touchscreen with a powerful processor, plenty of storage. It's perfect for work, gaming, and all your entertainment. All you gotta do is click this video download demo, and you can grab this tablet for a ridiculous low price.
What? I actually got it.
Leave it as that. First come, first serve.
Even though with all the young people that you see in this crowd, the elementary schools have...
Boost your immunity the easy way. Dr.
Dr. Mercola Organic Astaxanthin Gummies. 4 milligrams per serving, natural cherry flavor, and USDA organic. Get 20% off your first order with code EXTRA20. Free shipping available. Take control of your health today.
Just started letting out 5 minutes.
Mantra. It is important that all the exercises on all of these tapes be performed regularly. Sooner or later, some salutary results may follow. You might then wish to offer up a prayer of thanksgiving at the opening of each practice session. Use your own imagination and ingenium to compose the kind of prayer that suits you and your own beliefs, rather than follow slavishly some already existent prayer, no matter how excellent it may be. The practice of the presence of God. Let us dedicate this work to an awareness of the ever-living God by using an ancient prayer. Who should not praise thee, O Lord of the universe, unto whom there is none like, whose dwelling is in heaven, and in every virtuous and God-fearing heart. O God, thou vast one, thou art in all things. O nature, thou self from nothing, for what else can I call thee? In myself I am nothing. In thee I am self, and exist in thy selfhood from eternity. Live thou in me, and bring me unto that self which is in thee. Lie down and make yourself comfortable. Relax completely. Breathe easily and rhythmically.
Good, Patty.
Meditate on the fact that your body is composed of millions of atoms. Each atom is composed of electrons and protons orbiting about a center. Vast open spaces exist between these particles. These atoms form all our bodily tissue, forming the cells, the bones, the skin, all muscles, and all the elements of the bloodstream. The whole body really is made up rather like a woman's hairnet. Millions of holes or spaces connected by thin gossamer threads. Think of the skin on your face, covering your whole head. See this skin perforated by millions of tiny holes, which we call pores. Imagine and feel that these pores are opening up, stretching wide. Your face has thus become transformed into a network or a honeycomb. Millions and millions of yawning open holes loosely knit together by fine, thin filament. Now extend the mental picture to include the and shoulders. See the skin covering these areas, becoming a fine lacework of holes. Do the same with the chest. The arms and hands are mere extensions of the chest segment. These areas of your body are now largely open holes. Face is held together by loosely woven thin thread. Feel the holes stretching and opening as you slowly move your imagination into the abdominal area, into the whole length of the back, down into the pelvis, the thigh area, and your legs and feet. See and feel the entire skin covering of your body as a hairnet or as a honeycomb through which the air around you can flow into you and through you. Now return your attention to the head. Realize that the contents of your skull and brain are made up of atoms and even smaller particles, all of them separated by enormous spaces. Feel that the bones, the blood vessels within the brain, and the cells of the brain itself are very porous, filled with holes similar to a sponge. Let your imagination extend down into your neck, your shoulders, your arms, and your chest. The whole upper part of your body. The inside, not the external skin this time. Feel that all this vital tissue within is no longer solid and impervious to the air. It is porous and sponge-like because the tissue is nothing but millions of holes, vast connected by thin filament. As you continue working in this manner, you will experience a distinct physical sensation, rather difficult to describe, but it is distinct, different from anything you've ever experienced before. Now go down to the abdomen and the pelvis. Consider them together. Feel the solid tissue becoming transformed into a honeycomb. Millions of holes, the spaces between the atomic particles composing them, tied together with a network of little threads and filaments. The whole area is seen and feels like a sponge. Extend this method to the thighs, to the legs, and the feet. Continue your imaginative effort. Seeing the bones, the muscles, blood vessels, all composed of minute particles between which are vast spaces. All the apparently solid tissue is transformed into a honeycomb, into millions of holes flimsily connected by fine filaments and threads. Pause for a moment. Get a view of the organism as a whole. The skin outside, the organs and other tissues inside. All of you is now a simple mass of holes from the top of your head to the tips of your toes.
Do the COVID-19 vaccine turtle cancer?
You are full of holes. All of you is simply a mass of holes, connected lightly by thread. You are no longer solid matter. You never were. As a result, you can feel the surrounding air flow through you. Sense the air permeating you, pouring in from every direction. There are no impediments to the free movement of this air. This are bathed in an ocean of spirit. It is spirit which you are breathing in and spirit which you are breathing out. Taking in and giving forth the one universal spirit in which you live and move and have your being. Realize your imagination has transformed all your tissue into sponge-like substance. From head to toe, all of you, you are one vast sponge, open to the divine force surrounding you. Your sponge-like body offers absolutely no resistance to the living air coming in and passing through your body from any direction. You are no longer breathing only with your nose or chest. Actually, you are breathing through every pore of your being. As you inhale, feel the air pour into your spongy body from head to toe. As you breathe out, the air passes all the way through your body, coming out through your head, through your back, your abdomen, your legs. Continue your rhythmic breathing. Feel the air flowing in and through your body. Your body is nothing but a mass of bones, bases tied together by thread, no longer dense and solid. Air pours through you, ascending feet and legs through the entire body and making exit through your head and everywhere else. Now the air is coming in through the front of your body, and as you exhale, it goes out through your sides and back. Inhale, and the air flows in. Exhale, and the air flows out. this rhythm, this new and most pleasurable experience of the divine life entering you, this is taking over. With each inhalation, you breathe in life and spirit. This air that is coursing through your body is the carrier of life. This air is the divine spirit which is created, and so can transform, heal, harmonize, and restore our everyday lives. This is the one life animating all created things. God is coming into your life, into your very body, filling it with divine spirit. As you breathe in, as the air rushes through your body and mind, you are in reality opening yourself to the ever-presence and power of God. The consciousness of God is pervading every part of your body, every nook and cranny of your mind, conscious as well as unconscious. There is no part of you that can be free from what God is. You have opened yourself to God. You have dedicated yourself to God and to the great work. Surrender whatever you are, whatever you have, to the omnipresence of the one life, this one universal spirit. With each breath, the ever-living God surges into your body.
Kirk, what is disinvestment? How many decades of disinvestment? What are some of the controversial reasons for disinvestment? How does investment work normally when there is disinvestment?
take a deep breath and return to your normal state of consciousness.
Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Sure. So real quick, what's your name? Ian, do you have any idea where your family comes from? Very little. But I'm going to tell you a crazy story, okay? So my grandfather has a sister. My great-grandmother passed away. My great-aunt did not tell my grandfather about it for 6 months. What? Brutal. After we found out, we got the obituary. We wanted to do a little bit of family history. We wanted to do a little bit of, reflection. Understandably so, yeah. Have you ever heard of Been Verified? No, I haven't. So Been Verified has an obituary tool where you can put in the birthday and death date of people that you're related to, and they'll pull obituary information and look up crazy info that you might have never otherwise known about that person. Oh, well, that's cool. Yeah, and then from there, you can add family to your family history, to your family tree. Oh, well, that's convenient. Sounds easy. So for this conversation, hearing my story is Been Verified something that you'd be into maybe going home and trying for yourself to learn about your family? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And make sure if you want to learn more about your family, check out Been Verified. Got the link below to access a $1 7-day trial with Been Verified.
The tree of life. The Kabbalah is an archaic system of Jewish mysticism. For us moderns, the Jewishness may readily be omitted, and most of its mysticism may also be left out, leaving only a simple philosophical or mathematical structure called the Tree of Life. Said Eliphas Levi almost a century ago, on penetrating into the sanctuary of the Kabbalah, one is seized with admiration at the sight of a doctrine so simple and at the same time so absolute. The necessary union of ideas and signs, the consecration of the most fundamental realities by primitive characters, the trinity of words, letters, and numbers. A philosophy simple as the alphabet, profound and infinite as the Logos. Theorems more luminous and complete than those of Pythagoras. A theology which may be epitomized by counting on the fingers. An infinity which can be held in the hollow of an infant's hand. 10 numerals and 22 letters, a triangle, a square, and a circle. Such are the elements of the Kabbalah. Such are the primary principles of the written word, shadow of that spoken Logos which created the world. Each student has the task to ascertain for himself, where the Kabbalah is concerned, what must be considered true and reliable, and to set up on his own score a reliable standard of reference. This standard can only be spiritual experience. For this reason, the Tree of Life has been adopted as the framework of practical magic, since it is, in the first place, open to synthetic and constructive classification, and because it provides what may suitably be called a magical alphabet. It must be noted that
Policy Research Paper by John Kitover, Chicago, Middle Canada.
In preference to the word language and the developments therefrom.
This investment was registered with John
does not
Investor.
attempt to provide a complete magical language or an entire philosophy. Only by spiritual experience may the latter be acquired. From the alphabet of ideas, numbers, and symbols, and the intimations which it presents, the student may find himself enabled, with the aid of magical research, and with the aid of the inner spiritual experience, to construct a satisfactory edifice of a high philosophy which will take him through life. Previously, the Tree of Life was considered as a numerical symbol of the orderly progression of the universe from ideality. As a classifying medium, to which to refer systematically the spiritual hierarchies, and finally, as a frame of reference for ideas, symbols, and signs which enter into practical magic. The Sephiroth may be thought of as cosmic forces, as emanations whose chief sphere of operation is in the macrocosm. The Sephiroth, I might add, are the basic concepts to be found on the Tree of Life. The crown, the first Sephira, represents the self-existent spirit, eternal, supreme, birthless and deathless, and sublimely persistent through the fleeting ages. It is by definition a metaphysical and spiritually sensitive point of consciousness, indivisible, supreme, the center from which flows all the energy and all the forces of man. Its direct vehicles are the next two Sephiroth, the powers of Chachma and Binah, wisdom and understanding, the two manifested poles of the creative instrument which it employs. Yet not only are they instruments, but they are in reality the highest aspects of the activity of the spiritual being whose hallowed life is infinite and eternal. In man, these two Sephiroth are represented by principles which we call the will and intuition. Existing on the creative plane, representing the potencies emanating from the divine self in the archetypal world. The will and soul constitute with the self the imperishable, unchanging man. Yet so absurd are the ways of man, and so far have we drifted from essential, that few of us consciously realize our essential Godhood. That we, like Christ, like Buddha, like Krishna, are sons of God, gods in all verity. As the will is the active, energetic, creative power in man, and inasmuch as in practical magic, the wand is the ceremonial instrument of creation, so is the wand the true symbol of the spiritual will. One, upright, towering to the heavens, a mighty and irresistible power of creation. The intuition, being in opposition to will on the tree, is feminine and passive, representing the true spiritual vision of the soul, or imagination. Like the chalice on the altar, it is ever open to receive the dictates and commands issuing from above. To it also is referred the spiritualized imagination, which, with the will, are the powers par excellence utilized in magic. The more one opens oneself to the divine will and the divine imagination of the inner self, the greater does one become in the manifestation of one's Godhood, an oracle of the Most High, a spotless vehicle of the purest spiritual fire. Below the abyss, the next five Sephiroth are named the human soul, a composite principle of reason, will, imagination, memory, and emotion, centered in the sephira of harmony. It is this mind which is the evolutionary vehicle of the real self, a mechanism, so to speak, created through long eons of toil and suffering, as a means of acquiring contact with the outside world, so that by means of the experience thus obtained, the self may come to a self-conscious realization of its own divine powers and high nature. It is in this mind that self-consciousness is centered. Although the psychological anomaly is true, that this perceptual mechanism, evolved solely as an instrument, comes to usurp the power of that which gave it birth, setting itself on a pedestal as the ego, as that which has real power, insight, will, and the ability to solve the problems of life. In magic, it is this empirical ego, this lower self, which must be offered up in sacrifice to the higher self. As the concept of sacrifice implies that that which is renounced should be the best and the greatest sacrifice, so a well-developed mind, well-trained in all the processes of logic and thought, well-stored with things of its own realm, is the greatest sacrifice which the student can lay upon the altar as an offering to the Most High. He that loses his life shall find it. Lest there be some misconstruction placed upon the words destruction and abnegation and sacrifice of the ego, let it be understood clearly that the principle itself is not destroyed. That, of course, is an impossibility in nature. But the false values of the ego, its complacency, the illusion that it possesses, that it alone is real and permanent, all else being its creations, these are offered for destruction. When the smugness and the false egoism in the mind is rooted out, it is an instrument of the soul than which few could be better. The ninth sephira is the foundation of the lower man. It is the Freudian id, and it is that lunar, vegetative, and instinctual principle which is concerned solely with living. This animal soul is at one and the same time a principle of energy and electromagnetic substance, the totality of the vital life currents, as well as the invisible magnetic mold on which the gross atoms arrange themselves as the physical body. As a substantive principle, it is the astral body, the plastic double built of astral substance, to serve as the basis or design of the physical body. It pertains to the instincts and impulses, acting as an automatic storehouse of sensations and impressions, just as the old term, the collective unconscious, may well be applied to the more archaic concept of the astral life. All the fundamental instincts of a man, the primal root impulses which he experiences, are of the sephira of Yesod, the foundation from which all life energy flows. All of these principles obtain in and function as a living organism in the principle of the physical body, attributed to the 10th and last sephira of the tree of life called the kingdom. It is the seat of every force and function of all the subtle planes of nature and every spiritual power of man. In all truth, and in this fundamental sense, the human body is in reality the temple of the Holy Ghost.
I used to be so strict because kids have this break so easily, but then I found this 7-inch
Android tablet on TV. It comes with this thick, shockproof silicone sleeve, so it's actually kid-proof. It's got parental controls, educational games, and it's super fast. The best part, during this Temu sale, it's down to just $19.99. Seriously, this price is only for today. Don't wait for the next crack screen. Click the link below, download the Temu app, and surprise your kids now.
Today I'm going to show you how to do the perfect lip combo. First, you need your liner. What do you usually do while you're doing your makeup? Once I got comfortable with my routine, I could watch many dramas while doing my makeup. What's long is nothing compared to killing my baby. Just like now, I can watch many dramas on TikTok Live while doing my makeup. Recently, I've been watching this mini drama. It's a really sub-drama. I just can't stop. I can finish an entire series in just a few hours. If you have some free time, you should download TikTok Live. It has thousands of mini dramas to watch. But of course, this is only for Android users. Android users, go click the link in my bio, and that's it for the makeup tutorial.
William James, in his Gifford Lectures of the early part of this century, wrote that one conclusion that was forced upon him as a result of certain experiments that he had conducted had forced upon him that it is our normal waking consciousness, rational consciousness as we call it, is but one special type of consciousness. While all about it, parted from it by only the flimsiest of screens, there lie potential forms of consciousness entirely different. We may go through life without even suspecting their existence. But apply the requisite stimulus, and at a touch, they are there in all their completeness. Definite types of mentality, which probably somewhere have their field of application and adaptation. Magic is the name for some archaic psychological method which, to use James' term, apply the requisite stimulus to reveal other and deeper levels of consciousness which are ever present, but remain as a rule totally unsuspected. Once this magical stimulus is applied, and these levels are tapped, there occurs what has been labeled illumination, the flooding of the mind with light. Before I was blind, but now I see. This so-called transcendental experience, to be reached by ritual and other technical procedures, is the heart of this archaic, Kabbalistic, and magical system, and can hardly be guessed at, save by some shrewd and penetrating modern psychologists such as Carl Jung and A. Maslow. It is with the mind with which I wish in particular to occupy myself at some little length. Although it comprises the five sephiroth, numbers 4 to 8 inclusive, its central seat is in Kitover, so-called, the sphere of harmony and equilibrium. One problem which concerns the magician is the fact that inherent in the mind is a principle of self-contradiction which prevents its use independent of any superior systems in the quest for truth and light. Using the reason alone, man can never come to any true realization of what he is in himself. That is, he can never understand by the mind alone that he is an eternal spiritual entity, a brilliant star, shining by the light of its own essence, within the bespangled body of Nuit, the queen of infinite space. Iamblichus lays the law down quite clearly in the mysteries, that not by discursive reasoning, or through philosophic thinking alone, does one come into fellowship with the gods. It is through the awakening of the higher spiritual powers by means of the rite of magic that we have already defined that the consummation of the longer ages is effected. What we call so casually the imagination of the ordinary man is, according to the exponents of magic, the major faculty of the soul to assimilate the images and reflections of these other levels of awareness of which James speaks. The imagination is the vision of the soul, whereby it perceives directly and immediately ideas and thoughts of every kind. The spiritual exercises of St. Ignatius of Loyola are really one specific form of magical procedure. There, Loyola counsels his disciples to relive in the sphere of the imagination all the events in the outward historical life of Jesus. By his method, they are to train their imaginations to see, touch, smell, and taste those invisible things and rehearse those incidents long since accomplished and vanished, which were perceived through the senses of their incarnated Lord. Saint Ignatius desires the imagination to be exalted to its uttermost. If you are meditating on an article of faith, he would have you construct the locality clearly and with exactitude before the vision of the mind's eye, to observe it carefully and closely, even to touch it, as it were. If it be held, for example, it gives you burning rocks to handle. It makes you float in a frightful darkness as thick as pitch. It places liquid sulfur upon your tongue. Your nostrils are filled with a stench as of hell itself, and it shows you torments, causing you to hear excruciating groans. He would have you also construct the vision of Calvary, with the glorified Christ crowned with thorns on the cross, accomplishing the redemption of mankind, surveying the heavens with pained eyes, while calling upon his Father in heaven. He would have you envisage the startling wonder of the resurrection, and the miracles performed long ago in Palestine. All this, St. Ignatius bids your will to create in imagination by constant exercise, and thus, in this way, apply James's stimulus to reveal these other levels of consciousness which are present at every moment of our life. Perseverance and constant application will certainly bestow upon the student a will which is indomitable, a mind capable of prolonged concentration, and above all, an imagination which is the essence of creativeness. One of the exercises that is analogous to those recommended by St. Ignatius is on a more prosaic level. The student is to picture to himself, for example, that he is sitting by a mighty waterfall, a Niagara, and before his inner eye, let him create an image of the river high up in its source, murmuring and rambling peacefully along. Then let him conceive of its gradual approach to the precipice, wild torrents of maddened waters, swirling hither and thither in churning cascades of white foam, tumbling against the rocky boulders, and being irresistibly hurled forward over the edge. Let him further imagine these thousands of tons of water surging headlong over the precipice, with a constant reverberating echo of thunder. Conceive then the spray being shot out in all directions, the beauty of the snowy surf refracting the sunlight into iridescent rainbows full of brilliant color and hue. And let him hear, and upon hearing marvel, the deep, thunderous voice of the terrific impact of their volume against the lower rocks and waters. The student may also construct in imagination more familiar things: the noise of a speeding train, the taste of chocolate, the smells of sweet perfumes and incense, a touch of burning coal. Not only must the imaginative formulation of the sense be distinct, that is to say, the taste of chocolate or not of sweet caramels, for example, should be clearly imagined, but also the student should so train himself as to sustain or prolong the image or impression. By these efforts of the imagination, its power will germinate and grow, developing beyond conception, and with the passage of time, a new power of creativity and vision will come to him. Similarly, in the Hindu system, there is the prescription of meditation for much the same purpose on the taxes, or the colored symbols of the elements, of which they claim 5. Combinations of these 5 produce 30 sub-elements and elements, the pictorial symbols of which make remarkably good objects for the exercise of the imagination. There is a red triangle for fire, a horizontal silver crescent for air, a blue circle for water, a yellow square for earth, and a black egg for spirit. The combination of any 2 symbols, such as a red triangle surmounting a silver crescent, or a small blue circle placed in the middle of a yellow square, seem in the most singular way to stand out from the dark background of the inner vision and to stimulate all the powers of the imagination. Only a short time suffices to procure efficiency in the visualization of these symbols. In his introduction to a book entitled The Yoga Aphorisms of Patanjali, William Q. George made the statement that the ancient Hindu sages knew the secret of the development of the will and how to increase tenfold both its power and efficacy. This secret of the ages, the enhancement of the power of will and wisdom, has never really been lost. Will, to the student of the divine magic, is the primary factor in the production of whatever spiritual changes he proposes. The will is neither good nor bad. It is power only, and so vitalizes all things alike. In a sense, here is where a certain danger of magic intrudes. It is not enough for the student to become God intoxicated and interact in the knowledge and conversation of his higher self. Great as this is in itself, it is not yet enough. For into him whose mind is disorderly and ignorant of poorly disciplined, the gods pour their wine in vain. Because the mind is abdicated to reach a higher synthesis and a nobler kind of consciousness, there is no cause to neglect the application of that faculty to the matters pertaining to its own place in nature. That is why, under the ancient system, grammar, philosophy, science, and logic were taught to cultivate and so improve the mind, and mathematics too, because the methods of that science were disciplined and order. Geometry, music, and the arts were also inculcated and a system of symbols was in use therefrom. Now the consequence of all these disciplines is obvious. As time progresses through this technique, the student accomplishes two separate things, most of them being major aspects of what we have come to call the great work. A perpetual vigilance, approximating the most powerful current of willpower that is generated. This from the beginning tends to bring all the activities of the human being under conscious control of the will. The second aspect of accomplishment is that not only does the student find himself in possession of a greatly enhanced will, but that the mind itself, all the faculties comprised in the ego, previously so troublesome and lacking in concentration, has gradually, because of the dynamic will and these various disciplines, has been placed under control. And in this way, the student becomes enabled to fulfill the terms of what James so eloquently wrote. We apply the necessary stimulus, and there we find in all their completeness these definite types of consciousness which must play an enormous role in the future evolution of mankind.
Zyrtec presents Zyrtalk with Scientist Andy. Did you know grass pollen is one of the most common allergies in the world? You don't need to let it get in the way of your outdoor activities. To help relieve allergies to grass, you can learn fast with mowing the lawn, wear hats.
The whole process is simple and pleasurable. In, two, three, four, out, two, three, four. 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 In, two, three. Continue breathing and mentally counting until rhythmic breathing becomes an automatic reflex. Breathing gently, easily, rhythmically. Out, two, three, four. In, two, three, four. Out, two, three, four.
breathing has been taken up by your lungs.
The women with six figures in the bank aren't hustling harder than you. They just said yes to the right opportunity. You know when you kind of close your eyes and you think about your dream life? Well, this is built in your 20s and 30s, period. Not in your 40s when you're tired and locked into a career that you hate. It's right freaking now. And stacking $100,000 is not about grinding doubles or begging your boss for a raise. It's about learning one side hustle that nobody told you about. High ticket sales. And unfortunately, most women think that sales is cold calling strangers, being pushy, and having to cold call from inside an office prison cell. High ticket closing is the literal opposite.
Relaxation.
You gotta be high if you want to do that high ticket close stuff.
That all the exercises on all of these tapes be performed regularly. Sooner or later, some salutary results may follow. You might then wish to offer up a prayer of thanksgiving at the opening of each practice session. Use your own imagination and ingenium to compose the kind of prayer that suits you and your own beliefs, rather than follow slavishly some already existent prayer, no matter how excellent it may be. At the root of all systems, metaphysical or occult, relaxation of physical and mental tension is considered a prerequisite. Unfortunately, most systems contain only a rudimentary technique inadequately developed for the use of the new student or beginner, without any assurance that it will produce results. I want to present a time-honored viewpoint that is repeatedly confirmed with usage of the neuroscientific techniques of biofeedback. First of all, the student is to lie down on his back on any hard surface, or on a bed with a firm mattress, or on a table covered by a thick blanket. A well-carpeted floor has been known to be most satisfactory. For some, a small cushion is permitted for the head. The basic idea is to let the hard surface support the body. Too often, when lying down, we remain fully tensed when we should permit the muscles to loosen up altogether. Thus, we support our bodies with much too much tonicity instead of letting the hard surface do the supporting for us. He must give himself wholly up to it. A few deep sighs will prove of inestimable value. We should engineer some rudimentary relaxation of the diaphragm, the big muscle separating the chest from the abdomen. What is proposed then is for the student to consider in his imagination every part of the body from brain to the tips of the toes. No intricate knowledge of anatomy is really required. On the other hand, however, if the student has been taught the broad outlines relating to anatomy and physiology, he may find that knowledge useful. While looking in the back, the big large pillow should be slipped underneath, so that these are raised some few inches in the surface. Getting now across one ankle over another, resting on the hard surface. Fold the hands up to the abdomen by interlacing the fingers. Consider the brain by visualizing it in the skull. Everyone has at some time or other seen diagrams of the cerebrum. Imagine now that the brain is a mass of white granular substance, divided into a right and left hemisphere, with a little arc on either bank. The entire surface of these structures is marked by numbers of lobes, convolutions, and impressions. For the feet, this brain, normally white and grey in colour, becomes peakishly blue as you think of it. This visualization dilates the blood vessels in the head, automatically directing an increased blood supply there. This creates warmth over and above the normal amount, and this radiating outwards to surrounding structures produces a relaxation. Maintain this visualization long enough to become aware of some kind of sensation in the head. Subjective sensations of warmth and tingling. Yet these are not wholly subjective. Biofeedback experiments indicate that the temperature of fingers or toes using this method may be increased by a degree or two. Relaxing the entire body thoroughly in this way will also be found a distinct stimulus to the maintenance and or recovery of perfect health. Imagine next that the blood, which has been warming and so relaxing the brain, pours downwards from the frontal portions of the brain into the forehead, the eyes, and the temples, dilating the blood vessels there. Go through a similar procedure as previously described until you obtain that characteristic sense of warmth, tingling, and relaxation. These are quite unmistakable, being the hallmarks of the induction of a local release of tension. Passing contemplation downward to the ears, reflecting also on the inner ear mechanisms, the cheeks of the face, and the nose. Imagine the blood flowing there, bringing about a relaxation of muscular and blood vessel tension by reason of the warmth induced by the surplus of blood in that area. Pause long enough until the appropriate reactions and sensations are clearly noted.
John, Kitover for Chicago Mayor Twin Trace. John is intelligent, free, and joyful.
So the other day I saw a video about this famous heart surgeon saying how incredible olive oil is. So I just started pouring it. I made a promise to my wife to eat it. So I said, a spoonful of olive oil a day. This I can do. It's been a month since I started, and I literally feel no different. I still have the joint discomfort, the brain fog, and the dad bod. What gives? Honestly, it pisses me off. Now, I'm not normally one to do this, but I actually sent out an email to that doctor. I said, hey doc, quick question. I started taking a spoonful of olive oil per your recommendation, and I feel no different at all. Please advise. Now, this doctor is huge, so I wasn't actually expecting a response. But get this, a few days later, an email from him hits my inbox. It was just 9 words. Did you watch until the end of the video? And, okay, I admit it, I didn't, but it was like 20 minutes long. I watched the entire thing, did what the doctor said, and it's been about 6 weeks now. I was wrong. This olive oil hack
works. My wife actually told me the other day that I'm glowing. I like it because it's so easy. You add something to your diet instead of cutting stuff out. Anyone can do it and feel the results. So watch this video all the way to the end. Do what the doctor says, and you can thank me later.
Have some olive oil before your bed, and your sleeping partner will love you for it. But before you pull that bottle from the kitchen, there are 3 important things about store-bought olive oil that you should know. According to this article, restaurants such as McDonald's give their leftover crude oil to create fuel for delivery trucks that belongs in an engine, not in our body. So how exactly do these harmful oils become a go-to for the food, restaurant, and health industry? One word, money. Rewind to World War I. During this time, seed oil was in hot demand because it was used to fuel ships and aircraft. They were also used as machine lubricants in factories, and even as a paint coating for weaponry. But after the war, demand for seed oils plummeted. Coincidentally, that's when big companies and clever marketers came up with a big idea. Why not call seed oils the health food? After all, cheap and last forever on store shelves. Just like that, seed oils ended up in just about everything you eat. In fact, there are studies and experts to this day, often funded by these same big corporations, still pushing the agenda that seed oils are good for you, all to make a quick buck. But you don't have to be a health expert to know anything used to fuel trucks and grease machinery probably should be going into your body. And considering that we eat on average 80 grams of vegetable oils a day, which is roughly 720 calories, it's no wonder 2 in 5 people now live with obesity in America. But did you know what happens when you start eating junk?
Calm yourself to relax. Start with your food. Divine guidance. At the beginning of expression. O Lord of the universe, the God and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standest before thee, and grant thine aid under the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work. To the glory of thy ineffable name. You have achieved a full relaxation. Your mind is resting. You are now able to concentrate your thoughts, your feelings, your will. Imagine now that towers above you another being who represents your higher self, your holy guardian angel. See this majestic towering figure standing above you, watching over you with his light and love, protecting you, guiding you. With each breath you take, you aspire and yearn to be one with your angel. With the exhalation, this great being descends into you. You and your guardian angel are becoming one. divine angel. Exhale, he descends and occupies your being. Imagine this divine being with wings that are outstretched, vibrating rapidly with spiritual power.
Well, just 6 months until the midterms, here's something launched at the protesters, and again, it appears a protester fired back with that weapon.
That's another reason you can't talk about this.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States. Nintendo is going absolutely crazy. Right now, this high-end tablet is at an unprecedented price. If you order today, you're not just getting the tablet. You get the keyboard, mouse, and the case, all in one massive bundle. It's got a stunning high-res screen, runs Android, and packs a huge 128 gigabytes of storage. It's a beast for gaming or movies. This deal ends today. Don't miss out. Click the link below.
He stands above you, benign, gracious, beatific. Long for, yearn for, and aspire towards this great being who is yourself made perfect. Exhale. Imagine and feel this divine spiritual figure descending, occupying your body, your mind, your soul.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Inhale. And imagine that you are lifting up your arms towards the heavens, towards the sky,
$38 trillion in debt.
aspiring towards this noble being who is yourself. Exhale. Feel the air going out of your body, and your higher self, your angel, descending into you.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So
Inhale, aspire. Exhale, you are one.
we are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except we only make $5 trillion in income a year. That's what we all pay in taxes, $5 trillion, and the government spends $7 trillion.
In this country, we cherish and guard the right of free speech. We know we love it when we put up with people saying
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the United States credit card. Except we only make $5 trillion in income a year. That's what we are.
Imagine and visualize him there, as he always is, ready to help you and guide you throughout life. As you inhale, yearn for your guardian angel. As you exhale, feel your angel coming down, occupying you, filling you as your breath goes out. Inhale.
Fuck should I
Aspire.
start? I got hoes that I'm keeping in the dark. I got my niggas across the street living large.
Fuck is this trash? Fucking bullshit one.
I got big packs coming on the way. I got big stacks coming out the same. Got a little Max with me, he the west. It's a fuck, should I really even start? Got
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the United States credit card. Except we only make $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the United States.
Exhale. You are one. You are gradually merging with the gigantic figure of the angel. This is your higher self, your guardian angel, desiring to be with you, and you to become united with him.
For $6.99 each, you can mix and match this and that, or this and that. This girl bought white powder to drug her own sister. First, she planned the birthday party and convinced her to come. Then, at the right moment, she slipped the powder into her sister's drink. Her sister drank it with a smile, never realizing what she had done. Slowly, the drugs started reacting in her body, making her feel dizzy. The next moment, when she regained her consciousness, she was naked and in an unfamiliar bed. Her head pounded as she recalled the glimpses from the party, a drink, and then a stranger. Her breath hitched as realization dawned on her. She had slept with a stranger. As she was about to get up, the door burst open, and soon her room was filled with guards. One of them stepped right in front of her, introducing himself as a lawyer. The girl was confused. Who was the man she had slept with? And why did he send a lawyer to her? Before she could question him, the lawyer shoved a contract to her face, asking her to sign it. It was a non-disclosure agreement, stating that the girl could not tell anyone she had slept with. She had no choice but to sign the contract.
We are 38.
Yearn for your guardian angel.
We are $38 trillion in debt.
You
You have to look at that as the
and your holy guardian angel are one.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the
This is the goal of your lifetime. This is the great work. United with your holy guardian angel, your magnificent, beautiful, mighty, heavenly self.
in Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the heart of Chicago. As dusk falls, the city glows with unparalleled.
Okay, so let me explain our hair growth journey to you. So I have been on the struggle bus with my hair, with my edges, with my
Ladies and gentlemen.
Sing with me that wonderful peroration to an ancient adoration. I am he, the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the heart of
having
Chicago.
light
As dusk falls, the city glows.
and the immortal fire. I am he, the truth. I am he, the shower of the light of earth. I am he whose mouth ever flameth. I am he, the begetter and manifester unto the light. I am he, the grace of the world. The heart girt with a serpent is my name.
This one kid, he comes in, he tells people, I'm not gonna say, but he's like a little brother. One day he just came out and started sending me like pictures of stuff like he likes BDSM and stuff. You're like 18. Why do you even have these things? He's like, oh, I just wanted to show that. I'm like, no, delete it. Don't ever send me this again. What's wrong with you, man? Why did he need to send it to me of all people? I don't know. It's like maybe I'm like his priest and he wants me like a confessional or something. I don't know. Like, why are kids even having access to this stuff? Let's go. Yeah. That's a problem. Leather, whips, I don't know, batons. Do you know that there was actually literally a house in the South a long time ago? The house was oh shit, okay. The house was about, what is it? They were running a room every day. It was a therapy room for the BDSM victims. Isn't that crazy? And then the people go in to share their BDSM experience. And some people, they get used to this BDSM whipping and, getting ripped and this and that. And, and it's crazy. So there's a lot of this shit that goes on now. Okay, but anyways, anybody else wants to come up? You guys want to come up? Looks like this
innovative solutions with
the Iran thing. I mean, Trump denied the proposal. He's calling Iranians pirates, and looks like the blockade is still on. The U.S. Navy is enforcing a blockade on Iranian ports. Humidity action, U.S. Navy has been seizing Iranian ships and cargo near the Strait of Hormuz. You have the conflict as the impacted regional stability with ongoing Lebanon and Red Sea. And a 45-year-old protester was reported scaling a bridge in Washington. Isn't that crazy? That is some crazy shit. And there's a public opinion. We have the survey. It says the reports indicate that polls show 61% of Americans believe the force against Iran. Yeah, well, I they're not supported, but then you have the Southern supporters. They want America and Israel to continue. It's all about Iran and we had one yesterday, that guy Cash or whatever the idiot name was. I don't even talk to people. It's a little strange that he lives there and he feels that way. It's so strange. Yes, sir. Anyways, so yeah, that right there. And what else do we have? Looks like in Iran, we have 14 soldiers were killed on Friday during operations to defuse unexploded ordnance in the northwestern Zanjan province, local media reported. Supreme Leader Mustafa Khamenei urged his people to wage an economic battle and disappoint its enemies as the war with the U.S. and Israel and years of sanctions take control. IRGC Navy said it would enforce new rules over waters near its coast aiming to turn them into a source of security and prosperity for the region. You have the war diplomacy. The U.S. Department of State imposed new measures on entities linked to Iranian petroleum exports, including China-based Qingdao oil terminal, accusing it of importing millions of barrels of sanctioned crude and enabling billions in revenue for Tehran. Beijing rejected the move as unlawful and unilateral sanctions. The State Department said it cleared more than $8.6 billion in military sales to Israel, Qatar, Kuwait, and the United Arab Emirates. Anyways, what's your take on any of this? Any take? You have the on one side you got State Department making lots of money and selling shit to Israel, Qatar, Kuwait, and the United Arab Emirates. That on the other side, you have the Iranian side, the Lebanese side, and as well as doing a whole bunch of attacks. But Israelis, they're killing, Lebanese right and left, some civilians, by the way. So that's the thing, and I remember about a couple of weeks ago, they killed about 300 people in one day in Lebanon, which was very problematic. Now, the UN resolution that was placed in 2006, it's the 1701. Both parties have violated the UN resolution. Yet Hezbollah were past the Litani River, and they were pretty much occupying that part. And then you have the Israelis in 1967. These SOBs, they took over that piece of land called Sheba Farms, which is under occupation. They kicked out a whole bunch of farmers. It's located on the border of Israel and Lebanon. And so when Hezbollah started attacking Lebanon, Hezbollah was actually shooting rocket into Sheba Farms, not into actual Israel. But then Israel went in and started attacking and destroying people's houses. I remember watching this one video. This when the 8th of October started, these mofos. There's a beautiful house. It's owned by a doctor, right? This video went viral on Twitter. I'll have to find.
No, you didn't even know about that research, bro. That research was in UC Berkeley by one independent black researcher. He's a professor, and he didn't even get that funding.
Your government, right?
No. UC Berkeley was funding him in some other project with the actual pharma. Look, bro, that can't be Alex Jones. Hold on. First of all, that research came from Alex Jones. That quote came from Alex Jones, but it is incorrect. I want to go back to the annual expense that she was talking about. When you break that down, every year, people are paying $5,000. This is what broke down. Down to gasoline being about $1,800, food being about $240, and other housing, interest, and goods being about $3,480. That's $410 per month.
Yeah, this is true. Right, but here's the thing, right? You guys didn't consider the millions of dollars being spent on rats, dolphins.
You talking about pest control?
No, I'm arguing.
Hell no, your mind will be boggled.
Today, we're not the final decision makers when it comes to money.
We see why. You worried about fraud.
We are not. Meaning me or you. So just let it be. If y'all ask me have it well. And hunker down. Yeah, because buy some cheaper snacks. Stop giving to ourselves. You see, I got 2 bottles. So why are you guessing about this? I don't even drink I put the liquor down. Me personally, I really think you should focus in on AI and actually make yourself useful rather than complain on AI. I handled that. Did you? Yeah. So, do you know about Maestro University? No, I don't know about everything. I just know what I did. No, I'll talk. Okay. No. It's a full free scholarship. They'll send you a laptop and everything. I would do that too, because you didn't even hear about it. Well, I just heard about it, so it doesn't matter. Now we know. No, you don't know anything about it. Hey, bro, all I have to do is Google it, my boy. That's it. Let your AI do it. You're not that special, my boy. You just give me some sauce, right? Right? I'm trying to help you. It's not like it doesn't matter, my boy. But we're not talking about honestly, the AI though. We're not talking.
For the people who have common sense and the ability to deduce proper information, if you see the youth, please pour it into them. Regardless if it's a young boy or a young girl, we need to literally pour into the youth because the state that the community is in is sad. And if we allow certain people on the stage, I'm not going to call anybody out by name, but if you make an assumption, you were probably right about who I'm talking about. If they are leading the youth, we shall all perish. But nursing homes would be if you see a child, just give them a hug and tell them you love them and encourage them to go to school and not use Google or AI and any other search engine because then you are not able to deduce. You have to, in order to be taught, you have to have a teacher. Hallelujah. And that's the great part. You see that word right there? You see that word right there? Yeah, hallelujah. So one cannot teach themselves. And one cannot teach themselves. You have to have a teacher. You have to have a teacher. You have to, and in order for the learning to happen, in order for the learning to take place, hallelujah, you first have to be quiet so that you can listen. Because there are some things, there's some steps that need to be taken. Who disagrees with it? I don't think you're taking it in. If you told me I have an AI software engineer. Hey, Cass, you not hear Dr. Light? You don't hear nobody. Just talking. All right, you know. Yeah, go ahead. See, if you see these two, that's what I'm saying, TT. I'm about to agree with you. If you see a child, you should also probably put them in an organized sport. You see how these gentlemen or the military. You see what I'm saying? You see how they lack discipline? They can't shut up for 10 seconds. They just going. The kids don't have no discipline. So give them a hug and a book and sign them up for soccer. Soccer is good. Yeah, I played soccer half of my whole life. Maybe you did football. What I'm saying
first, I come last.
This shit is insane. It's not, sir. No one believes you don't have enough PP according to.
Mama, but it's very noble of you to think that these men have.
And honestly, you almost forgot. You forgot people only have a certain amount of attention span. Like, y'all want to be long-winded, but like, it's tough.
How long is the average adult?
I bet 3 minutes tops.
You ain't.
All right, because I have ADHD.
You need to take Vyvanse and stop thinking.
I do have Vyvanse. It's not 1 milligram. It's not working. It's not working. I'm off my meds. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's not working.
No, hold on.
You can't take it.
Wait, no, sir. No.
You're some.
Cinnamon. There's like
It's not.
The way you're acting, you need something to even it out.
Sir.
I had to drop him again because he's not about to learn to fight this.
There are strategies. There are strategies. If you're not going to medicate on the weekend, then use a fucking strategy. There's several of them.
He's a lawyer.
The lack of discipline is.
He hurt you with that one, Doctor.
Absolutely disgusting.
These are the lawyers at tomorrow.
Look, and it's still stinging.
I'm not talking about you, bitch ass.
I said, I know he hurt you with that one. It stung. And we can clearly see it's.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're not paying attention. You have ADHD?
Yes, I just.
You have ADHD? Oh, okay. Well, that explains it.
You do too, dumbass. Do you know how you are in the world? You have everything. You have ADHD, ADD. You probably got some other shit going on with your slow ass. Do you know what you have?
This how you were spoken to?
You just use this.
Is this how you were spoken to?
Your hyperactive mind keeps going from here and chillism back and forth, so you don't pay me a $10 Vyvanse because you got health insurance, contractor. Just go buy the Vyvanse shit to stop using chillism as your ADHD drug, nigga. You using Nathan and Manfinity and First Lady as your pills. Go.
Tell me more of your thoughts. Is this how you were treated when they didn't understand how to deal with you? Uh-oh. Let's get into it, Dr. Library, since you know so much. It's called learned behavior when you are her own by mission or maybe her parents or people around her didn't know how to treat her, so they spoke to her in this manner and they treated her in a particular manner. And now guess what? Somebody else identifies with. She's been the same non-compassionate, patient, very demeaning manner. Learn behavior. The cycle continuing itself. What's going on? When do we grow? When do we learn better? And that's to you, brother. Aren't you an educated man? Weren't you telling him how to have? But yeah, you have this really caveman type of approach. Interesting. Get your dopamine hitting now. Just crazy, bro. Best that could be ever.
Oh my God. He just crashed. Okay. That's wild. Do we have time?
Ladies.
I guess this party just came to me.
I ain't come to
Are trying to in Washington are balancing the budget. They don't give a shit about you. Who doesn't give a shit about you? Well, Washington, your representatives and everybody that says they're representing you. You know, they're just on this fucking crazy spending spree. And as far as the cost of this, Trump's already said he wants to increase the military budget next year by $500 billion. We don't have it. We have it. Really?
So people keep. So when we have terrorists, right? No matter what you say about it, logically, there's more money coming into the country. Logically, there's no way around it. No matter what people say, oh, it doesn't go here, it doesn't go there. Regardless of what people say or how they try to circle and discredit the terrorists, that is still being. They weren't. They're still active. I don't directly from them and not people trying to fabricate information to make you dislike Trump, right? But the thing is, right, we have the money. It's not even serious the point. The point is we have the money. We always have the money. And yeah, people are complaining about this $1 billion a day. That's nothing. According to what we spend yearly, that's really nothing. It doesn't even do anything. And we waste more money on other shit. That doesn't matter. This is relevant. This war matters right now, right? And it's gonna get done. People are complaining. Oh my God! People are acting like they were paying $1 for chips and now they're paying $5 for a bag of chips, bro. People are acting like your rent jumped $1,000. Some shit working in accuracy. So just your job is not paying you less, right? We can move on. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I do, because you can't rebuttal anything I said. That's why you don't know. I know you can't, because of what you point. I can let you take any point I said and rebuttal. You don't. Go ahead to talk. Did everybody's Netflix? Did everybody's Netflix get not know how Netflix get more expensive? Really? From what? When did that happen? When? Last month. So how much is Netflix? So imagine and what he references is bad clicks. Yeah, Netflix is $15 a month, bro. You don't need a full. He dismissed y'all. So just whether or not to engage. You mentioned Netflix and bags of chips. Yeah, money. He dismissed people's rent. He dismissed. He didn't even talk about healthcare. He dismissed gas and transportation. How much has your healthcare increased? How much has your healthcare increased? Utilities. How much has your healthcare? He talked about these things. And he dismissed all of them out of hand. You don't even know your own science. So we know about it. He either is not paying his own stuff, which is very possible. And that's fine. But he can't enter the conversation. We can't have a conversation with him that is going to be logically centered, that's going to be reasonable. Everything I'm saying is logic is reasonable, brother. Because it doesn't have any moorings to reality. He talks about how much has your conversation with someone? Let them know how much has reality increased.
You just speaking a whole bunch of bullshit. How much has your expenses increased, brother? $1,000? Are you spending $1,000 more a month now? Because if you say yes, that would be a lie. So what are you talking about? Everything is based off of logic.
The average was like $430 a month for the average family. That's how much more.
No, we're not spending. Even people are not spending $1,000 more a year because of this. Yeah, I did the math. It's not even $1,000 a year.
I don't think you can show the work, and if you can't show the work, you don't get credit. So we're just gonna go with Dr. Library Card. Okay.
Wait, did she show the work? What the fuck?
I mean, well, she didn't show the work. She didn't show the work, but you believed her.
The name he was arguing with earlier was up here talking. He's his source. It was Aleph, right? ALEPH.
I was not here for that.
He was talking to. He literally said it on tape.
So he says something and you believe it.
No, he said what source he got it from. I mean, you want us to believe you when you were wrong about the percentage of the budget. You were just wrong about the percentage of the budget that the war costs a day. But you want me to believe that you know the amount a family spends per month based off inflation.
Doctor, we spent $25 billion on this war so far. The U.S. spent $7.5 trillion a year. If you do the math, that's only 0.33% of the whole budget. My math is not wrong. Your thinking is wrong. Because so now we're at what? 66 cents?
25 billion on stop.
Less than
Kaz, shut up.
You should
Kaz, shut up. I'm talking. Kaz.
I don't care.
It's another 25 billion. Kaz, let me finish. Kaz, let me talk, and then you can rebut it.
Is it under 1%?
Kaz, let me finish talking,
no
and
point
then
of
Kaz,
this.
let me finish talking, and then you can rebut it. Kaz, let me finish talking, and then you can rebut. Kaz, stop talking. Let me finish talking, and then you can rebut it.
No, there's no rebuttal.
Kaz, let me finish talking. Kaz,
is it less
shut
than 1%?
up. How much budget was allocated for this year? This war is another 25 billion on top of it. On top of what was already allocated for the Department of Defense.
Are you saying my math is wrong?
Will you stop and just listen?
Are you saying my math is wrong?
Oh my God.
If you're not saying my math is wrong now, I don't gotta listen to you. Tell me my math is wrong now, listen to you. And then give us the proper math. Okay, then I thought so, because my math was right.
Your math is wrong. Yes, your math is wrong.
So what's wrong about the math?
Yes, your math is wrong.
How much is the U.S.
Yes, your math is wrong.
So how much is it?
Yes, your math is wrong. Yes, your math is wrong.
So I won the conversation. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
I know, yes, I did.
Yes, your math is
wrong. This guy thinks it's his flat earth home. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. At some point, the people who don't have mental illness and who aren't fucking stupid have to have self-discipline. And not stupid people speak like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just giving you straight logic, bro. We could all look up how much the U.S. spends a year, and if 25 billion, do the math with that money, that amount, you get a certain percentage. What is it? Less than 1%. What is it exactly? 33%. 0.33. I have a 33. Less than 1%. So you're complaining about what? He just tried to rebuttal what? You could call me a bitch, bro. I'm so passionate like that, bro. Go ahead, you know what I'm saying? So good job, bro. Good advice, you know what I'm saying? You should tell him to go learn how to do some math. But, yeah, man, it's so crazy how people like Arthur just, lost, man. Rebut my fault, Nikki.
Damn, I took no way to rebut his math. That shit crazy.
Yeah, he couldn't rebut nothing.
The whole argument is fundamentally wrong, Cass. I agree.
You're right here, Dr. You could give me the proper math, right? I'm just going off the facts. If the U.S. spends about 7.5 trillion a year, and we have 25 billion on this war so far, what's the percent? What percentage of the total
asking the wrong question.
So correct the math. Correct the math. I stand to be correct.
You're asking the wrong question. You already brought up the problem that the government is spending too much. So we should be attacking everything, but this one's easy, right? I mean, you got to start. So you're just going to say because we're spending so much money, let's just spend more? That's your.
I didn't say that.
You said it's only $25 billion more.
No. I'm saying, right? The year just started, so this is just 25 billion included in that budget. You can't say it's more because the year is not done yet, right? When the year is done, we'll know exactly if we went over or we stay within the normal ranges, right? Which is 6.5 to 7.5 trillion, right? So let's talk about it that way, right? Regardless, right? However you want to put it, 25 billion is still a fairly low amount compared to everything else. Now, what am I saying? Well, I said this war is justifiable, and we need this shit, right?
Okay.
So everything else that we don't need, like testing gate files and shit.
What about food stamps? Do you think we need food stamps?
Yeah. Do you think we need NASA?
Do you think we need food stamps?
No, I don't.
Wow. Okay. Rich country can't afford to give food to the poorest people and the disabled. It's more important to have a war.
Yeah, because you're acting like Trump's been president for the last 8 years. He's been president not even 8 years, and he skipped a consecutive term. So what are you talking about, man? What were we before this? Before this, what were we doing?
I don't like my comparison. That's a false argument, dude.
Wait,
Hey, Kevin.
Everything good before Trump, bro. What's up, Concrete?
Good show us.
What's up, Kevin? People over here crazy.
I can get what you're. I mean, Kaz, I can get what you're saying. But there's still a logical fallacy in that statement. But you are.
Let me ask Concrete.
Large trying.
Let me ask.
Large trying to make.
Take care.
Let me ask Concrete, because Concrete will tell me if I'm bugging.
Have a great week. I will certainly see you again on here for Bonneville. Take care.
Right? People are complaining about this war. Right? Just the whole budget. Just on anything. Yeah. So people are complaining about this war that we spent, let's say, 25 billion so far on, right? Now that's the point the US usually spends. So it's very minuscule in
it's in addition.
They want to start. They're saying my math is
in addition to the 7.
My math, Concrete.
It's in the addition to the 7. It's in addition.
Look.
Disagreement with the war, right? I think if you were to try to just look at it as a pure number, of course, it's a minuscule number. But what I think that the problem is, and especially for me, is that we have other things we could have spent this on that would have been more beneficial to the community, right? So I don't know if they've made the argument.
I made that argument. I made that argument. I told them, well, they're saying they didn't consent to this. Well, I'm saying, well, you guys didn't consent to the testing on testing on animals and the relevant shit, right? Yeah, so it's like, why? Okay, if you guys didn't complain about that shit, why?
Well, obviously, this one is different in terms of loss of life, right, and its effects on the global economy. Whereas testing of frogs is going to be the loss of frog life and not human life, and it doesn't have a global impact.
Concrete, you remember that spaceship?
Concrete was the allocation. Allocation for the research was it? Wait, Concrete, let me ask you a question. Was the funding for the research? Was the funding for the research set aside first? Wait, right. So, Kaz, let me ask concrete question. Kaz, stop.
let me talk to Cat.
No.
Hold on, Cat.
Because it's in response to what you said, concrete. It's in response to
Hold on, Cat. I got you. I'm asking. Look, please.
So, was the funding for that research, was that allocated initially in that 7.5 trillion or not? I don't know. And if it was,
I don't know.
Huh?
Nobody knows.
Stop. If the funding was, then where did they get that number from? The 7.5 trillion. If it wasn't originally allocated.
You're saying that the budget.
You see how his
Hold on, Cass. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. He's basically saying that we know the budget amount because all the line items were prior allocated for. Is that what you're saying, Arthur? Okay. All right.
Was this 25 billion accounted for in that 7.5?
Yes, possibly. It's possible. Well, hold on. Let's if you have a definitive answer, Cass, then just poke. I think that's a.
It's logic.
Well, no. Here, let's think of it like this, right? You're in a fight right now, and I think the best way to like structure your side is as much facts and information that you can provide that they're able to evaluate. So that's why links are gonna like trump you having your opinion or just your word. So that's you're in a hostile environment. You should be proceeding with links over opinions or it's just stuff that you remember. Anyway, so Arthur, let's just say that it was allocated for
the research.
On both ends, on the research end and on the war end, that it was allocated for or not allocated for. What difference does it make?
Wait, hold on. We had to apply for grant research funding, right? They had to apply for the grant. Like there's funding set aside for the grant to do that research. Like that's. Would you disagree with?
We're speaking hypothetically now. We haven't got this definitive answer that it was allocated. If it's allocated. If it's not, it's not. Now where are you going with that point?
What is this?
No. So next.
Okay, let me talk because this nigga don't know shit.
Go ahead.
Like concrete. Like think about it this way, right? One. You ever heard of people putting money aside for a rainy day? Right?
Discretionary funds.
The Department of Justice. Right, yes. The Department of Justice, they have funds specifically for war. Like, what does he really thinks the U.S. goes into each year. This is how stupid these people are. They go into each year and have no money allocated. Let me see how much is, because the money comes from the Department of Defense. So let me see how much is allocated to the department.
So the Department of Defense on how much is allocated for it is not including war.
Supplemental case.
So there's basically $900 billion,
Supplemental,
right?
cash,
So keep in mind. What up, man?
It's supplemental. You guys will have to go back and forth. It's supplemental. And it exceeds, and it's going to be more because they have to restock munitions. That's how much they're spending. They haven't even restocked it. It's going to be way more than what it is. It's going to be about double that. What they stocked right now. It's a lot of money. It's on top of the defense budget, obviously. They don't take it. There's not an ATM where they take the money out of the ATM. It wasn't in the budget for an Iran war when they had the appropriations last year. We weren't in the war, remember? Come on. Let's move on. It's getting a little bit back and forth. It's getting a little boring. Hold on, bro. I kind of let you do your thing. It's getting a little boring. The half troll, half mag is getting a little boring. Let's kind of move it around. You can talk, but like do a different troll. The thing on it's not a lot of money. It's kind of boring.
I've been over there. He just asked me a question, but yes, that's really what it is. But
it's cool. We gotta keep going, but let's get a different troll. And finish here. You can do it.
I don't want to make fun of nobody. I come in peace.
what you do? Don't you talk about people taking PrEP?
No, I only do that when they attack me. I only do that when I only hit back.
What's wrong with PrEP? I have a question. What's wrong with PrEP?
Because it indicates you're living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. And I think that's wrong.
But straight people do that more.
I think they're both wrong. Absolutely.
Do you think straight should take
I don't
PrEP?
know nothing about. I thought PrEP was a gay thing. I didn't know it had anything to do with it.
Oh, you think there's a specific? You think there's a medication just for gay people?
Yeah, because they have anal sex.
One second. Oh, you don't think
I
straight
don't do
people
that
have anal
stuff.
sex?
Not me.
I didn't ask if you do that. I said straight people. You don't think
I guess straight people who have anal sex should probably take PrEP too.
Gotcha. And so you think that PrEP, which is something to stop HIV, has to do with anal sex. So if I share a needle, you don't think PrEP would stop it?
You know, I never looked into it. Every time I see a commercial for PrEP, I see gay men. So it gave off the impression that it's for gay people. I never seen a PrEP commercial with heterosexual people.
I got you. But I'm just asking about the mechanism of HIV. So you think they came up with a... Let me ask the question. Damn. I don't know how y'all do that. So you think they came up with a medication to stop via suppression viral load of HIV, but it would only stop HIV contracted through anal sex? Or you just haven't thought that far?
Absolutely didn't think that far. The last time I took a sexual, hold on a second. Last time I ever took a sex health class, sex ed, or whatever they call it, was in 6th grade.
Okay, what does that have? Knowing how viruses work, but so straight women contract HIV through vaginal intercourse with infected men. Straight men can also. Do you think PrEP wouldn't work for them because they're not doing it through the asshole?
Not even thinking that strong. All I know is
I'm asking you now. What do you think?
Ask the question again. I'm sorry.
Do you think that a straight woman or a straight man, if one of them was infected, not even through, it could be, so Arthur Ashe had HIV/AIDS. It wasn't through
He was a tennis great, correct?
He was. He got it through, I think, blood transfusion. So you can get it in ways that are not promiscuous, just so you know. But do you think if they had PrEP, him and his wife, if he didn't know he was infected and he infected her, you don't think PrEP would stop it because they had vaginal sex?
I'm sure PrEP would be a mitigating agent, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Well, I was just making sure you didn't think.
Well, you know, that commercial is very misleading, but I guess it's across the board. For PrEP?
Yeah.
Okay, I've never seen it. I don't watch a lot of TV, but the only commercials I've ever seen for PrEP, you got a gay man walking around in the commercials. So they gave off the wrong impression.
Well, that's the ones you saw. I've seen some with straight people.
I mean, one.
With women.
I would love to see one with straight one.
All right, how about this? I'll give you a PrEP for a year. If I can, within 5 minutes, I'll leave that for a year.
Nah, man, I'm not going to agree to that. I mean, I'm sure it's out there. I'm just saying this. So I'm not. The only reason I hit Hurricane with that is because he's very vicious with his words, and you know that.
I understand that.
He comes in here.
But people die.
That's the only reason I take it.
I understand.
I try not to do
that. But having HIV jokes, even if you disagree with a lifestyle, because like I said, Arthur Ashe didn't get it from a lifestyle. I'm just trying to understand how disease, for someone of your professed moral and religious aims, is not off limits.
Because I'm a Christian, but I'm not Christ-like. When somebody attacks me unwarranted out of nowhere, I tend not to think in moral terms. I tend to think in ways.
So your Christianity is okay. So your Christianity is you can't control. You just can't control. So you don't have self. You don't have the discipline yet.
Right. My spiritual journey is still in progress.
How do you work on it?
I work on it through what's called the silent prayer, and continuing to sacrifice, because sex discipline comes through all different kinds of sacrifices. And when you sacrifice, whether it's with food or sexual sexual activity or that tends to bring you closer to God and tap more spiritually. When someone attacks you, you can just swallow your pride and let it go. I'm just not always there. And he comes in with this attack on me every time. So it's not work on it. It's really more revealing of
sent Hurricane for you to learn that discipline. There's this thing about tests and temptations. Christ talked about and the disciples. And so maybe that's just a test for you, and you consistently fail the test. What would happen if you just muted up?
I've already done that. If I assassinated my ego appropriately, this man would be able to say anything about me, and I could just say, Father, forgive him, for he knows not what he does and won't. But because I have to
I think you just hate gay men.
I don't hate nobody.
Not hate, I think you think that they're morally repugnant and they should be put down.
I believe that either. No, I don't believe that. I just think, I don't think I'm any better than...
It might not be true, I'm saying what I think.
Yeah, I don't think I'm any better than a gay man, because we're all struggling. We all struggle with sin. I know. How are you going to tell me what I think?
Everybody thinks they're better, because that's just how people are. Everybody thinks they're better than somebody else or something. I think those men who take care of their children are better than those who don't take care of their children. Now, you can't take care of your children for a bunch of reasons, I'm talking about that. But people who actively don't take care of their children, I think people who take care of their children, men and women, are better than men and women who don't take care of their children.
But here's the problem, right? So you might have somebody who doesn't take care of their children, which is disobedient to what God wants. But then you have another person who takes care of his children, but he's sexually promiscuous. They're both being disobedient to God's word. And I believe
that's
it's
different argument.
I'm just saying it's the same spirit. I'm trying to say the same spirit that's influencing the one to not be a father is the same spirit that's influencing the one to not be sexually obedient. So I don't
have conversations in real life. I wasn't talking about the spirit. I was about whether or not people rank people vis-a-vis others. I gave an example. I had nothing to do with the spirit. Come on, man.
But the reason why I don't think the father is not better than the other one because it's the same spirit that's driving them. So I look at them the same. You don't the same. You think one is better than the other. But because it's the same spirit influencing them, they are the same.
Okay. So what was the second example? The father?
One example is of one who's being sexually promiscuous.
So you think someone who's promiscuous is in the same spirit and category as a mass murderer?
From a spiritual sense, yes. But from a physical sense, no. So here on earth, how we have to judge people.
Where do you get that from?
So because there's a physical plane that we live in, but there's a spiritual reality that we don't know.
Where you get it from?
That's just my spiritual understanding. That's what's been revealed to me.
But it's not from a verse or something Jesus said.
I'm sure it is. I just don't have it.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I just don't have the scripture to give you. But
so you think Jesus ranked all sin as the same?
Right. There's only one sin. The only sin.
I'm asking. You think Jesus ranked one sin as all sins as the same?
Yes, I know there's this thing about I think there's one thing about abomination and man laying with man, but I don't really know how to interpret that fully. I just put all sin in the same category because they all fall under disobedience.
And laying with man, I wasn't done with that. I'm just talking about the nature of sin. Okay, I'm just asking. It's not a quiz. That's not done. I'm literally just trying to find out how you feel. Yeah. Well, if you think that, I don't know. The prep jokes, I never understood the prep joke. But, okay.
I know it hits them where it hurts. That's why.
You think?
I'm sorry.
Why do you think
that's something I should overcome that? I don't need to be doing.
Why do you think it hurts him?
Because I'm sure he's not secure in his sexuality. Because as a Nigerian man, we know how the Nigerians feel about that. So I'm sure his family puts a lot of pressure. I can't be sure. I can't be sure, but I believe that to be true. Just like you believe it to be true about the things you don't know for sure about me. That's what I believe about him. I believe
but mine is based off evidence.
And the evidence is that Nigerians are notoriously against that kind of behavior. So the odds are that his family,
Which Nigerians?
Nigerians in general, have a.
That's not true.
They're almost like the Jamaicans when they, in terms of how they feel towards their lifestyle. That's how I feel.
It's old. Do you think this man is like
not
60
that old.
years old?
Who's old?
Hurricane.
Hurricane is not 60 years old. I don't think he's 60. If he's 60, I stand corrected. I thought he was somewhere in his 30s. He don't seem 60 to me. He don't seem 60 to me.
I'm thinking a 60-year-old Nigerian gay man who goes to the opera is not security expected.
I didn't know he was 60. I thought he was a young Nigerian. I don't know him to be 60. He never told me his age. That's what I said.
Did you say in his 30s? I was looking at my phone.
I did think he was in his 30s. I do. I think he's in his 30s.
Where's my gun? I had a gun on my house.
What's the problem? What I do wrong now?
Wait a minute. Are you insane?
Why can't he be in his 30s?
I don't think practical
I'll be honest. People say this app has a bunch of. People always say that this app has people who wouldn't be who they are in real life or mental illness. I disagree. This app has 10% of us who actually have experienced the world, and the other 90% of us have never left the house. There is nothing about Hurricane that sounds like, that feels like pause. Any impression he's in his 30s. You think Hurricane was born in the 1990s?
Okay, maybe 40s. I didn't think 60.
Nah, man, I'd kill myself. I'll be honest with you. We listened to Cass talk just now for an hour. You made Cass sound like Plato.
Listen, man, I'm just telling you, he didn't sound 60. He could have been in his 40s.
I agree with you, man. He acts like he's in his 30s. So.
I'm screaming, Monica, because I'm so nonplussed that if I don't let it out screaming-wise, I will have a heart attack. Hurricane hasn't seen 30 since Benjamin Franklin got diagnosed with the gout.
Yeah, but the thing is, we just don't know. This is just our impression. We all experience people in our different ways, right? You experienced me in one way.
No. There's objective markers for somebody that you can tell. It's not like it's not a belief. Hurricanes talked about shit that he experienced in the 80s and 70s.
But maybe I wasn't part of those discussions, brother.
Oh my God. To be honest, Hurricane talked about the homicide trial. Like, we have to be honest. He is old enough.
But I might not have been there for the homicide trial.
He was on the phone. He was on the
I wasn't there for the homicide trial. You know why I think he was 30? I know I remember why. There was a time when he used to put his real picture in his PTR. And when he put his real picture in his PTR, he didn't look nobody 60 years old.
He advised CK when they should start the revolt. That's how they
Y'all didn't see his PTR from years ago? His PTR showed that he was about.
He's just black.
He didn't look 60 though. Whatever, man. At the end of the day, I only said that because, you know, he comes punching, he comes kicking.
I agree now. The way Man Finity talking about Hurricane, maybe Man Finity needs to get the prep. I'm gonna be honest with you. You just said that. I'll be honest with you. You might need to get taken prep. You think that
he don't look like if that fine is what he looks like, he don't look 60.
He looks young and fine in his photo.
Bro, I don't care if you think he's gay. I'm not gay. I just think, I don't think he looks 60. If that's gay, then that's gay. I don't think he's 60. Based on that picture.
Hurricane is a bad bitch.
I didn't see him as a black bitch. I see he doesn't look 60.
No, somebody put that in the chat. Anyway, did you want to contribute to the conversation?
I thought Kaz was making an interesting point. Is that a lot of
people...
Before we move forward, I just want you to know that the prep, I think you have to take it in a different form. It doesn't go the places that you have to either.
Right, but the fact that I even said that further frustrates those of you, but it's not. It's all about
prep up the ass is crazy. So he,
doesn't know how to take it. That's why. So, but you just assume that it's a suppository. What else are you shoving up your ass?
Hey man, I don't know what prep is. I just see it on these ESPN commercials, and I'm not sure why they put it on ESPN. Why do they have those commercials on ESPN?
Because they want the airtime. That's how capitalism works.
So you don't know.
Anyway, what was the good point that Kaz was making?
I thought Kaz was making an interesting point, but I tend to agree with the counterpoint, because the counterpoint was probably even more compelling, which is that Concrete is talking about how, you know, there's a cost to life, and there's a cost to the world economy, versus the other, you know, progressive pet projects like Gay Frogs or whatever. It was an interesting point that he was saying, where is
Gay Frogs? What are you guys talking about?
Somebody talking about Gay Frogs. I know I heard that. I didn't make that up.
Gay Frogs? I know Alex Young with Gay Frogs research.
Yeah, I heard about research on it to see that they put some type of water and supposedly
it's the fluoride in the water.
Yeah.
It's the frogs gay. I don't know.
Oh no, that's Alex Jones. But I see it here. There was it is Alex Jones. This is a conspiracy theory.
No,
I
it's a real thing.
No, I understand the point you're making, but I mean, this is kind of strange. So, when one administration does something, as citizens, we're allowed to disagree. It doesn't matter. I don't get it.
So we shouldn't worry about the war because it's infinitesimally like, you know, it's too small to care about. But the money that we paid for the frogs should be the thing that we worry about.
So, for instance, a better example would have been the Ukraine situation. All that money that we were putting into Ukraine, the Ukraine war.
1 second. How so? Why is that a better example?
Wait, Robert interrupted. That was
No, I was done.
You were not. You were right in the middle of saying what you were saying. I didn't even get to the end of it.
Yeah, it was because as I was talking about it, I had to remind myself it's the same person who said that, you know, he talked about food and he talked about like
let's not take it there.
And I can't. I just had to stop myself.
Okay, fine. You don't.
I had to remind myself that he's an idiot.
Okay. Let's stay focused.
How's the Ukraine war a better example?
I think it's a better example than the Gay Frogs, because the Gay Frogs don't have a life cost to it. It's a waste of money in my view, but it's not a life cost and it doesn't interrupt world economy. But when you look at the war in Iraq, oh shoot, people are driving crazy. When you look at the war in the Ukraine and Russia war, we were supporting Ukraine to the point where that was having a life cost associated with it, and that was a war that it was a conflict that so many people on the left were gung ho about. It was the people on the right that seemed to have an issue with putting money into that type of war. But now, the way that Trump reworked it, we're giving money to NATO, and NATO is selling our weaponry.
We don't give money to NATO.
I'm sorry, we're giving our weapons to NATO, right? And then we're selling them to Ukraine. So it's like, this is a better use and a better setup for people, for American companies to make money, rather than just throwing money at a problem, which is what I know.
Be honest with us. Do you have any idea how any of that works? Just be honest. Yes or no?
I remember it being explained in this very moment. I may be flubbing it, but you understand my general point. Now we're being recompensed for our weaponry today, whereas in the past we're just giving our weaponry.
That's all the time. The money, the munitions that were sent to Ukraine were U.S. stockpiles and then were replenished by U.S. companies. That's always Trump did not do anything different. That's the normal way in which things are done.
So weren't we giving cash to
very little cash? They get very little cash. What are they? Watch this. What is Ukraine going to do with cash? Go and buy some caskets? They're at war. What would cash do?
They were getting the and others that were lining their pockets.
So you think that I got you. So you think the United States government spent cash, wires for Zelensky to line his pockets?
No, that wasn't the intent, but that's what Zelensky was doing.
I mean, right. And you think it went directly to, and Zelensky can do it, and he's still in power. Nobody's killed him or anything. He just lined his pockets. Watch this. What evidence do you have of that, or that you read of that, or something like that?
Well, I do know that he was going around the world asking governments for money, and America was his
I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for. Well, yeah, Europe gave him a bunch of money too. What evidence do you have that we gave cash?
Just the report that I remember seeing.
What evidence do you have? If you say you don't have any right now, just say that so we can keep moving.
I don't have any right now. I'm driving.
All right, cool. So let me.
Report that I remember reading.
What percentage of it was cash?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't think we should have given him any amount of cash.
Why?
He doesn't. Why should we give him cash?
Well, the government needs cash to settle up debts and stuff. I don't know if you know, but it's
why can't they settle their own debt? Why do they need hard cash?
Let me finish it. And so this is not a learning. Why do you do this? You ask me a question, you don't know the issue, you start speaking. I'm 3 words in. I was about to talk about wheat. Do you know about Ukraine and wheat?
No.
So why did you cut me off?
My apologies. Alright, you gonna answer the question? Why do they need to settle
You
their
just
debt?
want to talk. Another new thing is when people cut me off, they just want to talk. You got it. I'm not going to.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury, why does Ukraine need hard cash to settle their own debt? If they can't manage their own economy without hard cash, they need to fail as a government, and whatever happens, happens. They should not be using our money, our taxpayer dollars, to settle their debts. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I think I rest my case.
Got it. So when they are owned by Russia, and Russia's on the doorstep of Poland, and we're at World War III, how much do you think we should pay?
I think NATO needs to step in, not America, but NATO.
We are in NATO.
We're a part of NATO. We are not NATO.
No, that's not how that works. NATO, wait, do you mean European countries? That's not what NATO is. NATO is a defense pact.
NATO was set up.
Come on! Ukraine is not in NATO.
I know that.
So why would NATO step up? NATO doesn't have money if they don't have banks.
Well,
NATO is just a treaty. Hold on. It's just a treaty. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. You think that NATO is a separate entity, don't you?
A separate entity to what?
You think it's like freestanding, like there's a central bank of NATO and they have currency and all that?
No. I know that it's a treaty.
So then how
It's
can
an
NATO
agreement.
send the money? Now, the UN could. You mean like the... Now, let me give you credit. Do you mean like the IMF or the World Bank?
No, what I'm saying is America should not be funding their debts.
Why?
Because it's not our responsibility.
Why not?
Because whatever debt that Ukraine incurs as a country is their responsibility. It's not our responsibility.
Why not? It's economic assistance.
Because we've got our own economic concerns here in America and otherwise. We don't.
And did helping NATO help American concerns?
Helping NATO? What do you mean?
Not NATO. Ukraine. Does it help American concerns anyway?
I'm sure, yeah, because again, Russian aggression is a concern. But
you just answered your own question.
No, but what I'm saying is that it's one thing to help them from Russian aggression. It's another thing to handle their debts with cash. To me, that's beyond what we need to be doing.
Why? How much cash was it?
I told you I don't know that.
So what if it was 50 billion?
What if it was 50 billion? I have no way of quantifying because I don't have a frame of reference. All I know is that we shouldn't be paying their debt.
Okay.
That's not our responsibility.
Well, I got a question for you. How do you know it's not our responsibility?
Because it only.
What agreements have we signed with Ukraine? Be quiet.
Okay, if there are agreements that indicate that, I'd like to be made aware of them.
So you're not familiar with the Belfast Memorandum after all these years on Ukraine?
I'm not. Neither is 90% of this room.
Cool. And they'll just have to look it up. The thing that's so strange about this conversation is people would be up in arms for World War III, just absolutely up in arms. And people also believe, on the right and the left, at least maybe not much anymore, that Russia was or is an American adversary. If you told people 5 years ago that you could spend $40 billion cash, 30, whatever the cash is, say let's say 25 billion, I don't even know that much, but it's 25 billion cash, let's say 50 billion cash. Not one U.S. soldier has died. I'm sure it's special forces, but you know that. Not one U.S. soldier has died. And the Russian military would be quite literally decimated. Everybody would have taken it. 50 billion. In a budget in which you're spending $1 trillion to fight them hot. You spend 50 billion, and it sucks for Ukraine. You know, I'm not putting it to the side. I'm not trying to be callous. Everybody would have taken that. That would have been pennies on the hundreds of dollars. Now it's a political issue because, as you said, people on the left, people on the right. But if you literally said $50 billion cash, I don't know if you follow the war. The Russians have lost tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of soldiers. The munition stockpiles are crazy depleted. Not one American soldier died. Not one deployment. But for you, that's too much. Even though you hit an objective that you wanted to hit in the Cold War, post-Cold War era, without any American soldiers. On top of that, if you ever had to fight them, you know how they move weapon systems. You understand their logistics. You understand their protocols. The kinds of things that you spend hundreds of millions of dollars on to model. They actually did it in real time. On top of that, Ukraine has developed the most sophisticated drone technology system at pennies on the dollar. But to you, it's not worth it because you want the money to stay in America. Cool. Where should the money go? What would you prefer the money to go to? Give me some programs. To the debt.
The research and development and coming up with a healthcare system that is efficient and that keeps the costs down rather than
cool.
I mean, that's one concern I have.
So instead of sending money to Ukraine, we should have paid a bunch of researchers to come up with the ideas for a healthcare system.
A healthcare system that would keep our costs low and
you think that costs $50 billion?
I have no idea how to quantify what is worth what. All I know is that we should not.
You said to study or to actually do the system?
Research, develop, and implement a plan that keeps the costs low for the American taxpayer for healthcare, but also keeps the prescription costs low. What is it? Pre-existing conditions. All of these things. We should come up with
pre-existing conditions.
So right now, remember prior to Obamacare, I believe it was Obamacare.
It's already law. We don't need any.
Right, but pre-existing conditions were not a part of it prior to Obamacare. So now that we have
we don't need to spend money on pre-existing. What are you saying?
That's
about health insurance.
Right.
That's about health insurance. You are talking about health insurance.
Yeah, that's not the health insurance.
Why would you need to spend money for a law that already exists?
I want to improve upon it.
How can you improve on a law that says they can't be denied? There's nothing to improve. Either they can be denied or not denied.
No, what I'm saying is in a future iteration of healthcare insurance, I want to make sure the pre-existing conditions remains. I don't want to.
It is law.
Okay.
You don't have to pay for anything.
Well, what if they came up with another law to get it out? I don't want it to bleed. That
but what would you need to pay for? I'm trying to now.
Two people that's talking and they trying to moderate their own conversation.
The adoration, impromptu, close by vanishing. I think the stars admitted at W's order. strike the master chord. Draw the flames. Crown, child conquering chorus of angel. By the name of Ryan Goldie, Park of the sun, glorious song. Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crying on. Profits the CTU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. Nation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to clothing on. Profits to CTU is a market propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Please spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist, a taxologist. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profit. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Transparency now. Public spending. chosen cross of life and light.
Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign at each abrahadabra.
Remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, a whirling air of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the vast one, might be thee.
Abrahadabra. The adoration. Impromptu. Close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the hawk. Abrahadabra. And ends.
6.
I bear the rose and cross of life and light. Abrahadabra. Living beside at each remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, mighty thee.
The adoration, impromptu, close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee.
I am the only begotten child of my father and mother,
of white, shone with gold. The flashing goodbye that I wear. Shine is the sign of a magnificent typhoon. By the side I invoke so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I feel the wand of double power in the voice of the Master, Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old. To invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crown, child, and conquering Lord. Horus Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at kindly. By the sword I the voice of the fire, the voice of the six. 11 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed. washing a bay that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee.
Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee.
For it's the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee.
Five, I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee.
Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee.
Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke thee.
6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire,
The voice of the fire.
the voice of the 6.
11 other voices, Abrahadabra.
Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger.
For thy name, O God, I invoke thee. Hawk of the sun, the glorious one.
By thy name, Amakius, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee.
By thy name, Lord, I invoke thee. Lion of the midday sun.
By thy name, Son, hawk of the even crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee.
By thy name of Kitover, I invoke thee. Oh, belong the hidden mastery of midnight.
By thy Baruch, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standeth strong, the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. That drivest thy chariot through the heavens of Zeus. I invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crown, child and conquering Lord. Horus, Avenger. By the name of Ryan Volpe, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By the name Harmarches, youth of the brilliant morning.
Ladies. Ladies.
خیلی آهنگی احساسی و لذت بخش بود. خدا وکیل میگم صبح هم عشق من راه انداخت، ولی کم واقعا آهنگی زیبایی بود، وزش رو بود.
من اینو فرمودید خودتون آوازشو خوندی یا اینکه
نه عزیزم، نه، نوشته من هست و کار آوازش هم و موزیکش هم با ای آی هست. حالا تپس
میتونم بپرسم از چه ای آی استفاده کردیم؟
از سونو استفاده کردم. خیلی فوق‌العاده بود. من که خیلی لذت بردم. من یکی از دوستام یه آلبوم 16 ترکه با همین سونو یه بخش از صدای خودش هم در واقع گذاشته و توی در واقع اسپاتیفای و اپل میوزیک اساسا یه آلبوم ریلیز کرد. تازه نسخه استدیوش خیلی کارهای عجیب غریب دیگه هم میشه باهاش کرد. مثلا یه دنیای عجیب غریبیه این سونو و من واقعا یعنی برمیگرده به کسی که در واقع داره پرامپتو مینویسه و اون نوع لیریکی که داره و خیلی اینا در واقع مهمه و بعد میتونی در واقع
من برای جالبه که من فارسی خوب تلفظ میگه، چون من هر چی دیده بودم فارسی بد تلفظ میکردم.
خیلی خوب ترینش داده بود، پرامپت درست و خیلی خوب ترین داده بودش. فکر میکنم حالا خودشون هستن. علامش خوبی کردم، هلوش شاید 60 تا ورژن من روی این آهنگ شاید 30 تا ورژن، ولی آهنگ شده تا 60 تا 70 تا ورژن گرفتم تا مثلا
میگه اینجا درست کن اینجا درست کن اینجا.
آفرین
او میذاری و نمیدونم مثلا
اصلا شاید فارسیشو نتونه درست مثلا دارم تلفظ کنه، اصلا انگلیسی فینگلیش می‌نویسم، یه جوری باید درستش کنه تا اونجایی که میشه. آره اینجوری.
ولی موزیک مارتین جان یه دونه موزیک هم داشت که خوش میداد به سفاست خارج سفاست.
من فکر میکنم حالا اگه حوصله‌شو داری وقتشو داری، من البته دوست ندارم به کسی سفارش بدم، ولی یه موزیکی خودت صلاح دونستی، یه موزیکی که در واقع اینجوری باشه که میزنی میتره کنیمتون دهنتون سرویس میکنی پدرتون برمیگردونم خوب
یه موزیک هم داره در مورد خود پادشاه که الان لیریکشو گفت نوشته و در واقع داره فاینال میکنه با تیمش. اونم خیلی صبح برامون خوندش، متنش خیلی قوی بودش. خیلی کار فوق‌العاده‌ای داره انجام میده توی این انقلاب. واقعا کمبود این نوع از موزیک ها هستش.
به نظرم این موزیکی که میزنیم دهنتون سرویس میکنیم کم داریم.
آره اون موزیک، نوع موزیک من دوست دارم اون کارا رو توی رپ بشنویم یا موزیک های
راک هم میشه ها، راک.
آره
راک و اینا.
آفرین. ما نایکیس رو داریم. نایکیس هم موزیک های فوق العاده ای.
آره نایکیس هم خبر فوری همه پرزیدنت ترامپ میخواستم پسش من به زودی طرحی را که ایران همین حالا برای ما ارسال کرده رو بررسی خواهم کرد، اما تصور نمی کنم که قابل قبول باشه، زیرا آنها هنوز بهای کافی برای کارهایی که طی 47 سال گذشته علیه بشریت و جهان انجام دادند نپرداختند. از توجه شما به این موضوع متشکرم.
بذار ویدیوش هم بذارم.
I'm looking at it up here. I'll let you know about it later. But I wouldn't have to. I didn't say that. They said that if we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording.
حالا مصاحبه‌های دیگه هم هستش، میتونم اونای دیگه هم پخش کنم ویدیوهاش رو اگر میخوایم بشنویم. فکر کنم میخوایم بشنویم.
5% of Iraq's missile making capabilities have been eliminated. Correct. 5% of the United States things eliminated by.
Well, I'd like to eliminate it. It'd be a start for them to build up again. And yeah, I would like to eliminate it. You can't tell that to a report. I don't want to say that. I mean, I can't tell that to a reporter. If they misbehave, if they do something bad, but right now, we'll see. But it's a possibility that could happen somewhere.
بله این مصاحبه‌هایی که امروز پرزیدنت ترامپ انجام در خدمتتون هستیم.
بله دستون در خدمت. بانوارش بفرم.
ممنونم دیوید جان. من یه سوال داشتم، کجا میتونیم سید برای جا کاراتو بشنویم گوش بدیم؟ جایی هست مثلا اسپاتیفای یا
درود بهت وارش جان. موزیکا رو من هنوز پابلیش نکردم، رو همون پلتفرم AI هست فعلا فقط و لینکش هم روی پیج اینستاگرام همه. در واقع من میتونم حالا لینک برات بفرستم اگه خواستی، ولی هنوز پابلیش نشده که بذارمش روی پلتفرمی. حالا توی برنامه هست، من یه کمی تنبل هستم دارش.
ولی سید جان این جریانی که مارتین عزیز گفت که میایم میزنیم نسل دونه در میاریم حرومزاده، یه همچین چیزی هم اگه زحمت چی بکشین یا تو خوش خارم و داری خوبم بشین که چند خریطه میکنیم تو فلان و همانه نمیدونم بزنیم توش که فقط هر مراد امروز تا یک همچین شدت داشته باشه میاد. یه دونه داشت مارتین عزیز در رابطه با همین سفاسد فوش میداد به سفاسد اینا، یه دونه دیگه هم بود در رابطه با به دعاس و چکش امامه اینا داشت فوش میداد. ولی که از صبح جادون خالی بود دوره هم دیگه نشستیم 4 تا موزیک گوش دادیم. عزیز دنیز سید جان بسیار خوش آمدیم. برات چم بیایم پیش ما، بیایم برای اون موزیک بزنیم لذتش رو بریم. عزیز دل من میسپارم دارم دست موی.
سپاس از شما بابت دعوت دیوید جان، در خدمتتون هستم هر موقع هر تایم. من میومدم هر از گاهی میومدم اون پایین یا تو قادر میشستم لذت میبردم هر از گاهی واقعا و هستم در خدمتتون. فعلا هستم توی جانتون هستم.
سپاس از شما، لذت بردیم. من یه خبرم بگم و بعد علی جانو بشنویم. پرزیدنت ترامپ گفتن رقم نهایی خروج نیروهای امریکایی از آلمان بسیار فراتر از 5,000 نفر خواهد بود. با سپاس. علی جان درود بر شما، بفرمایید.
درود. نه اومده بودم من پرزیدنت ترامپ زد اومدم بالا سری خبر فوری بدم که گفتین و عاشق این داشتم که اینجا تو مصاحبه ها میگه که ازش میپرسن میگه من به خبرنگاران نمیگم. خیلی باحال.
یه رو بس بالا میکسی ترامپ همین الان گفت بیکار بدا ببین
من همون موقع دکتر اومدم بالا دیگه بچه داشتن حرف میزدن نپریدم وسط حرفش.
فردت.
من فکر میکنم که یه چند نفر هم داریم انگلیسی زبان هستن در اسپیس به خاطر در واقع تایتل اسپیس. حالا نمیدونم که ادامه میخواییم بدیم اونو یا نه. چند تا از دوستانم در واقع توی کامنت نظرشون نوشته بودن. بانو فرناز نوشته بود که بحثالیه تقریبا هر هفته با یه نفر درگیرم مخصوصا سر کارم. من میگم اینا به مردم خودشون رحم نکردن، به برادر خودشون رحم نکردن. فکر میکنید با تجهیزات زیرزمینی که ساختن و سلاح هسته‌ای میخوان مهمونی بگیرن، به تک تکتون رحم نمیکنن. برای آینده روشن بچه‌هاتون اینا باید از سایه زمین و جهان محو شوند. صلح و روشنی و امنیت بعد اینا بر جهان برخواهد گشت. تو این راه سوار بانو فرناس من درست مایک
بانو فرناس این هم اضافه بکنیم که اینا به بچه ها خودشون هم رحم نکردن. اینا بعد از انقلاب بچه ها خودشون هم کشتن بیشرف.
دقیقا. بانو راهلم گفتن که در مورد این بحث که وقتی چپا میگوین جنگ خوب نیست، به نظر من جوابش این هست وقتی که 45,000 انسان بیگناه را جمهوری فاشیستی تروریستی اسلامی کشت در سکوت و فقط در طول 2 روز. حالا من از این دوستان دعوت کردم که بالا هم در واقع تشریف بیارن نظرشون رو بگن، ولی نه فکر کنم درگیر بودن. بانو پری درود بر شما.
درود بر شما. من یه ذره کار داشتم و نبودم، یعنی نبودم نشدم. دید خبرش بود ترامپ داشت صحبت میکرد؟
بله صحبت کرد، تمام شد رفت.
من اومدم رفت.
سلام رسون.
درود به شما دکتر. خوبی؟
سلام رسون.
دلم برای تنگ شده، دلم برای صداش لگ میزنه. آره
تو میاد شاید این که
دیشب که موین گذاشته بود من واقعا روده بور شده بودم خنده. خیلی بانمکه، من واقعا دوستش دارم، جدی خیلی خوشم میاد. داشت واسه این سومالیه میگفت که میرن توی برادر سیسترم میرن توی ترس خدافظی میکنم. خیلی بامزه بود. واقعا مرسی که انقدر خندیدین. تو رو خدا انقدر ریاکشن نشون ندین. خواهش میکنم. حداقل یه ایموجی دیسلایک بدین اصلا.
آخه چیزی خنده درسته، میخنده چیزی خندانه باشه نمیخنده. ما که دنبالی ویران نیستیم که، ما حقیقت
میدونم. دکتر زیر پتو هستین احتمالا؟
نه با من اصلا برنامه ده ما دنبالی لبونی دو پندیری زیر پتو کجا.
یه خبری هم الان اسرائیل وار روم گذاشته با پیروز برام فرستاد. کابینه در واقع امنیتی اسرائیل قرار فردا ساعت 8 شب جلسه تشکیل بده. اینم در واقع یه خبر دیگه بود.
Who's memorable now? This fucking guy, my wife ain't one of them. They want to be fucking warships. They will ban abortion might be a big problem for the person. He's a homosexual. As much as I hate to say this, he's not asexual.
Nobody. Look to your right. Look there. Nobody. Guess who's still here? You are. And you against the fucking world. Against everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is you doing? Believe yourself. Believe in yourself, bro.
I remember when I was
نمیخوایم هزینه جنگ بشه و به ما چه اساسا برای چی ما باید وارد جنگ بشیم. خود آمریکا الان داره اینو شروع کرده. اساسا آمریکا مثل هیتلر میمونه، از این حرفای اینجوری میزنن. در مواجهه با این افراد ما باید چه واکنش و ریاکشنی نسبت بهشون داشته باشیم و توضیح بدیم. شما بفرمایید.
اوکی. بله اون یه نیم ساعت پیش داشتم گوش میکردم، فکر کردم بحث عوض شده. والا نمیدونم، من اون موقعی هم که اینجا بایدن و اینا سر کار بودن یه خبر پول میلیون ها حتی بیلیون ها دلار فرق نمیدونم استادی جندر استادیز تو گواتمالا و نمیدونم خرجای علکی میکردن توی کشورهایی که اصلا به ما ربطی نداره. تو آمریکا نظر یه چیزی اینا رو خرجای میکردن که اصلا و ابدا نه به آمریکا کمک میکرد نه اصلا منطقی بود. حالا دورو برای منطقی اصلا نیست، با اینکه من تو الی زندگی میکنم مثلا معاشرتی ندارم. همه دوستانم تقریبا همه هم عقیده هستن، اونایی هم که نیستن باهاشون زیاد حرف میکنم. ولی من میگم اون موقع خرجای علکی میکردم مثلا این خرجی که البته جنگ نیست، فقط اینو بهشون حالی کنیم که جنگی وجود نداره. این یه ریسک میشنه در حقیقت. حالا
We are $38 trillion in debt.
کسی که قدرتشو داره،
that is the United
کشوری که قدرتشو داره و اگر از نظر انسانیتی بگیرم نگاه کنیم در جایی هستیم که والدیان استفاده دلیل اینکه جمهوری اسلامی جفت داد به این اینجا رسیده همینه که هیچ عمل که تاثیر گذاره شدید نکرده در مقابلشون. من یه چیزی که خیلی تاکید میکنم اگه با یه نفر که زیاد اطلاع نداره صحبت میکنم، میگم شما با یه حکومت، یه گاورمنت طرف نیستین، اسمشون گاورمنته و به مردم حکومت میکنن. اینا یه مافیای بزرگن، مافیای تروریستی که نظیرش تو دنیا نبوده و امیدوارم نه دیگه نباشه. و این مافیای تروریستی افراطی دینی هستن با چند تا مافیاهای کوچیک دیگه که همشون یه مافیا بزرگ رو تشکیل دادن و این مافیا بعد از بین بره.
سپاس از شما، ممنون. خبری هم که الان در واقع خوندم اینه که نام ابراهام لینکلن الان 250 مایلز فرام ایران، این در واقع در موقعیت حمله قرار داره، تو رنج در واقع حمله قرار داره، حتی شاید یه ذره نزدیکتر. خب کسی دیگه ای از دوستان اگر بالا هستن یا پایین نظری در این رابطه و تاپیک دارن در خدمتتون هستیم، بشنویم نظرتون. من دستی رو فعلا بالا نمیبینم. بفرمایید سید جان.
موین جان، من سوال رو درست گرفتم که شما سوال پرسید در مواجهه با کسایی که دارن طرفداری میکنن از موج ضد جنگ ما چی بهشون بگیم؟ یه همچین چیزی گفتیم.
درسته، بله. افرادی که چپی، در واقع افرادی که میگن که اساسا این جنگ چیزیه که خودت
ایرانی ها نه خارجی ها، اینش ما چپی ایرانی ضد جنگ تحلیلش مشخص، خارجی ضد جنگ بیشتر.
واقعا سوال اول باید بپرسیم که دلیل مخالفت با ترامپ هست یا نه. اگر مخالفت با ترامپ باشه به نظرم مثلا بحث بیهوده است باشون، چون اینا فقط
این اتفاقا من مخالفت با ترامپ هم زیاد برخورد کردم اتفاقا و اونها هم من به این نتیجه تونستم برسونم که تو این مورد ترامپ کار درست میکنه. من به بقیه مواردش کاری ندارم، میشه میگم آقا من تمام موارد کاری ترامپ رو بهش کاری ندارم، این موردش رو راجعش بحث میکنم، اونجوری باش میتونیم بحث کنیم.
آره این راه درستیه و واقعا هم باید بگیم که شما باید وضعیت خاورمیانه رو ببینی و کالت هایی که اونجا هستن یک کمی از مدیای چپ اینا دور بشن، هرچی تو مدیا بهشون یاد میدن و اینا میان دوباره برقرار میکنن بیرون. من زیاد بحث نکردم بالا، فقط سوال شد بپرسم. ممنون مارتین جان، یه چیزی یاد گرفتیم ازشون، یکی رو دیدیم حتی شاید بتونیم ما هم به راه راست هدایتش کنیم. خواستم یه بدرود بهتون بگم ولی قبلش اگر دوست داشته باشید موزیک که یک لعنتی هم به سفاست داخلش هست من براتون پلی کنم قبل از رفتنم، یا میتونم برم و بعدا هر موقع برگشتم برمیگردم بهتون دوستان.
سپاس ازت، سپاس. اگر که هستین یه دقیقه بانو پرسیس هم بشنویم راجع به این موضوع میخوان صحبت بکنن. اگر که سپاس ازت. بانو پرسیس درود بر شما، بفرم.
درود به همگیتون، وقتتون بخیر باشه. در مورد اروپا تجربه‌ای که من دارم اصولا بهشون یادآوری میکنم که جنگ جهانی کی اومد کمک شما که به هر حال تونستین آزادیتون رو به دست بیارین و از در واقع هیتلر نجات پیدا کنین و خیلی هاشون وقتی این جوابو بهشون میدی کاملا سکوت میکنن دیگه، هیچ حرفی نمیزنن. و در مورد متاسفانه توی اروپا برخوردهایی که من داشتم همشون ضد ترامپ و خیلی مسخره‌اش میکنن. که ضد ترامپ هستن. من شخصا که به سوال میزنم میگم شما فرض کنید یک پلیسی وجود داره که به هر دلیلی شما ازش خوشت نمیاد، دلایلش هرچی میتونه باشه و برای خودت منطقی و شما را از اون خطر نجات میده؟ آیا به خاطر اون دلیلی که خوشت نمی اومد از اون پلیس ترجیح میدی که اون پلیس کمکت بکنه یا نکنه؟ و خب یعنی جوابایی که من گرفتم اینه که خب حفظ جان من مهمتر از اینه که من حالا از اون آدم خوشم نمیاد. منم بهشون میگم که من کاری ندارم که ترامپ رو چه احساسی نسبت بهش دارم یا ندارم. فعلا ایشون ناجی کشور منه و حتی ناجی شما هاست، چون ما با یک قول بیشاخ و دومی و یک وحشی، چیزی که واقعا هیچ صفتی نمیتونه از بدی توصیفش کنه و تمام اون چه که شما در وصف بدی های دیکتاتورهای دنیا و هر اتفاق بدی که افتاده تو دنیا شنیدین رو ما با جمهوری اسلامی، با این رژیم جنایتکار تجربهش کردیم، با گوشت و پوست و خون و استخونمون تجربهش کردیم. آقای ترامپ الان ناجی ماست و حتی ناجی شما هاست، چون این رژیمی که به من رحم نمی کنه، چنانچه بمب اتم داشته باشه قطعا به شما هم رحم نمی کنه و دنبال زورگیریه، دنبال اون ایدئولوژی کثیفشه. من حتی اگه فرصت داشته باشم یا اون آدم ها به من فرصت بدن، در واقع ایدئولوژی شیعه که اومدن مهدیه و معتقدن که مهدی باید دنیا رو ظلم فرا
When I say I take it with a grain of salt, that is giving you the benefit. It's big. I've got like having around the property, like to inspect for like fire inspection and then inspection for rats. So I've cleared out the property, cleared out the attic, but
To them, like, you want to follow what you
no, even after
are
the
rationalizing? Yeah. Are you justifying that? Like, if people can follow their rationale? Yeah, Chris, I don't care what you gotta say. If it don't, I'd rather just go with my own senses.
jobs who
That's generic statement.
But Ivy, see, like you're talking about colonization, people fight for land, things like that. But these are different. These are a bunch of thieves that came there, try to make people feel sorry for them, and people up in their own. And then they stole people's house. These are thieves. These are not like warriors or people who are
cowards.
I think so.
I think they can be honest.
Okay, so
nature. All those types of things are not gonna really take you that far away from the story. Hold on.
I don't know, the soul nature issue. I'm just getting
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Develop Christ and give him his authority and work through him and not have, you know, the people were surprised. Like,
take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the United States of America, a land of opportunity.
Sit down. I told you to stay there. I am not resisting. You walk in here dressed like that, expecting everyone to salute you. I don't care how many medals you pinned on. You don't get special.
What do you call a lesbian dinosaur?
Are you Zero's disciples?
I like Zero. I want to say I'm his disciple, but I definitely like the way he thinks.
Explain it, just to point out that the mere existence of time zones on the flat Earth is impossible.
The part B is, what exactly is the shape of the zone on a flat Earth?
What is the geometric shape of the time zone? That would be interesting. What would that look like? I'm assuming it looks ruler shaped. I'm just not sure. Just rectangle. Maybe a golden rectangle. I'm not sure. That'd be a fun one.
I think it depends on the shape of your flat Earth.
It certainly does. And there we get into the $1 million question. What's up, Davey? Play some tag. Hero! What up? This is like a rare sighting of you. Wait, what? It's like a rare sighting of you, seeing you in full glory here on the PTR. What's up, Pedro?
Oh, an actual photo of myself. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah.
This is an old photo, though. Be careful with those time zone shapes because
Gerrymander is a great word.
they really are. Yeah. They're all over the place.
Yeah, but at least you can name those on a server for us. You can name them. And you, of all people, you can draw.
Shit, I need to draw my actual. I can draw lines and that's right.
You could cut them out. You do a 3D printing. You'd be like, here's a cutout.
I was thinking of making a globe. Literally making a globe and printing out the little pieces of the globe and gluing them on, and you can make whatever funny country names you want. I thought that'd be a fun thing to do. We'll do a DIY project.
Yeah. Look at all the people chilling here. None of them are bots either. This is crazy. We have no bots.
It's off-free zone.
We have one anonymous.
Yeah, I mean, that's par for the course, but nothing crazy in the title. That would
show we have
attract
anonymous.
Nothing crazy to attract like 50 to 350 bots, you know.
My conspiracy is that John Kitover is involved.
I think that's everybody's, and I don't think that qualifies as a conspiracy. When you have physical evidence that the man has like 100 phones in his YouTube video, all turned on to Clubhouse, what point does that cease to be conspiracy?
Kind of marveling at it was a conspiracy theory that there's a massive pedophilia ring of the global quote unquote elites, and then we get there's actually real fucking evidence now. It's no longer a conspiracy theory.
He didn't want to let go.
Yeah, the Pizzagate people were like vaguely correct in the most abstract of ways. Because now we know that the Epstein class exists.
Yep. At the highest levels of government.
And academia.
Top men.
Who's the guy who wrote the People's History of the United States?
Howard Zinn. Howard Zinn is useful, but only when you pair him with another historian. Otherwise, you get a filtered version of U.S. history, which leads people down this road that we're always evil. I'm not advocating that we somehow go be paired with an older school historian who does specific, you could
comes in as the overarching, like, most of the course, and then injects specificity with, like, other documents. And then, at least in my mind, as somebody who loves history, Howard Zinn becomes useful. But Howard Zinn on his own is not useful.
Maybe Howard Zinn and Thomas Sowell.
No, look, I've read Thomas Sowell, and I thought Thomas Sowell is smart, but I think of, like, including other, like, first-hand documents in it, right? So when he talks about, say, the Native Americans, you would include Native American speeches to both the Congress in, say, Georgia at the same, like, when they were being forced to leave, at the same time as you would include, like, the administration at the time's rationale for, like, why they were doing this. So you, like, read that part of Howard did, and then you get my friends who, because I don't possess the book by Howard Zinn, but I've looked through it, Barnes Noble, and it does do some nice quotations. But I would prefer it to be heavier on the first-hand document side. But I prefer all general studies coursework to be more heavily detail-oriented personally.
Well, he was one of my biggest disappointments of someone who was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Like they were buddy, and seeing pictures of him hanging out with him, it's like that just made my heart sink a bit. It's like, oh man. And then finding out that there were, some top academics that were even part of the sort of the new atheist movement that were also buddy with Epstein. It's like, oh man. The level of disappointment.
Klaus Hagersheimer, G-section. Just checking on radiation sheets. We'll be through shortly.
Yeah, that's why they say don't meet your heroes.
No problems at all.
Oh man, I'm so fucking disappointed with Chomsky.
Everything I need to see. Sorry about it.
Yeah, no, Chomsky showing up all that shit.
Tell me again. I hate being on the defense of people as heinous as this guy. I don't want to appear to be on the offense, but I do have a problem with the very loosey-goosey stuff that people do. Like, oh my gosh, there's these files. Like, I'm not naive enough to think that a lot of them are seriously, like, more than implicated. But we have very few people who we know did anything, right? Chomsky doesn't seem to be somebody that we have something that we even close to know that he did anything, right? So when you say that, like, what is it exactly from the transcript that you see in there that would allow you to even think that he did anything, like when we say, approaching the P word?
Right? Oh, I'm not saying that he did anything. It's just the how the friendship itself is enough to be like, oh, right? Because it seemed like a lot of people knew who he was and what he was all about. And yeah, maybe Noam Chomsky didn't know, but it's just like it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yes, exactly. I mean, me too. But it's like we get in these rooms, and it's almost like believing the Benjamin hype. It's like because a bunch of academics are listed, and we really think academics should fly down on the weekends and like order me up a 16-year-old. I mean, that doesn't seem to be anywhere in any of this kind of stuff. It seems that this guy had his own Benjamin-ish kink on top of his many kinks for inviting academics and being able to say that he was talking with the big boys about academia. And I'm not saying that they weren't trying to, entertain themselves in the way that his access may have allowed them to do, but I don't think it's a one-for-one immediately. That means kids, because he did much more than just kids.
Oh, for sure.
Why are young black men?
Also,
to that, I'm not
when
surprised at
people
all.
say, like, someone was in the room the other day, it was still in freedom, it was
Why are young black men still wearing face masks?
The Epstein files, and he said like, Clinton's all over the Epstein files. They started, he went down the list of, whatever, just a bunch of people whose names we know, and but didn't mention Trump. And I was like, I'm like, okay, wait a minute. So I did a little Google, and I'm like, how many times was Clinton mentioned in the Epstein's file? And, hundreds, right? Like, for sure. And I was sort of asking, like, well, the people who are mentioned, like, what's the sort of frequency? And all the people who were mentioned this guy mentioned were all like relatively low number. I mean, not nothing, and still demands an explanation as far as I'm concerned. But Trump was mentioned 38,000 times. It was like a couple orders of magnitude more than anybody else.
38,000 times.
That's
Wow, I should go back to that many times.
He shows up.
Like way more than anybody.
His name shows up in the Epstein files more than Harry Potter's name shows up in Harry Potter, more than Jesus Christ shows up in the Bible.
And this is the same thing we do. I was going to say, it's the same thing we do with when we try to explain how far away it is in space to the next, star. It's like, bro, we're talking trillions of miles, like 30 trillion miles away, in every direction, by the way, from the Earth. Think of that sphere. 30 trillion miles every direction. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, except over there, there's this little thing. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I totally believe in aliens and visited. And it's like, all right, make that make sense for me. Like, you're doing the same thing when you talk about 38,000 compared to like someone was mentioned 6 times. Like, yo, he's in there 6 times. He's got to be guilty. It's like, but nothing to the 38,000 times.
I think some people were just so surprised. So you have to say, no Chomsky. No Chomsky.
Yeah, I went in there and read I went in there to the DOJ website and I typed in Chomsky, and I read like a lot of stuff. There's actually quite a lot of material to read through there. The most damning thing that I found was Epstein was I don't know if it was like public record at the time or anything, but if Chomsky and Epstein were good friends back around 2008, then Chomsky would have known that Epstein was convicted of let me see here, procuring a person under 18 for prostitution, solicitation of prostitution in the state of Florida, 2008. So Chomsky should have known about that by then. And yet he still maintained his relationship with him afterward. So that's like the most damning thing that I could find about
Here's a little more. Chomsky was, I think, trying to figure out like how to make problems go away in his own life that had to do with his marriage or something like that, in terms of like PR or something like to that extent, which you could argue if that's worse or not. Yeah.
I read a bunch of other emails between Epstein and other people, and like Epstein seems to have this like pattern of behavior of like ingratiating himself like a little weaselly, little scumbag, all different kind of people, powerful people, influential people. That's kind of his thing. Yeah, right. Exactly. What you call it? Like that 38,000 figure in the files is not just directly at Trump himself. It's like a mixture. It's like a what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's like all. It's like a Mar-a-Lago. It's like Trump. Yeah, it's like a bunch of Trump sphere stuff. That's the 38,000 mentions, but we don't. Of course, like how do we know like what else hasn't been released yet? Like we should trust the people the very people who are named in the fucking files are in charge of the files' preservation and their release to the public, and we're supposed to give their fucking word for it that they've released.
Well, and the thing is, again, that like Chomsky should have known better past a certain point, and like with Matt Gaetz, right? Matt Gaetz was kind of forced out of Congress because he trafficked and slept with an underage girl, like just over state lines, but still. And after he's gone, everyone was like, "Oh yeah," everyone knew he was a fucking pervert. Everyone knew like he would show us pictures of him having sex with like these women, and he would talk about how he'd take Viagra and Red Bull, and that makes me angry because it's like, so you fucking knew. All these people in Congress knew and did nothing.
right? And so the kind of anger that I'm feeling at Chomsky is in line with that. You knew and you did nothing.
Well, one thing I like to point out, and I totally agree with you there, Romero, that it's horrible and it's disgusting. But here's the thing: even in everyday life, when regular people are like, so and so abused me as a child, people will still be friends with that person. I mean, I've experienced that with somebody I know who I accused of stuff, and people still, and it's like. So it's like that happens in our, we want to hold Congress and these people in high places accountable. And it's like, we also got to hold people in our immediate neighborhood accountable too for associating with people. So it's like, it's definitely a wider problem where it's like everyday people do this too in their own neighborhood.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, who was that congressman from California that was running for governor that all of a sudden all this information came out and all these pictures came out?
Swalwell.
Yeah, and everyone that they interviewed afterwards were like, oh yeah, we knew not to let our staffers be alone with him. It's like, well, what the fuck?
I know, right? Yeah, and I came up because I took a deep dive into the Epstein file. So I went and then during COVID and shit, when people were talking about Pizzagate and all that, I deleted all of this though because I became a little emotional and unhinged because I was so distraught about what was going on. But I deleted all these videos. But I had video after video where I was telling people like, hey, Pizzagate might be like false and the whole Wayfair, like, oh, there's these cabinets on Wayfair.com that are worth so much named after children. Oh, they're transporting children via Wayfair, the front door. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's not true. That's obviously false and a conspiracy or whatever. But I was telling people, like, don't let this distract you from the fact that there is a global trafficking ring. Like, just because Pizzagate and Wayfair is not true doesn't mean that there's not a trafficking ring, And I had friends telling me, like, Rachel, are you on your meds? Have you been taking your meds? Are you having a breakdown? Like, so many friends reached out to me. And then when all the Epstein files came out, it was like crickets. Like, nobody reached out to me and said, oh my God, you were right. But anyway.
Well, and so Epstein was apparently friends with the guy who ran 4chan. And one of the theories.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw emails about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they would release rumors that were true, mixed in with fantastic conspiracies like lizard people and shit, to kind of flood the field.
Yeah, exactly. There were emails. Like I came across some of them. That they were redacted in a lot of places, but there were emails talking about the plan. Yeah, to destabilize, to say crazy shit, to initiate crazy rumors, so that people discounted the whole thing. Yeah.
So, hi everyone. Happy Saturday. Hey. Hi. I have a few thoughts, but number one, it's interesting to think about the ethics of some of these situations that were brought up. Part of me definitely wanted to go into medical ethics for a while, and I still kind of do. But and on the topic of Epstein, let's not even get into the women physicians whom he had on speed dial to deal with all of the young girls that he abused.
You're not the one I want. I know. You know what Holman is doing.
Yes. What happened? Wait, what? But I did. I love that. I think Elliot. I think he brought up Chomsky, and I read this really great op-ed. And I put it into the chat.
How do you know about this and I don't?
I thought this was really well written, and if anybody cares to read it, it's an MS Now op-ed about how no one would Chomsky tainted his legacy with his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, I did.
The subheading is conspiring against Homeland. Hey, don't forget to use some social code shadowy financier and sex offender.
The only real prison is prison. Actually, what do you think happens to you if I...
It's a really, really good read. So if anybody want to, by all means, Chomsky's relationship with, like, this author alleges that Chomsky's relationship with Epstein should certainly be considered a significant part of his legacy. There is one aspect of this writing where I really resonated with that part. So here's one paragraph that was good in general. There is a perennial debate about whether a public figure's behavior in their personal life should influence how we receive their public word. There is this all answer to these questions because the circumstances are so much. But here's a rule that can help us navigate the question. In scenarios where someone's private behavior is in direct contradiction with their public mission, and that is a compelling reason for rigorous scrutiny and criticism. And I'm not taking one of the best paragraphs that I read with regards to public figures and their actions. It was a good article, at the end, he writes to guard against the kind of reverence that has made these revelations difficult for some Chomsky supporters to process. I suggest a riff on an anarchist slogan that I've heard on occasion. No gods, no masters, no heroes. I found it to be an excellent read. Not sure if anyone else would like it, but in case you would like to.
Yeah, it's from Microsoft Network. What did you say?
It's on MS now. I'm not really sure what that, what kind of, what is it, media website that is.
MS Now is the online version of what used to be MSNBC, which is itself a syndicated cable news channel, leans mostly to the kind of corporate-y Democrat kind of left. They do have their Just the Facts news guy at 5 or 6. I can't remember which one. And then they have a Good Sunday Show, which is usually kind of a political orientation of like what's going on throughout the week. But they're a syndicated version, like a cable version of NBC. They used to be MSNBC and now they're MS Now. That's probably more information than you wanted.
Still.
I didn't know they were owned by Microsoft. I knew Microsoft was a sponsor.
That's with the MS and the MSNBC.
Really? Go figure. Anyways, this was just a different, this person doesn't, I don't think identify as Democrat or Republican. I forgot, but.
I'm just surprised. Like, anarchist is a forbidden word, and it wasn't invoked poorly here. So.
No, it wasn't. This was an excellent read. Like, I actually probably will subscribe to the Substack of this writer at this point because I didn't realize he had a Substack. So.
Substacks at this point.
What's interesting? I've thought about different times. Is like, why as human beings, when somebody, let's say they write something really beautiful, or they champion a cause that seems so just and righteous, we known monsters who have written the most beautiful words you could hear, that have said the most things to me. Yet, at the end of the day, they were horrible people. Exactly, as human beings, though, I mean, I do it too, and you have to guard against it, like to elevate people in our minds. But it's like, no, like that doesn't mean your art, your writing, your book
just thought it was interesting. I'd like to believe that everyone's reading the article, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. LOL. But yeah, no,
My dad wanted more.
Nice.
But you know, something that's funny to Bro's point earlier, because Bro was like, talking about people being mentioned doesn't necessarily mean they did something. What I find funny too, I found funny though, on the flip side is people were like, oh my god, they mentioned Elvis and Marilyn Monroe in the emails, in the files. And they're like, how can that be? It must be going on since that time. And it's like, guys, so some of the emails, they're just making jokes and like referencing Marilyn Monroe and referencing Elvis, but they're not, like Elvis and Marilyn Monroe are not like indicted in these emails. So that's something to watch out for. Yeah.
sorry for killing the room, y'all.
Room killer.
I was reading the article.
Oh!
So is Elvis Presley alive? And is he busy to come back to save the Union and proclaim Donald Trump's presidency as Dotson?
Oh Lord.
It wasn't Elvis Presley. It was RK Jr. that was supposed to come back, or JFK Jr. He was supposed to come back.
It wasn't JFK Jr. for the two people. It was actually JFK. Those they legitimately believe JFK was going to be back.
The same place that he was murdered, and he's just gonna poof appear. Was like surprise mission.
In a Christ-like, Jesus-like way. Dude, it was like they were telling the story of Christ. Okay, it was weird. I mean, if they had that story for one person, into another, sounds weird, but again. Oh, I get it. I know somebody who, on their fence, has this, like, Animal Crossing, which is the weird part of this. And they have on their fence, like, this sainted Charlie Kirk. Literally, like, an 8-foot tall thing that's 4 foot wide, and it's Charlie Kirk wrapped in an American flag with, like, the sun shining down on him. It is the most, like, and he's a religious person, like a Christian. It's the most, like, ungodly thing I've ever seen. Like, way to tell the Lord you're venerating an idol of Charlie Kirk. The idol of Charlie Kirk is being venerated all across America by all sorts of weird people, and they're Protestants, and they don't see they're making a fucking idol out of Charlie Kirk. It is disgusting.
Yeah, I thought the Protestants were all about not being idolaters. I thought that was their whole shtick against Catholics.
And pretty much. That is their entire shtick. Hey, they worship idols. Kind of a thing.
Religious conflicts would be so funny if they weren't so, like, detrimental to the world.
That's true. If they could stay purely academic and they didn't tend toward actual violence, they would be really funny. Or like you take man's most sacred thing and they're willing to fight for it. What they see is their most sacred thing anyway.
Or they, like, fight it out in some sort of, like, coliseum, like, either as a soccer game or it's just, like, there's this Russian show that I've seen on the internet where it's just, like, groups of men brawling. It's like, well, MMA is not good enough. Multiple people fighting is not good enough. It's going to be, like, 10
It's gotta be
versus 10 dudes. Yeah, and it's like, if the religious people did that, like, in a coliseum, you could put money on it. It'd be great money. It would be a great money maker.
Turn on Polymarket.
Oh my God, Polymarket! You could put it on pay-per-view. It'd be amazing.
modern gladiator would be great. We get back to the Bronze Age and each select our own champion for the faith. The champion fights for the faith in front of the assembled audience members, just like Gladiator.
Make a special appearance.
Exactly. In his over 50 pounds, he had a character, Russell Crowe.
It's a walk-off. Is this a center for ads? Has to be at least 4 times.
I love their gasoline fight moment. That's classic.
Yeah, I was gonna do that prior to this.
Alright.
I should be.
Can I pick it up to you?
Please, please. I would love an orange mocha frappuccino right about now.
Hold on, I didn't. I could not get this.
Wait, what second one? There was a second one.
Yeah, wasn't it in the last 5 years?
No. We went through what did you watch? Now go Google it, please.
I swear there was a Zoolander too.
Now go Google
Yeah,
it.
2016.
Yeah, there is a Zoolander too.
Stop it. That's all.
2016.
Why do they have to ruin everything with a sequel, except for maybe The Devil Wears Prada, which I meant to go shopping for so I could get some of the cerulean pieces, which I worked on, so I really kind of want to go see it. But, yeah. No, you won't see me in it.
Without a doubt, the Wrath of Khan Star Trek to the motion picture was incredibly much better than Star Trek 1.
Uh-oh. You're about to start a nerd fight.
Well, I'm up to the task because, as you well know, I'm kind of a nerd myself.
Wait, I heard nerd fight. What are we fighting about?
That Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan, was better than Star Trek, the original motion picture. It's not even a disagreement. It's accepted throughout the galaxy.
I mean, when I was a kid, I was like, what is this? What is this bullshit? But then as an adult, I like appreciate the first one. Although, yes, it is slower and all that. It's not as dramatic and fun as Wrath of Khan. But I like the philosophical stuff it gets into the first one.
Yes, whether or not AI or a join with the human, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you watched the first one without watching the TV series. This is standalone.
The first Star Trek motion picture stands alone. Without the series, yes.
Is it from the 60s or 70s?
I want to say 65 to 68, 65 to 69. Yes.
Wow. It's like, it's Apollo is being developed.
Yeah. But the Wrath of Khan, come on. I mean, you know, Kirk, my old friend. Do you know that revenge is a dish that is best served cold? It's very cold in Spain.
Like when you saw your last breath, I was.
Yes. What was it? Well, I know the motion picture was 77. I don't know the date of the Wrath of Khan. I'd have to look it up. But you always have and always will be my friend. Live long and prosper.
Wait, is Wrath of Khan where he also said, in all my travels, in all my encounters, there was never, and he's talking about Spock, and he's like, there was never a person who was more human.
Well, you forgot the pause. You forgot the pause. It's very important. There's never been one that's been more human.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I don't know anybody that thinks the original motion picture was better than the Wrath of Khan. Nope.
Rachel's on its work on the song. Let me tell you, great. Would it be a good idea to watch the movie before the first season?
Well, you can totally watch the movies without ever watching any of the series. It's just more rich, and there's little callbacks to the series. And especially with Wrath of Khan, you don't have to know the history of Khan, because it kind of like really quickly runs it down in the Wrath of Khan. However, if you want a richer experience, then yeah, watching the TV show first will give you a lot more context to Wrath of Khan, you know?
Yes, what she said. Yes, what she said.
Thank you. Scott has very strong opinions about this.
I definitely like Star Trek. I'm just overwhelmed by the amount of episodes there are. Like once you fall off the wagon, it's just like I've seen every Star Wars movie. I feel like this was like 13 of them or something like that, and I have not seen the new thing on the screen because I don't know where to jump back in. You know what I'm saying? It's like overwhelming.
Did you like the Next Generation?
There hasn't been any Star Wars I haven't liked. Parts of the Next Generation I like less than I would have hoped, but then I watch a little bit more of it.
Did you mean the Next Generation Star Trek?
I did.
The latest generation of Star Wars.
I meant the Next Generation.
Considering there's no such thing as the next generation of Star Wars.
I think we were talking about this.
Exactly. Yes.
So here's what I was going to say after that. If you did enjoy TNG, then you might enjoy Picard. Because there's a lot of the same.
And that's exactly what I think. Like, I wanted to do Picard, what you had to do it on Peacock or something. What was it on?
Paramount.
Paramount, yeah. Which I think I now have. So I'm like, okay, maybe that is worth watching. But I haven't seriously invested in a series on TV. There will
Did you ever see The Pit? No. Now, I have not watched season 2 yet, but season 1 is amazing. The Pit.
It's a medical drama.
I love Noah.
Yes, Noah, yes.
I love him from the
ER.
No, actually, I never watched ER. I watched him in the Alien show, the last, where he's the history teacher who basically saves the world.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
So there's a TV show, and if you just look up his bio, whatever the Alien TV show is, it was like 7 seasons or something like that.
Savage stuff, personally. You don't seem to like anymore. My father left us 100 weight, down to the last ounce. An old June Alexander had the blend. My father bought them, just go by the French. Never should have happened. Sauce got bogged in a plowed field and the group just gave up. 7 down lances had him like a tiger in a pit. Bad luck, they asked me. Damn bad luck. Yes, particularly bad luck. He had 400 little horses at his stables at Hatton. Islands Brigade smoke. Plug the gap, if you please. Now's the time for the heavy cavalry, I think.
I'll leave up.
Gordon, get your bastards up onto the crest. I'll bring up the rest of the brigade. Don't hurry yourself, Pick. My lads will hold them. Die till you come. Get forward, damn your eyes. The 92nd will advance. Please head, McKellar! Savage stuff, personally. Look.
That's kind of enough of it to get to really well done. He's just a super star of the show. I vaguely remember the show.
Cool. I've been spending less time on Clubhouse and feeling like what should I fill my time with? And so I was like, I want to get into a good TV show.
Get into that. I want to say it ended in like right before COVID, maybe, or a little bit.
2011 to 2015.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it went a little longer, but 2015. But yeah, it was dope.
Man, I started this show called The OA on Netflix because I really like. Okay, there's this dope show called Undone, which I'll get into in a minute. That show Undone is fantastic, and so I wanted to look for similar shows, and ChatGPT tells me The OA. But you ever watch something and then just one piece of bad writing in one episode is so stupid, and you're like, I can't get over this one little faux pas. Like, I can't watch this show. That's what happened. So I'm getting into it, and I'm like, I like the premise. It's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Second, it's barely just
like Clubhouse Room. Trying to go to a room. Just like, you can't do it.
Yeah. So then there's this one piece of bad writing, which I was like, okay, I see why they had to do that. Office. The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father. With a very, made the character do something totally stupid that no grown-ass adult would ever do, simply to fulfill this like new plot line they wanted to establish. And I'm like, that was so stupid. I can't even watch the rest of that show.
Right. Noah Wiley's so good at that. Has to be the star of something. And sure enough, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know he was in the. I wasn't really watching the better. I remember seeing his face.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me watch this guy. And I was like, oh yeah, he's kind of sneaks amongst them. He's no scared. This guy was too good for this just to be his first major role. I think he really makes the show.
Yeah, and the thing I was going to mention about Undone is,
They like the British system of not having the weapons, but they're also not protected. citizens of Washington. This isn't about labels. This isn't about being pro-you.
Who people think she has schizophrenia because they thought her grandmother had it, and really it's this that I mean, if you look it up, it tells you that it's like she had time travel, but it's not time travel in the normal traditional way you would think of it. It's kind of what I kind of like to write sci-fi screenplay of my own, where it's kind of time traveling through memory almost, rather than physically time traveling, if that makes sense. And so it really gets into things of like family trauma and healing and identity crises and existential questions and like and it's really done in this really cool way, and the writing's fantastic, character development's great. It was only 2 seasons, but if you want a cool, unique, outside the box show like that, it's really cool. Yeah, of course, you know the reasons I related to it, but yeah, but so there are moments where she like has to go in the hospital and stuff.
Conservatives.
I think I watched.
The shooting and death of a Chicago police officer is ignited.
There's only 2, unfortunately. Yeah, I wish there were more. But yeah.
So I think I watched it like they were going house to house kind of thing, right? In the neighborhood, and they were like, it was something like it was like this small neighborhood, like group of people.
And a call for change.
Well, okay, you're talking about season 1 or season 2?
I think it was season 1.
Okay.
So it was like I have such a vague memory of it. I know I saw it. I just don't remember how much I saw it. I want to say I saw the whole first season.
Oh, okay.
I realized some people have powers, or like kind of, and it's like I just have such a vague memory of it.
Well, it was more she finds out people in her own family, like history of people in her own family. So yeah.
So was she like adopted as a kid, like kind of? I don't know.
Well, the grandma was, but that kind of gives away a little bit of the plot of season 2. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I saw season 2.
Maybe I saw season 2 then.
Yeah, that would make more sense because that sounds more like what you were describing.
There's like a house across the street where some of the stuff happens, and they go to some community center, and then like in the neighborhood, they go upstairs in this abandoned house. Is that season 2?
No, okay. I think you might be thinking of a different show.
I don't know. It sounds like what you described. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. I mean, there is a part in season 2 where they show a lot of houses, but what it actually is not. It's showing houses from different time periods of the grandmother's life, not necessarily different households in the same timeline. Does that make sense? Yeah, now there's a current film project that I'm like, I want to use rotoscoping in, but I don't know. I'm trying to reach out to a lot of my film friends, and I'm asking them, like, do you know how to rotoscope? But I guess most people don't do it because it's so expensive and time consuming to rotoscope. Apparently.
Okay, I did see this. I think it was season 2 that I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
seeing
makes
some
more
of the
sense.
characters.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it now. I'm getting a little bit confused with another show that I watched at the same time.
Yeah,
I remember this. It was dope. Now I remember the grandmother thing.
Oh, okay. When it says "Don't be a Richard" in the title, which Richard are we talking about? Are we talking about Richard with the last name starts with C? Or who? Which
I think that is counting towards it. So I'm saying, that might be it.
Some things that people call woo though are just.
Wait. That was not the reception we're looking for, Sam.
Well, maybe, but
I was looking for, hey, what's going on, man? Like, you were just like,
when
we were. I suppose you have a valid point.
I know. I was about to ask that. I was like, I don't think that sounds like Sam.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, I was gonna say a lot of things that people will say is woo. Because there's a lot of things I think now that I used to call woo, and I'm like, it's just the way things are, and we just need a different name. Like, we need a different one.
I align strongly with Benjamin on this one. I don't think I necessarily align with that. I mean, it depends what you mean, but whenever I hear someone say something close to that, I normally think they're going to give me a list of things that I need to consider that are, and I will say there's something there. Like, I go to this example, this may not be what you're talking about, Rachel, but like, when I think of all the unexplained kind of stuff that's there, I just think of a bunch of unexplained stuff. I think like ball lightning. I think ball lightning is weird as hell. I think that's I don't even want to comment on it because I come for a lot of sports where I'm like, all right, I just leave it alone. But I find when I'm in clubhouse rooms, people say, oh, well, you know, this is the thing. And I'm like, is it really a thing? And every time they give me an example, I go, no, that's not a thing. I'm still like,
I wasn't talking about things that are like but I also would never give you a list of things to reconsider because the only way that I come to this conclusion is through personal experience, and nothing I say will make any sense to you or change your mind. So I used to be that person who tried to convince other people like what I'm saying, and now I'm like, no, you can figure it out for yourself, and it may not align. So I don't even want to waste my breath because it's like not out of malice or something, but more like, hey, it's true for me and it's worked in my life and it's actually improved my life, but I would never deign to like speak on your life. And so it's like, if you don't agree, it's like, I don't even care. I'm not even going to try and convince you. You know?
That's no fun. But they need to reconsider.
I'll think on it. I don't know.
I'm just really in my like no fucks to give phase. Like, if you want to tell me that 1 + 1 is blue cheese, like you are correct.
Oh yeah, I do remember that quote.
What was that quote before or after 1 × 1 is 2? By our friend from what's his name? First thing of the day. The Marvel character guy. Can't remember his name. What's his name? You know, 1 × 1. John something, is that his name? He played Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard.
When Terrence Howard was on Joe Rogan, was it? Or what was the interview?
He was on a lot more than that. This is not one interview. This is like 100 interviews. But yeah, he was on Joe Rogan.
I think I only heard the Joe Rogan one.
He did the New Age 1 × 1 or was that just a general quote?
I used the one time I paid a lot
I forget what it was.
No, it was that would have been a good one, but it was something else. Sometimes when you can afford to just hire people to go, all your ideas.
Hero is throwing me off seeing this picture of you because of Snow Crash. I always envisioned you as this Japanese kid, skinny young person, and it's throwing me.
I felt like I didn't want to misrepresent myself.
No, I just
threw out an actual photo every once in a while.
No, I've been trying to get certain people to read Snow Crash. Like, for me, with Snow Crash, the writing was a little bit hard for me to get into at first because I feel like he spent so much time and details on things that I just, as a reader, was not interested in. But then when you get to that middle part where he just all of the threads just tie together and it's all about language and myth and all that programming and all the shit that was combined towards the half of the book. I'm just like, it's so worth it to wait through the red wording. And I'm just so because at first I kept stopping reading it, and then one of my friends was like, "No, Rachel, you got to get to this part of the book. You're gonna love it." And he was right. So yeah.
She's got a big ass.
You got your head all the way right.
All the way up in it.
Right, here's my impersonation of Al Pacino trying to look for his cat. You ready?
Where's my motherfucking cat?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Thank you.
Where's my motherfucking time?
Where's my motherfucking? I'm sorry that the chicken got cold.
Are you fucking out?
It's like, not my TV. You can watch my wife.
You can't watch my TV.
That is such a fucking, that's exactly what I would say. I'm taking my RoboCop Blu-ray special edition.
Fuck me.
Sorry for ruining your room again. I don't know if my room's capable to be ruined, but appreciate it. They put time and building the room. You have a lot of listeners now. I can see the work you put into it. I kind of feel bad for listeners. I mean, I just poo all over everything. Like a fucking bad move.
I didn't know if that was a statement of hubris or just that nothing can derail your room because you allow all things.
It's pooperous. That's what it's called. I mean, to an extent. I suppose it depends on how invested you are in the conversation. I'm not in this conversation, so. Dude, you got fucking hero. He looks like an actor. Who do you fucking look like? You look kind of like Joaquin Phoenix mixed with, I don't know. I just don't know the names of all these actors. I put my finger in that mustache. Okay, no more being weird. Everybody's normal. Okay, that's a bit.
No more being weird and you call us Benjamin? I'm just kidding.
Marshall's fucking weird. Benjamin's
Yes, I am. I will admit to being weird.
You're kind of weird, yeah. Sam's weird, but he's fun to party with. Sam's a lot of fun. Sam's one of the coolest people. I kind of thought he was kind of boring at first, but he's. I'm gonna do my weird ranking.
Wait, party with Sam?
Can I do my weird ranking for everyone in the room? Yes, you can. But yeah, he is. No, there was this night recently. All right, top. Oh, awesome. Just gonna change the whole dynamics. All right, top weird. We have. I can't do top weird. I have to least weird. This is a tough for least weird. I'm gonna go with Ellie's weird in the whole room. I'm gonna get into my number one spot. I stand by that. That's why I pull out Elliot. Because when you want a well-modded room, you choose Elliot, and then you throw in all the shit show like Benjamin. Number two, it's a strong propension to say hero, but I think I'm gonna go with Dennis. I think Dennis is coming in number two. Followed by John.
I made the stand. I'm on the
After
stand.
that, it gets really challenging. After that.
John?
Yeah, it gets really. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go here. It's like defining the new normal. Right here is the payoff. Like anybody can get that top three in any order and you'd be correct. I think with number four, this could be a mistake. I could live to regret it. I think I'm going with Sam. Really? Sam may lose respect for me for putting him this high.
Okay.
All right. And I think coming in right this isolates, of course. Like if she's on stage, I'd put her right to the class because even her last name is so normal for me. She wants to isolate from the rest of humanity, which I love. So I'm not going to count that. Let's see. I think next. It feels really irresponsible of me saying this, but I think it's Romero.
Yeah, you're right.
Top three.
Yeah.
I think it might feel weird about this too. I think Aisha might be next. It's like I might have.
Wait. You're putting who's not weird. I would put Aisha above Romero.
I think so too. I think I heard.
I'm not weird.
Yeah, he's trying to rank people who are
the closer you are at the beginning, the less weird you are. We're going towards.
And so that's why I'm disagreeing with him, Romero. Yeah.
I'm a Normie.
I'm so glad you're a Normie.
We all know who's number one. Or number.
Let's just put this in. Let's just say. All right. I won't reveal too much information. I'm just going to keep it right there. All right. And now I don't think we do know because I have a strong urge to put Joe at the head of the class, but we all know Joe very little. So,
So it's from weirdest to least weird, or least weird to weirdest.
I was going for penultimate. I really wanted.
Yeah, Joe could be. I think the more Joe, the more you're gonna vote for Joe to be the weirdest guy in. But I'm gonna put Joe right now. I'm gonna put Joe now.
Like Joe just did the bottom three and the top three and everybody else.
Nah, I'm still building. And I feel dirty saying this too, and I think Uncle Steve is next.
You feel dirty?
So he's number one. He's top weird.
I think it's racial. I could reverse that or to racial. And now we really come down to the payoff because these are who I have left. I have Roybus, I have Benjamin, I have Marshall, and I have Austin. So I think it's Marshall who's next.
He's weirder than me. What are you talking about?
No, you're right after him. Then it's Roybus. But I feel like it could go either way. Roybus, Marshall. And now I think it's Austin. And I think Benjamin wins. And I think then Benjamin.
I don't disagree with Benjamin.
I think that's pretty solid. I mean, you might reverse a couple of people, but it's pretty solid.
Austin doesn't go along with me. Austin's pretty.
I gotta bring out my weird gay man. What the fuck?
I know, right?
All-star. You're a room of all-stars here, so
You guys have glued some like dog ears all over your body.
Bad.
still out there.
It just and I challenge you. I challenge anybody, by the way. Like, think of your weirdest weird for your resume of how you could say yourself in 10 seconds, just how freaking weird you could sound. I mean, Rachel, take yourself for example. Like, as normal as you are, you can make your weird biography be top 10.
I'm not that normal. I hide it well.
You hide it well. That's what I'm saying. You know? And I honestly think I might be the most normal in the whole room.
I was thinking that the whole time. Like, this is a list done by somebody who's very normal. No, I think Elliot is more of a normie.
I think it's.
Am I more normal or less normal because I have to be suffering spacey on the
Yeah, I don't think that adds to the normal.
So, really quick, Royvis, the actor you're thinking of is Scott Grimes, and I have his photo in my PTR.
I don't really know Scott Grimes. I don't know some of these new actors.
You've seen him in a lot of things this year.
Hero looks a little bit like Luke Grimes, the guy who plays in Marshalls. They're just like, he needs more muscle tone and shit like that, but like, he can pass his hips a little bit.
He just needs like a private like trainer. You know, like if you had to like play like Jason Bourne or shit, like you would, you know, they'd fix you up real quick. They give you $1 million just for your personal trainer.
I mean, whoever you look like, Hero, it's a nice face.
Yeah, it's a nice face. That's the face.
Yeah, he's one of the stars of the Orville. He's been in a lot of movies and TV shows since he was like a little kid. You know him if you see him on screen.
So, Romero, is your next PTR going to be you with a bunch of dog ears? How will be about it?
No, I'm just going to get a bunch of nipples and paste them everywhere.
He could be in the next like Tool video or something.
Yeah, it'll be like chicken pox with nipples. I definitely have to edit.
I know that I'm not gay, but
Yeah, Royvis. I should edit that Romero.
Royvis, did you ever meet Trent Reznor?
No, I met Marilyn.
Oh, that's cool.
Bro, you should change your title.
But I did a recording at his keyboard player's house. Did you see that old school MTV thing where they're all like in the mud and shit? That Woodstock, right? Anyway, I've been to his house in Calabasas, but I never met you.
What about Inos?
I went into the shower and I came out and now like what? There's like a room going, hello. There's all the fun people all in one place.
Yeah, you were voted weirder than you probably.
Apparently you're weirder than me.
And there's no way that that's true. Sorry, I know Romero.
I was hoping to win. I was hoping to edge out Benjamin.
How did you not edge out Benjamin, Royce?
I don't know. I guess because Royvis tries too hard.
Benjamin is definitely larger than you.
I'm too much of like a florid, weird person. Like I don't know.
Getting voted as weirder, like where? Wait, what? When did I come?
It's that whole like that you hate Keanu Reeves thing that really pushed you over the edge.
What?
California,
I'm trying to use that as my judging. I'm trying to recap the list here. So was it Elliot, Dennis, John, Hero? Came after Hero. Sam, I think.
I'm not as normal as Dennis. Oh, Dennis.
I should have this man.
You're left. This is a cybersecurity expert. Of course he's.
I don't understand. This is not what I want to feel comfortable after my shower.
Are you lodging with Joe? Are you lodging with Mike?
I might have to. I've had enough of the jury of appeals at track meets and conference championships, but I may actually sit here and pay to protest. Let's do it.
You need to speak to the manager.
Well, excuse me, Aaron, I'd like to speak to the manager, please. I'd like to know who your supervisor is.
See, now that Io's here, I would have to totally revise it. But Io, like, second to Benjamin.
The one thing I can say, Benjamin, have you ever been to a UFO conference?
Tactical 3 3 minutes. They knew the police response time. There's
I know, but he did go to a UFO conference. If he did go to a UFO conference, they might just stop the conference and say, "See, that's the
How do we know he has a fair point for a conference at Esalen? And I owe one for exploring a few months ago.
But is it the state charges?
Well,
We know at a UFO conference they treat the aliens with much more respect.
So I need to hear the argument for why is it that you think Benjamin is like the weirdest?
Oh, he's clearly the weirdest.
But why?
Nobody ever.
Yeah, I mean,
He was by now.
No.
Is that what we're doing?
Let me give you his.
What we're, because I'm certainly not boring. But that being said, CM has.
There was no.
Someone else mentioned boring, but that's not what we were talking about. Yeah.
CM said need to do a rank choice poll where everybody votes for their top 3 or 5 weirdest people, and then we show. Because that sounds pretty democratic, and
I think
it's
so. Look, so here's proof, right? Sort of. Like, I think Rachel agreed with me that I can be the least weird. I can be the most normal here, but I don't think I'd be the most boring of anyone else. So the boring and normal, I don't think they necessarily go together. I'm not saying I'd be skyrocketing off the charts. Not boring, but clearly not the most boring. But anyways, boring. Benjamin, so he is and he isn't. He's boring in the fact that he restates the same thing over and over and over again. That's what you mean by boring. He's certainly going high on that. But his takes are not boring. His takes are anything but boring. I mean, he literally has a fake DVD called How to Survive in the Islamist Country. I mean, that is not boring. That's just, if it's boring as he says it 600 times. Yeah, his ideas are just really authentic. Yeah, tasting it. So yeah, Benjamin is definitely one of a kind. I mean, nobody knows Benjamin unless you know the star of Stranger Things, the pilot on that show. Then you know Benjamin. But if you don't know that guy, Benjamin's pretty much the most unique person I think I know yet.
I don't know about that. You're skipping over Uma, right? Uma? To talk about the most entertaining.
Nut. Like, she's just a nut in every sense of the word. Like, and I know nuts exist, but Benjamin's a nut while not being stupid. You know, like he has unbelievable bad takes.
It's a very fine line. It's true.
Yeah, he's very, very smart, well read, generally intelligent person, and just unbelievably stupid ideas on top of that, right? So it's hard to put a finger on.
You know, it's funny. I often get told, "Wow, Rachel, you're so normal and well-adjusted for someone who was raised in a cult and has psychosis." So I'm like, okay, like I don't know how to take it.
Well, now that you went there, I was thinking that in the bio, like, why don't you create that bio I was talking about?
I know if you go purely by bios, I think I might win the odd weird
Right.
game. Yeah.
And of course, Benjamin is right there. Benjamin is a.
But
I mean, if we want to be objective, everyone taking meds has to go off. Off your meds.
Oh God, Romero.
I'm not going off my meds. It's not happening.
I mean, unless you want to see me like.
I get really sad when I go off my meds. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'm good.
No, I was gonna say, bro. Has Benjamin? Hold on.
You sound like an REM song from the 90s, Marshall.
One goes down to John, what do you have? Something under it.
Oh shoot, you're right. I was hoping you wouldn't recognize him.
Because you're gonna hit her with an open.
they ask what I wanted, I would whip out this picture and say, look, I'm not expecting miracles, but this is what I'm going for.
Wandering in the night, what for the church?
Okay, Alex. I don't think. How does that work?
She ran a knife to a gunfight.
And then he takes for a ride through the Humvee and the whole escape scene.
Oh, The Rock. Oh, so good.
I have to see that Nicholas Cage.
Losers go. What was it? Losers talk about it. Oh fuck! I forgot.
Losers whine about how winner goes home and fucks the ball queen. Paper or plastic? What? Paper or plastic? Because when we're done here, I'm gonna need to put you in a paper bag or a plastic one.
No, the thing I was going to say before my kid came in, because I don't want to hear it, I was going to say, look, I think I can take the cake home on this because I don't think Benjamin has ever thought he was a deer and got naked and on all fours and started eating grass in somebody else's backyard. So, that is a true story.
There is that. There is that.
So anyway, that's what happened on my last upon a crate.
But we don't know that much about Benjamin. He might
have done that. Yeah.
Throwing some bees and some honey in my title.
Yes, Benjamin, you are.
Throw some bees and honey in there, and I think you have a pretty on par story. Well, I was surprised by how many people come when you want to protect women from a religion that literally kills them.
I love protecting women from religion.
It's like waking up the crack.
Fucking thing.
Isn't it like waking up the crack?
A little bit.
I think
it's like InfoWars light.
Hey, girl, doth disturb my slumber. It's like running an MRI on people's moral intuitions.
Girl, you don't see that.
This one's turning the frog's gay.
And you find people who have like a wrench stuck up their ass or something, like wondering, like, how the heck is that? Why do you have any objection whatsoever?
Well, they got there with a lot of okay.
They're condemning religion that literally kills women for wearing their hair falling out of the side of their hijab.
They're gonna have a right.
Okay, it's not the religion that does that. It's a religious society that does that. But wait, hold on. Somebody said something a second ago. 1 second.
Wait,
who said something right before it? Somebody said something right before it that made me think of. Darn it! I lost my thought. I'm so sorry. What was it?
Mary was describing the amount of lube required to hide a wrench.
I saw a CT of a man who decided to put a bunch of Russian dolls up his anus.
Nesting dolls.
Oh gosh, the nesting dolls.
Oh my lord.
CT image of that,
Isn't that like the medieval torture device where they had like the pear and they put that in your anus?
And it slowly expands. Oh.
Yeah.
That would be evil. But also, I saw a man. This is terrible since we have a majority of men on the panel as usual. But they decided to stuff a jump rope up their urethra through their penis. I love sharing the fun medical cases with you guys.
This is so bad.
Remember?
Yeah.
Talking about that PC?
Like, you ever seen the movie? Well, that's real life, motherfuckers. You see him in medical articles. Bro, I just.
I mean, to rebuke Benjamin, all we have to do is just look at the history of Christians and witches, and there we are. She turned you into a nude? She turned you into a nude?
I got better.
to defend his title of being weirdest, he brings up this thing about the hijabs or whatever. I'm like, I don't know what that had to do with it.
It's improved his title. You might have missed.
I guess so.
Benjamin gave us a nice story of this poor woman whose father, I believe, what did he like? Kill her, Benjamin, with a car, trying to commit holy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was. We love this one. And you want to give it a replay? Yeah, poor Norman. Poor Norman story. Yeah. He took a full 5 and almost gave her. Show this too. So let me skip to the highlights.
Who's shading?
Girl doesn't want to get married to her cousin. Father insists. She said no. That's John.
What is shaving?
So recently, enjoying the listening to John Hot Mike may know about.
I'm shaving my chest right now.
I'm grooming myself to look more like Sean.
Are you?
I'm shaving the letter R into my chest.
So recently, a MAGA Republican got into an argument with his 20-some-year-old daughter, and then he proceeded to shoot her to death. So.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I heard about that too. So are we gonna denounce the Christianity part of that? Somewhere along the line? No? Yes.
Not Benji.
No, Benji should.
He only has eyes for.
Corresponds to his anti-religion stance.
He only has eyes for Muhammad. He only has eyes for Muhammad.
I just want to say something to you. It's kind of embarrassing right now. I don't know why, because I don't really know any of these things. So I like to eat cottage cheese and then I put salsa in it. You know, just mix salsa with cottage cheese. That's
like weird, like Mexican salsa.
Are you? I don't know do that.
Well, it's not taking a guy over. Like I'm trying to out weird Benjamin. Oh, my thing is Thai green curry and cottage cheese.
That sounds good too.
Yeah, it's really good.
He just dropped a notch towards normal.
I don't know. This is kind of basic. I don't know.
I mean, I know people who do that. Cottage cheese and salsa.
White people love cheese.
Well, she's dropped.
I know, Romero. I'm in Oklahoma. Can I talk to something?
What else? I gotta go really weird. I eat cricket tacos. I go to Oaxacan restaurants.
Crickets? Like with crickets in it? Gosh, and I thought I was weird for French fries with honey, salt, and pepper.
Yeah, I got that in Oaxaca.
So
I've
good.
eaten grasshoppers. I've eaten codfish donuts. I've had anglerfish liver.
Excellent like that.
I ate a liver. I ate a lobster. Abalone. You recovered your slot. Sea squirt. Sea squirt's fucking weird. It's a coral reef animal. I don't think I would do that one again. Let me see. I've eaten otter vaginas. A big bowl of those.
Are you making this up? Are you making this up?
Is that complex? And you all were just like,
That's pretty funny. But I ate crickets and all the other things are true. I'm not bragging about killing animals. That was like a particular Korean place where it's a live seafood, and I didn't like order that. They just bring stuff out. So you go like, okay, we have 5 people. Bring us that much food. And they just bring out random shit. One time, yeah, it was a lobster. The bands were still on the claws. It was alive. It's kind of moving around. I was like, all right. It was like watching the second Indiana Jones Temple of Doom. It's like eating the monkey brains and the bugs and shit and the snake babies. And when I was a kid, I was like, all right, one day I will get to actually do that.
you know, eat one otter fish.
experimentation, anarchy. But I can't leave. I can't even leave the room. We're about to murder.
You can never leave.
You thought you could leave, Mr. Bond.
Oh, this is very weird.
So, you thought you could cover?
And yet nobody has the ability to end the room, right? Am I wrong? I don't see it.
Crow's in the audience, right? When he leaves, does it make somebody... No, it doesn't. One of the mods lets it come back. I was going to say, somebody should invite Pro up. It's finally fucked up. We see it. See, this is what happens when you just vibe code everything. You get garbage fucking software. Well, is it more garbage for it to fail, open, or closed? Stop with the race there, sir.
This may be the first permanent room of Clubhouse history. If anybody change the title, because that would be wonderful if the first permanent room in Clubhouse history.
No, I can't do anything. I only have my own audio quality controls and certain settings that... Yes,
So nobody even knows if anybody has their hands raised down there.
True. Wow. You can't bring nothing. You can't change nothing. And you will love it. But my father, why?
And Dennis is somehow not weirder than me. Pro just doesn't know you like I do, Dennis.
Or he knows you better. I don't know whether gratified or triggered by being drowned in a basic bitch. I mean, your photo's kind of weird. What are you doing there? What are you trying to...
Literally left us in this permanent room to sit here and fester about who's the weirdest.
It's like, are you looking like directly to the sun?
Like, I think that was his whole plan, was to sit here and let us fester in a room talking about how weird we are when he's really the weirdest one of all.
And all I have to say to that is, wow. Are you trying to do an Al Pacino, though? That's doing it more like more out of it. It comes on the other day, sir. Why? I'm tired. Get what you got. Get what you got. Be there. Al Pacino just grabbing that ass. One of the funniest things I've ever seen. What's funny about this thing is, he's about to say something. Changed it. I don't know if it's like ADR or something, but he almost said a different line. But they kept it anyway. I think he was gonna say like, she's got a great something with the big ass. I've analyzed this movie 15,000 times. To be fair, there wasn't as much content back when that movie started. Yeah, we didn't have a choice. It's like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go home and watch Heat. For the 15th time on cable or whatever. The 42nd time this month. I'll probably jack off for 2 hours and then I'll watch Heat 36 times. That's what you do.
When you're weird. Okay, so what you just mentioned that whatever Al Pacino line, what is the best compliment you've ever gotten about you?
From Al Pacino?
Sure.
The best compliment I got from me.
to a part of your body if you really want to.
What are you talking about?
Because we were talking about Al Pacino.
It's a great rooster. Oh my god.
Oh, I know you'll answer right. That's why you think I asked you.
I'm not. With these people in the room, maybe you and different after hours. But no.
Okay, I'll ask you later.
Thank you. Okay, what's? But then, yeah.
The night is still young. We must venture forth.
Honest question. I wanna hear from two people the weirdest take is. You gotta calibrate this. You gotta figure out what's weird, what counts.
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
I'm just trying to reverse engineer the algorithm. It was nice. Zoroastrianism. Religion's kind of weird because you're not like a typical atheist. You definitely.
Wait, Benjamin, do you describe yourself as an atheist?
No.
Yeah, I know.
Atheism doesn't make sense because people make up shit all the time. Money is not real. No. If money is not real, okay, God is not real. But if money is real, you just make up things. Who made up 10,000 gods? Like, those 10,000 gods are beautiful. It's real. It's not his.
Money is not everything. It's the only thing, Benjamin. You got it back.
Nobody's got even a clue. Oh wait, Zoroastrianism. You think Zoroastrianism is weird? That's well documented. There's good scholarship on that. They will even come up and explain it 15 times. You need that. Look at it. Science. Oh, I'm so right about the science. Can't even know.
Well, we decided you're the weirdest one while you were away. Because he just made me one and ran away.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how. What happened?
No, he decided to make us all bicker amongst ourselves. He is the master manipulator here. We're all bickering about how weird we are. Boy, this is trying desperately to win the competition. And then he ran away and created the first permanent room on Clubhouse.
So how did the mods come back?
Pro, did you notice what happened? You left Pro, made nobody a mod, yet the room was still going.
I think I was next in line, and Clubhouse was like, we cannot let one. We must invent a new form of room. Hitherto unknown. The auto assign failed, and fortunately, the room didn't start. That was pretty cool.
If the room didn't sound 3 parts of London.
I mean, I still have yet to hear someone say they did a weirder thing than what I did, but okay.
Okay, the best compliment anyone ever gives me is that I look kind of okay at like 4:30 p.m. I'm at the golden hour when the light just right. Just hits my eye.
That was the best cover. They said you looked sort of okay.
Yeah, that was good. I think if I should moderate, we should have Rose moderate. That seems like the only.
The universe must have balance.
I should avoid this duality.
It's a good one.
It's not you who play video games, bro.
Well, in physics, you can call it the AR paradox.
I dig it.
I can put my weight back. Like that one past me is a good one.
Sorry, now I remember.
I'm so proud of it when I got it. And now it's like, just fuck my shoulder. I have like a bruise on my chest. It's fucking
I have a friend who decided to walk the entire perimeter of New York City, which is over 32, maybe 36 miles, without training for it at all, not realizing that she was going to attempt an ultra marathon today. I haven't checked in on her. I gave her a lot of advice.
We are 38 trillion.
Thinking of your late night hiking reminds me that that's what they tried to do today. And for people who haven't trained, that's going to be a 14-hour day.
I get it. But I do my crazy hikes all the time. I've been doing this for 20 years.
Oh, wow. I would have more money bet on you than a random person who never did a big long walk.
Did I tell you that a mountain biker hit me a few weeks ago? He hit me he ran right into under my ribs. He's like, "What are you doing, man? God promised me this mountain." He kind of tried to pull that shit. We're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, is this a bike trail? I didn't know if you could just fly around without any kind of bell or warning." And I'm just supposed to no. The thing is, you're gonna eat shit. I'll eat shit, which I was. I was scratched up. I'm like, yeah, that's what you get for being a fucking dipshit. And I don't let a bunch of dumb yuppies on e-bikes dictate where I go or what I do or where I hike. So I swear to God, if I see one of them, I'll make them wait every fucking time until I'm done getting my slow ass up that fucking hill. They have to wait. I don't care how fucking mad they get. Oh, they get so upset. It's just funny. It really that's sweet. Don't worry, I'm an asshole in real life too.
That's okay. You're just apparently not the weirdest.
Give some time. I know, right?
It's a living list that's updating.
Well, Miss Nancy, welcome to the list.
I have 3 nipples.
What list?
And I have a 3rd.
Bro made a list of people who are weird and normal.
And I have a weird,
the most normal person. It's on the top, and the most normal person is Elliot. And who is the weirdest?
Oh, wait, my name is there too.
Yeah, you're in the middle. You're not that weird, and you're not that normal.
I'm in the middle. That's right. I'm in the middle.
Miss Nancy.
This weird shit normal. Sorry, Mike.
I think there's an argument to be made. Iowa and Austin. You're not getting the Benjamin title. I don't see that happening.
No. Yeah. He's an older gentleman who's more accomplished in his weirdness. I get to reach that precedent.
We all have goals.
And the after show, Dr. James and Ranger outfit. You'll be thoroughly impressed.
I should.
I swear, anytime somebody says the words "I should," I'm like, what? Who's talking to me? It was really hard in school as a kid.
I do think jokes that possibly throw Benjamin more about.
Well, I'm proud to be in the middle.
Well, you're my co-host, Miss Nancy, so I think we're doing that.
Yeah, we're next to each other, so that must be.
If you go to the audience from after all that stuff, might have to hero off there. I mean, hero, we're very confident in our hero knowledge, but someone like Meg, she was on stage briefly, but y'all don't know Meg that well, so she has to go. But I think if she was up here, she might be right between hero and Sam. It's possible. Maybe somewhere right around.
The fuck?
Your top three for sure. Don't even fret, boy.
I think Elliot.
By virtue of organizing a community of weirdos, that puts you in the top 3 ranking, bro. So I'm sorry, you are guilty as charged. So what happened to your mini mic? What happened? Couldn't hear shit.
You did. I thought hero.
Ladies.
Novels. And that Elliot.
I was walking home from taking my car to get work done. It's about a 45-minute walk for like the streets of Van Nuys. I swear to God, I walked by this homeless encampment, and there's all these people, and then this woman just like taking her shirt off, like just on the street, on the sidewalk while I was walking by, and I was just like, what are you know, fucking, it's like a Hieronymus Bosch painting or something. What the fuck? I've seen a lot of it. I was in Venice.
Was she hot?
I saw a homeless woman just with like no shirt on. Just moves out. I don't know if she's hot. She looked extremely. The one I saw today was emaciated. Looked like a drug addict. No, it wasn't hot. I felt bad for her because she's like doing this, whatever, doing that in front of all these like gnarly homeless dudes. I'm like, oh, Jesus. I can't imagine what she has to go through to fucking live another day, right? Can you imagine? Do you think it sucks?
Imagine. Sure. There are movies made on the topic, for sure.
I mean, she's brain damaged at this point. She's not. I mean, she's the trauma she's been through, and like she's from there.
We are.
You got me tired.
I hate validating Benjamin every once in a while. I really do. But I might have to at this point.
Why?
Because he's not the only one who probably fantasizes about going to like a psychiatry, conference and going there and asking every psychiatrist and psychologist that exits the building, hey, so how many patients have you cured? I watched a video compilation.
Cured or killed? I'm not sure. Broke up from
Cured. I watched like an old video compilation, like from like 1990 or 2000 or something. It was just this compilation of all these psychiatrists who said, I haven't cured anybody. I'm sorry if that makes me somewhat insensitive, but I remember seeing this random video pop up on my feed and thinking, wow, Ben must have really loved this stuff. Make these compilations.
I mean, that's the problem. It's just so incredibly prescient on this shit.
Acknowledge the fact that not everybody said I didn't care everyone. So, just to
they actually had some success cases.
I'm just saying, it was obviously not everyone who went to the conference. I'm sure others would have said otherwise. This wasn't like 100% responsibility. However, the commentary was. If I see it again.
Maybe I'll just make that the only thing on my body.
Oh dear. If I see it again, I promise I'll send it. Not to encourage.
So, Benjamin, you think he was pretty prescient for predicting the video from the 90s?
No, just because that's one of his Benjaminisms.
By the way, there will come a day in your lifetime when that video goes up, a final capitulation on quantum. It's just happening. It's not there.
I can't believe it's 9 p.m.
In certain cases, there is bipartisan support for certain legislation. Do you think this is one situation where there would be bipartisan support to get this bill amended?
Well, we've heard rhetoric from Governor Pritzker that he is open to some sort of changes. What those changes are, I don't know, but I know myself and colleagues on the House Republicans
can't do it, and that's why Santa Monica suffered for so long.
You played metal, I used to.
Yeah.
All those years, do you use in-ear plugs or something, to protect your ears?
No, so I mostly just do writing, and I don't need to turn it that loud. break. For some reason, I went to feel the.
The groove going, but I usually don't listen too loud.
So, once again,
Don't call me John.
He's called me Don.
That's right, Don Quixote.
Oh my God.
Don Quixote.
Everybody, so once again, if you look at Joe's PTR, look at my PTR, I am not able to message her because she hasn't blocked.
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, from the
If y'all
PTR
think
block
I'm-
record.
if y'all think I'm joking, just click on her PTR and you can message her. The only reason why I can't message her is because I am blocked.
Oh, I can message her.
Can you just unblock him real quick just in case you
I
might
don't have it blocked, Dawn.
Can you just
I don't.
Don Quixote.
try go through the motions just in case? Show them that you did it. The PDRN.
No, I'm not gonna do that shit. I already did that.
Oh, okay.
Did it two times. Did it 2 times.
But I don't know knowledge a lot.
What are you talking about? He's the biggest.
I already posted. It's in my
You'll never let this go.
It's in my PTR. What am I lying about? It's in my PTR.
Wait, Knowledge, are you sure?
What does that mean? She has.
Wait, try making her a moderator.
So you can entertain you.
He's to be able to see the room again unless
Hold on.
people have blocked him at the
Hold on, Mom. So I checked. Myself knowledge. I messaged everybody in this room. People. I'm not
That's not true.
following.
I just blocked you, Ken.
Yes, that's the point.
I can listen to you and get
Yes,
shut up.
you can only not message people.
Our accounts are private.
I cannot message Joe.
When you can't.
Okay, now.
Okay, now, okay.
Everybody else can. That's the point that I'm
Yes,
making.
that's
Now, what do you want to happen?
Stop, Monica.
Knowledge, what do you want to happen?
That's a private.
Monica.
My private.
I don't know what you're talking about, Charlie. Knowledge, what do you want to happen?
Private. Can you message me? My profile is set to private. My profile is set to private.
Monica was just actually.
Allow me to say that he was wrong. That 112.5% was 100.
No, you're wrong.
That he was wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay, knowledge. Can you message
I gotta go
Ashley?
to bed.
Can you check and see? Oh, fuck. Sorry, Ashley. Sorry, Ashley.
I can message everybody in the room besides Joe.
I can't message
I
bro.
can message
Bro, knowledge.
That's
Ashley was trying to say something. She has to go to sleep now, bro. This is a weird troll. Ashley just wanted to speak, bro. I feel bad.
Monica has me blocked.
I do. I think you blocked for a week and a half. Once I found out that you were in the room, and I went out and you're doing that shit. Yes, you're blocked.
I just blocked Monica. Hang up. Don't worry. If she imposes sanctions on you, I pose retaliatory sanctions.
What are you?
Okay? It's all
What
good.
are you?
You're blocked, ma'am. You're blocked, ma'am. You're blocked.
I don't care, Nathan.
You're blocked, ma'am.
Take your fabulous hair,
Ma'am, you're blocked.
stick it in the blender. I don't care.
She said take your fucking Indian hair.
Can you tell that I can't hear her because she's blocked?
She said take your Indian
No, I
hair
can't hear
and
because
stick it
she's
in the
blocked.
blender.
And you have like one job, and it's not to interpret Revelation because you definitely suck at that. Can you just tell her that you're blocked, please?
Nigga, who you talking to?
I don't know.
Who you fucking talking to, huh?
Who do you think I'm talking to?
Go ahead, Ashley. Knowledge, we should have done this.
I have to go to bed. I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning.
You see Knowledge? You fucking see, bro?
I'm fucking up everybody's conversations in this room.
I am fucking up everybody's conversation from now on. I don't give a fuck anymore.
I will fuck up shit.
I don't give a fuck anymore. I really don't give a. I don't give a solid fuck anymore.
I have information.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says anymore. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just gonna come in and I'm just gonna crash out every time I come in. I'm gonna fuck the room every fucking time.
And then you'll get moderated. You'll
Sonny's gonna watch it fucking about
and then you don't want to crash out anymore.
I'm gonna help her too. I'm gonna fucking help her. I'm going to help her. Whoever she.
Calm down. Calm down.
What? Have the same two natures as Jesus. And what would that be like? That's what I was thinking.
Pardon? Like I fail to recognize gender in the, and that's fine. I think just giving a gender to the synopsis, the model.
Yeah. Two natures shouldn't be gender.
I have like complete safety, right? Like he's all powerful, all knowing. And I'm using he for the lack of a better word.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I think people confuse that and say that it's actually a he.
They do. I mean, it would be patriarchal.
Yeah, so I think like in my ability to talk about God, I try really hard not to say he or she.
Excuse me, Jedi Zabu, I'd like to point your attention to a link in the chat. It's regarding Islamophobia. It's actually not Islamophobia. It's the fear of the Muslim or Islamic constitution, not the actual religion, because we all know that it's ridiculous, but the constitution and the law is what is really upsetting to me personally.
Oh, I agree.
So notice.
Because basically every religious person is just a Jedi warrior, but when it comes down to the law, that's where the complaints start to come in.
True. I'm the white light, not the red.
Nargis, can we get a ban on Zabu, please? Thank you.
No, why?
Greg,
Zabu's been harassing me, like she's really been.
No, you know what? Follows me into every room. Nargis.
Greg, what happened?
This has been ongoing since he came onto the app and him and Congressman and conversation. And he couldn't handle talking about racism and he freaked out. And he got so jealous that I
I'm not interested in Zabu, like I'm really not. She's very interested in being a
I haven't blocked Nargis.
But Greg, she has a septum piercing. She's a powerful Jedi.
It's a fucking horror.
Greg says the N-word all the time.
He does.
Why do you accept that?
It's horrible.
You should kick him out.
Greg, should I kick you out right now? No.
Was that
Megatron, what are you singing? Your favorite jazz number? What's going on over there? Are you getting ready for dinner? Are you on meth right now, Megatron, or are you smoking cannabis?
No, I heard that deep inhale.
This was a fucking whistle. Nothing but the past is done. Jesus was a fucking.
Anyway, Nargis, I want to share my passion.
When are you guys gonna make a room about Hegel?
I'd be down to make a room about Hegel anytime, anyone.
Yeah, Nargis, you promised him to make a room about Hegel.
Nargis, let's do it. Yeah, can we shut this guy Megatron up? This guy Megatron's
Are there two things in the song for a while?
That was with some harmonica. That's his
Sufis.
No.
Yes, there's a real Hasidic Sufi order.
What are they called?
I have the guy.
The Order of the Sufi Schmucks.
Crazy.
It's incredible.
This is awesome, actually.
And I learned about it from a scholar of Sufism.
It's fantastic. I like it.
Nathaniel Miles Yepes.
He's Jewish.
Yeah.
Let me hear him.
I have to give you his name. Hold on. Yeah. He's the Inayati Meimunis.
Inayatis. Yeah, I know, but I don't know they were Hasidic Jews.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
That's crazy, right?
This is lovely, actually. Yeah.
Let's bring people together.
Yeah, man. Inayati Meimunas. Meimuni.
Meimuni.
Oh my god. They're crazy, like us.
Yeah.
These are our people, even though Jewish.
Yeah.
My god, this is so cool. His name is, he's a universalist Sufi-ish dude. There's a Christian Sufi. Oh, god.
Isn't that amazing?
Yes. You want to join us? I'm serious. You want to join the Inayati Meimuni Sufis?
I'll read about them with you, but I won't join them.
I'll totally join. How can you not? I've engaged in so many religions.
I finally found one for you.
You have. This too shall die out, though.
Wait, Sabu, do you have anybody blocked?
Like who?
Only Greg. Oh, and dude, you've had Illumi block. Can you unblock him?
Yeah, what are you
I'm
doing?
sad for him.
Well, because he was talking shit to me. He told me to go to hell.
Don't block anybody.
Okay, I've unblocked.
Abby blocked. Can you unblock Abby?
Abby's sitting on my face. Why would I have her blocked?
That's what I'm saying. Just unblock her. Unblock her.
She's not blocked.
She's not blocked.
Okay.
Dude, I should block Regal, and I haven't even blocked him. I blocked no one.
No, but also Fatima. Fatima who? Oh, our Fatima? Yeah, crazy one. Yeah, I love her.
Regal is just such a polite young man. He's just so nice to, spend time with and, explore the deepest, religious and philosophical.
Greg, Diego, Gulak, and Fatima.
Gulak?
And
Fatima will be nice. Like, yeah, Fatima grows on you, bro. Yeah, she's nice if you just be like, hey, let's just.
Think about how tolerant she is.
No, she calls out all traditional systems that are biased and indoctrinated. Like, you have to spend time with Fatima.
I have.
No, I don't know.
I can't stand the audio that she has either. Tell her to fix her.
She bought a new phone for us. What? She bought a new phone. For Clubhouse? Yeah, so everyone was complaining about her microphone. She's not Turkish. Where's she from? No, she is Tunisian and Belgian. And Belgian, yeah.
Okay, so you guys are helping me. Okay. If I give these people a second chance and they fuck up,
yeah, you can block them forever.
I will never ever. I will fucking ruin their lives on here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Hold on. Of all the people, okay, here. Okay, I'll only unblock Fatima. There you go. And Illumi is already unblocked, okay? Does that make everybody happy?
Dude, you have to see this a lot. The Inayati Meimunis.
I know.
Makes me happy. Oh my god, John, you have to see this group. They're Hasidic Sufis. You love them.
We need to bring Dan up. Somebody bring Dan up.
They're at Naropa University.
They're fantastic. You know what? share with Alistair?
Yeah, do it.
Well, thank you for introducing.
Yeah, you're welcome. I thought you'd appreciate it.
I do.
Born in a Mexican-American family in his late teens, Miles Davis discovered his family hidden Jewish roots and began to explore Judaism and other religions seriously. After studying history of religions and comparative religion at Michigan State University, he moved to Boulder, Colorado to study the innovative Hasidic master and leader in ecumenical dialogue, Rabbi Zalman Schachter Shalomi, founder of the Jewish Renewal Movement. In addition to this movement, he also studied with various Sufi masters, teachers of Buddhism, and Count Father Thomas Keating, Trappist monk and founder of the Centering Prayer Movement, as an important teacher. In 2004, he and this Shalomi guy co-founded the Sufi Hasidic and Ayat Mamuni order, fusing fusing the Sufi and Hasidic principles of spirituality and practice espoused by Rabbi Avraham Mamuni in 13th century Egypt. With the teachings of Baal Shem Tov and the Shalomi guy. Yes. And that's how I read things to my students, otherwise they don't pay attention. Yes. If you can't pronounce it and you get close enough, just be like, a Shlomi guy. His literal name is Shalomi, though. Schachter Shalomi. Anyways.
In the end, I'm gonna dance like a dervish. In the end, before I die, I shall already dance like a dervish.
You already are working.
Whirling, like a dervish.
So I won't name the spot, but went to a place last night in the old.
Did you see their 3 objectives on their website?
About 20
No, what is that?
So the first 3 objectives, number 1, to realize and spread the knowledge of unity, the religion of love and wisdom, so that triumphalism in religion may fall away, the human heart may overflow with love, all hatred caused by distinctions and differences may be rooted out. Objective number 2, to discover the light and power latent in the human being, the secret of all religion, the power of mysticism, and the essence of philosophy, without interfering with custom or belief. Number 3, to bridge the East and West, in thought and ideals, form a universal fellowship where human beings may meet beyond the narrow boundaries of tribal identity.
Where do I have to go?
Naropa University.
Where's that?
Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah, that is going to be my destination. You're not going to do this, right?
Yes, I know you will. And then you'll come back to Clubhouse and be like, I see that they're ashram.
Yes, I see that. But I may not come back if I like it too much. Like when I went to the Oracle ashram, I was supposed to come back in 3 months. I stayed there for a whole year.
They have a prayer book.
Really?
I saw that prayers.
Right.
You made up this.
It's not fucking
To detect
so good.
So good.
They have 10 remembrances.
Yeah, like the morning one.
Do you feel like 10 remembrances?
You want to join? Kitty.
You're gonna get Kitty to the
I do want to join. You fuckers, none of you are gonna join. I'm the only one that's gonna join.
No, I'm the one who led you to this path.
Then go and join with me.
I really appreciate the offer. Only if you
Yeah, so you can bring me along, though.
Okay.
There's never a way.
You bring Jesus. Okay. Yeah, let's see for you.
You're never away from like.
Guys, I held this puppy today in my picture. Held this puppy.
Did you get him home?
Oh, baby dachshund. Little boy puppy in my picture.
I thought this was your puppy. Oh, it's a baby one. You have a baby?
Yeah. No, it's a friend of mine at the church. She just got a brand new dachshund.
Very cute.
I know, oh my God, I love it.
Very cute.
Retardedly big.
Oh my God, it's so cute. Man, I'm so tempted right now to get another dog. But first, I have to pursue my new religion. Thank you, Zoro.
You're welcome.
Oh, I shall indulge.
Their website is awesome.
What is it called? Can you put it?
They also have an artisan shop. You could be an artist in resident.
Oh, no, you don't make money out of these things.
It's not about money. It's about just having a place to work on your art.
differences. Number 1, there is one God, the only being, nothing else exists.
Yes.
Number 2, there is one master, the spirit of guidance, constantly leading its followers toward the light. Number 3, there's one holy writing, the sacred book of nature, the only scripture that truly enlightens its readers. Number 4, there's one religion, unswerving progress on the true course toward the ideal, fulfilling the life purpose of every soul. Next one, I can't tell if it's like number 5. There's one law, the law of reciprocity, observed by selfless, conscious, wedded to a sense of awakened justice. The next one, there's one family, the human family, uniting the children of the earth indiscriminately in the parenthood of God. The next one, there's one moral love springing from the transparency of the self and blooming in deeds of love and kindness. The next one, there is one object of praise, beauty that lifts the heart of its worshiper through all of its aspects, seen and unseen. Next one, there's one truth, the true knowledge of our being, within and without, the essence of all wisdom. There's one path, the path of making this transparent to the real, raising the layer. He has a full head of hair and it's a long.
We need to make this movement rich.
Go for it.
Dude, even before joining it, I'm thinking how to get treated as a business venture.
I know, but
this hopefully, from my girl.
Hopefully they'll heal this from you. You know.
Got a picture of the video.
How you doing?
See, how can you support this? She's doing blackface.
It's so cute.
How is blackface
crazy?
That's not her. That's
oh my god, this is not blackface. This is literally a skin product.
The skin fiction.
Well, just ask Regal to call you the N-word.
That's not you. You're not doing that.
She has a
Regal, is she an N-word, Regal?
They make voila with the gaffer.
Oh my god, it's Papa, do you have boyfriend now? It's getting over. What did you say? You have boyfriend now?
Yeah, Nigerian boyfriend called Moses.
Are you serious?
No, I mean yes. Wait, can you bring him in?
I think he's sleeping.
She makes voila with a gaffer.
Wait, what's his
They're a very cute couple.
You know he's about to make voila with me. We're not a couple. What are you talking about?
Hey, you were planning your wedding with him.
I was not. I'm just dating him.
What? You don't Clubhouse or what?
What?
You don't Clubhouse?
Yes.
Narcus, they have a YouTube channel.
He's not online, by the way, so he's not gonna come.
Let me go check it out. Okay, I'm about to declare my new religion. My thing was glitching.
What are they called themselves?
Pardon?
What do they call themselves?
Hasidic, the Inayati Mumuni order.
Maimuni.
They're a Jewish, Hasidic, and Islamic Sufism order.
What about Christian?
They don't particularly reference that, but they mention.
Unity, I forgot. Sorry, not Trinity. I'm looking them up.
They have a YouTube channel.
What is it called?
The Inayati Maimuni order.
Oh my god. What have you introduced me to? It's going to be like the obsession of my life now.
I'm so excited for you.
Inayati Sufi order. Or started by Inayat Khan.
They have a 60-minute zikr meditation video.
Oh, that's long.
On the river. He's in a boat. He's in a boat. There's a Patel in the boat.
It looks like Southeast Asian. Like it looks like some kind of Pakistani Inayat Khan who introduced the order.
Yeah, and it's influenced by that time for sure.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
They have like morning prayers.
Isn't Boulder, Colorado like really beautiful?
It is.
Oh my god, I'm looking at it right now. It's so green.
Yeah. My birthday was there, yeah. Did they have songs?
Yeah. In their YouTube channel.
We'll have to go live amongst them or what?
You have to. Isn't this such a wild thing? This is so wild.
Fantastic. It's not that wild. I
Mm.
mean, if you're in India,
Oh,
this is
that's
an
pretty
everyday thing. Like, you have these little groups all over the place.
Their ashram is gorgeous.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. Man, these people look a little bit weird.
But so are you. I think you'll fit in perfectly.
I'm also a classist, but I don't know how I'm going to handle this.
I think you'll be fine. What do you mean? They're all rich.
Are you sure?
Yes. They're professors and stuff.
How rich are they?
They're so rich.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Fine.
You're just pulling my leg.
No, I'm serious. If they are,
They're
then they are.
rich.
Okay.
Obviously, they're rich.
Do you have to keep repeating that?
They're rich.
You're doxing my
This is my zinger.
You're doxing my inner
Rich.
my inner carnal self.
You can do it.
Like, that is the
What the
impression.
fuck?
So that's we'd like to introduce the Irma religion of Inayati Sufi.
Can you has it done?
Much introduced by my much beloved friend Zabu. This is the path to freedom, salvation, and oneness.
When was this religion developed?
Has the Down syndrome man ever been jailed for breaking
It has just
the
been
law?
discovered by a few very good looking English people.
Correct.
What's wrong with old-fashioned Hinduism?
It is. It's a combination of all.
How to
Well, why add to something that's already perfect?
What you do? Yeah, it's just perfect. This is just different, like maybe meditation techniques, I think.
Is your accent German?
No, it's yeah, it is German. Yes.
Oh my god, that Leo is here.
Oh my god.
My best friend, Siam. Hey, Siam.
I heard CM declared himself a flat earther.
CM did?
Yeah. I swear to God.
It's important to accept the truth.
Oh, you loser. What's your flat earther? Stop.
Yeah, he declared himself a flat earther.
How long ago?
Like a day ago.
You know, there's quite a few paths to getting in touch with reality as it is. Which one did you take?
I think I took some mushrooms to realize the truth.
Oh yeah? I had to take Ibogaine.
Like what Joe Rogan told the president to legalize for research.
Yeah, it's very powerful.
What is?
It's sourced in the middle of Africa. It's a drug, you know.
What is it?
It's a psychedelic.
Yeah.
What? ENT or psilocybin?
It's its own molecule.
My depositions never surface. Till them all know my depositions never surface. Till them all know
Regarding my
cousin.
I tried a microdose of mushrooms. It definitely does something to you in a positive way.
Breaking the
Why would you do a
law.
microdose when you can do a heavy 7-gram dose?
I was
I like microdose.
7 grams.
I like microdoses because you can still function in the force without freaking.
The force is with you when you're taking the 7 grams.
The force is already with us.
Oh, it's gonna be May 5th in a couple days.
We already are.
Needle cartoon.
Experience the force in its full potential.
Facial balance healed so nicely. Look at facial structure is perfect now.
Spaceballs was a satire
It should be.
parody of Star Wars in the 80s or 90s, and Mel Brooks acted in it and created it, and he's like 100 now. So he's releasing a second one. And it's May the 5th in a couple of days. Or May the 4th is Monday. May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you. Oh my god, it's 2nd of Mayo. I have to go to dump. What's that called? Old Town.
Hudson, why do you keep dunking on him?
Ooh.
She likes you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's,
Oh my god. I don't like, you know what this motherfucker did? He posted on Instagram and he tagged me in the story. I'm not your girlfriend, Theo.
Yeah, you know, so Fatima's sister's getting married. She asked me to be her date for the wedding.
I asked you, oh my god, you invited yourself, and I said no.
I have screenshots. It's not at all what happened.
Alright, show the screenshot. Show them how you were begging me to
No,
come.
because last time people got mad at me. They're like, you shouldn't show the screenshots. It's private, this and that.
I never said that.
So if I show screenshots,
show whatever
if I
screenshots
don't
you
show
want.
screenshots, people are like,
Oh my god, show whatever fucking screenshot you want to show. I don't care.
how do I know this? Why did you tell me about your sister's wedding and that you wanted to go with
getting married? Just because
I'm just sharing information still. You don't get so excited.
It's not because I'm telling you my sister is getting married. Bro, I
Yeah.
can't use it now.
She didn't want to go alone.
Oh my god, you're literally
Abby, do you want to crash Fatima's cousin's wedding with
Also,
me?
she has a clinic.
What's Fatima's sister?
Oh my god. No, you're not.
Yeah, we are. It's gonna be amazing.
Also, she has a beauty clinic.
Yeah, you come with us. Yeah.
Fatima,
I need a harem.
Yeah, let's all go to her sister's wedding. That's
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
Her sister.
Belgium?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
That's pretty close to
I'm messaging you right now.
I'll start working on it. Let me know as soon as possible when it is.
Is John Kitover coming as well and Moses?
But my girl.
Where is he? Who's gonna be a +1, Moses or CM?
I haven't told Moses yet about my sister getting married.
Too bad he's sleeping. He's a good man, you know, he sleeps sometimes.
CM, you need to get a life, get a girlfriend, get a book, get a gym membership, get a job, get a car, get off of Klaus Flat Earth rooms. They're not getting you anywhere. Hello?
Alistair, are you married?
Hello?
I'm a Scorpio.
Alistair?
Hello?
Are you married?
No, I'm a Scorpio. I'm not married. I'm a single man.
I still hope you and the Indian doctor will get
No. She's got no interest in me whatsoever.
Do you see that?
John ruined it for her.
Do you see that he's holding an Ayn Rand book in his picture?
Yep.
Yes, I have the book in the hard copy.
You know what's amazing?
I have all about it.
So the three of us should hook up. Let's go.
Oh, you want to have a menage a trois and read Ayn Rand together? That would be so hot.
Yeah. I would love
to. Disgusting.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna objectively come! I'm objectively coming!
Have you read the
CM said he wants to tear into that like a hobo ripping into a bologna sandwich.
you, Alistair, something you booked a room where you're just reading Ayn Rand.
Yeah, we can do that right now, actually. I've been trying to do it for days, but nobody comes to the rooms.
And if I'm like masturbating while you do that,
Hot. Do you have one of those, what do I use again? It's called anyways. But yeah, I mean, let's schedule your next orgasm with Ayn Rand.
Amazing.
Dude, what's up with this chicken power tools? Like, we need to get her like a Soulzone or something.
you know, technology has rapidly increased its capabilities in terms of like helping you achieve an orgasm. Just go on Amazon and type in female sex toys. You'll be amazed. Ooh, we should come out with an Ayn Rand branded dildo. Vibrating dildo.
Do you think Simon will buy one? Simon will buy one. But then I said, Simon, guys, I became an architect because of Simon. Wait, is being so nice. I love her so much.
You see the tattoo of her face on your ass?
Totally. And then have an arrow down thing. Way to fun.
We are $38 trillion in debt.
Way to fun with Ayn Rand. She could have gotten her teeth fixed, I think. That would have been nice.
What's up with that Muslim princess in your photo there?
Which one?
The one that looks like a dude, like a big.
Dude, the Persian queen. Hold on, put it on.
Yeah, dude, she fucking looked like a bowling ball, dude. Like, I don't know what
So
the hell.
9 guys committed suicide. She's from the Qajar dynasty of the Persian Empire.
That's goals right there.
1 second.
This is proof that men are the better species.
No, we're one species. There's 2 genders.
Abby, can you see the one? ETR.
Amazing. She's gorgeous.
In certain cases.
Run is beautiful. As much as she was to your interview on yes, I've seen the intro. Probably the only person who got this much ever in the history of Japan.
Interesting. I didn't see more than 1 episode in order to compare.
I've lost this one.
Daniel, are you there?
Daniel.
She started as a screenwriter, right?
She did. They wrote The Fountainhead. And then Atlas Shrugged. And then We the
Hey, everyone, Paul Malik here.
Selfishness, The Worship of Selfishness.
Although I'm confused with objectivism.
See on my profile, I have myself as a ranting objectivist. I thought like with age, you sort of lose interest, but she's really
Dude, she has a fucking mustache, man. What the fuck is that?
Look at her socks.
I'm pretty sure that's
No. Okay.
Nargis, you need to get on the fucking hotline there in order to some fucking nads.
No, I'm too much of a feminist for this. Yeah.
I'm 20 years old, top to bottom.
When is your sister's wedding?
I don't know yet.
I'm just a little furry. You know,
There's a new exhibit in Busch Gardens.
Animals were recovered from this
yeah, it's
property,
between my legs.
including roosters, hens, chicks,
Did you just
and
say
young
to my
terrier
bush?
puppies.
No, I didn't.
Several of the roosters showed physical alterations consistent with that of animal fighting.
Well, she's walking
This is my bush.
through the
There's
crowd.
gotta be a little bit of bush down there, man, you know? Can't be
No.
fucking.
It doesn't need to be.
It's a forest. If you don't have a bush and you've waxed it completely, you're trying to be a little girl. It's fucking stupid.
You can leave her out.
Ew, that's just ew. I don't want to have a. I'm a woman. I'm not a child.
Well, I'm a cleaner.
It's attractive to have like a, I don't know.
A little something.
Yeah.
Something down there.
No.
Yeah. Yes. They need something to land on.
You don't need a land. I'm staying
Well,
in
mine's a forest, so it's okay.
I looked through quite a few like land scripts before.
You need something to land the little soldiers on, the little paratroopers.
Yeah.
Even that needs maintenance, bro. Like, it's a lot of work. Like, if you laser it off, then you have nothing. It's comfortable.
It's comfortable for me. Mine's nice and soft. Regal should pet it sometimes.
Ew. Regal.
Yeah.
Suffering is because you're
But
gripping
I don't
too
just only
tightly.
sleep with Muslim men.
I've never slept with a Muslim man. Never married one. I've never dated one.
Who would be the better lover? Illumi, Regal, Daniel, Megatron, CM, or me?
Could you repeat the question?
Who here would be the best at the Kama Sutra? Who here would make you the most pleased sexually? Daniel's the most. Oh wow.
No idea. I have to try all.
No, come on. Alicia's the fucking craziest. He will definitely do it.
Yeah. I think everyone needs to be tried at least once.
Ladies, when was the last time you said to a man, "Can I sit on your face"?
Yes, that's their face, please.
That's the best opening line.
Imagine you don't know him, yeah? You go to his house. There's this one room you're not allowed to open. And then he says, you're not allowed to open this room. And then, at night you wake up and you go in there.
Abby, these two.
What are you doing? She's just describing the movie 50 Shades of Grey.
Abby, these two hot chicks. These two hot chicks were live on Instagram, and so I went. They accepted my live request, and then I showed them all my phones, and they started screaming uncontrollably. It was so funny. They were like, "Show us again! Show us again! What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Of course. The first time I saw it, I was literally like, is this even real?
Dude, he's got a shrine of phones in his fucking bedroom that he does his Alistair Crowley.
Phones, Alistair Crowley.
It's like boo boo jump jump boo 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 jump jump.
Yeah. Love is the law.
Yeah.
Law and the will.
It's a one-way trip, John's bedroom.
Dude, wasn't that dude in the fucking piss club?
Which one? Alistair Crowley.
Mr. Crowley, it was like in the Golden Dog thing where they take the Philosopher's Stone as crystallizing fucking urine. Yeah, they're fucking crazy, dude.
They're lovely. They just went downhill because of their excessiveness. What started off was pretty much quite beautiful. They really went excessive. Hope it did it.
So we're going to talk about Abby's blackface? Okay, we're just going to...
It's not Abby's possible.
Can I play a song for you guys?
Yes.
Is that what you look like, Abby?
Somebody else's Oh my god, it's from the United States Memorial City of us.
Oh, that's the same thing. Well, that's not you. So that don't count. Like, they but Abby's is true. What is this gay shit, bro? Gay cowboy. Oh, God. Which I haven't even played the new one.
voice, you know what I'm saying?
Could you play something a little bit better? Could you play a song for me off of your thing? Boo boo snap boo. I like that. Boo snap boo. If you play Stillborn and the acoustic, has to be the acoustic version. Can't be the rock and roll one.
I think so. Can you hear it?
Alright, thank you.
Oh, that's so loud.
But Narcus, you have to turn your voice isolation off or something.
I put on music, I think. It's freaking out. I feel like I'm in sex on too. So
Well, just so you know, we can't hear it.
it's fine. It's such a doing music. It's such a good music.
You don't want us to hear it?
Which one do you? Which one? Two?
Right, yeah.
It's two Stover. One Megatron's are playing and singing.
So Rigo, what did you want me to play for you?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, can you just tell me what it is?
Can I put in a request too?
One request at a time.
Yeah, it's by Zach Wild, Stillborn, the acoustic version.
Okay, one second.
Which one?
Because Zach Wild.
Black Label Society, Stillborn, acoustic.
Baby, sorry, I'm fucking hate YouTube rap.
Goddamn commercial.
Yeah. If anybody needs some Pampers, there's new Easy Off tabs.
So where's this report that says it's 40,000 and not 3,000? I don't understand. Like the numbers are two totally different fucking numbers.
The Defense Ministry of Islamic Republic says that the number of people that were killed is 3,000. But who asks the killer about the number of people who were killed? That's a question. Who would ask the killer about the number?
I gotcha. I understand that. Wow. Well, I
story. I think you're the killer. So why don't you explain who these people are that got killed?
It's too much bravado. I mean,
it's fantastic. Fantastic.
oh, yeah, I mean, I'd say the beginning of it was good here.
I could have followed John the same. If anything. So good.
Yeah, musicians always know the best music.
I'd like to play a song on my little Jew harp here. I want to dedicate it to all the Muslims out there that are sick of their laws. And everybody's just a Jedi warrior, but some religions got very specific laws.
You sick? Like what?
You'll have to look at the Charter of Medina.
From Medina?
Inshallah. The Logos is feeling nice. The movie's full of the Logos. You're not Muslim, you're an infidel. Hey, Abby, what is up with that PTR, Abby? Holy shit. Fuck, what the fuck?
This is the real picture, by the way. The one is AI, the one you have, the like.
Back with some fucking helium trying to hit that note. I know.
The whole thing, right? Yeah, the whole thing, man. That was nice, son.
Dude, why are you being a
Why don't you just become like I'm becoming a Hasidic NIT Sufi order Sufi. So why don't you just freaking experience Christianity? What is stopping you? Just become Christian for some time.
What are you talking about?
You.
I've been around Christian. Like, you think I've never been around Christians? What are you talking about?
Come want to experience it.
We're already Christians.
So now,
what are you talking about? Like, you're not allowed to walk into a church? Yes, you are.
We have a poem here.
You're allowed to spread your little carpet and pray all you want.
We're going to get a poem going on here, guys. Okay.
He's getting mad about the music. He wants to
raise the minimum wage. You want to make life more affordable for people? How about you raise wages for people?
So, this is called light transformations. Who you used to be isn't who you are now. Who you used to be isn't who you're required to be. You don't have to carry the past in your wallet if it's no longer what you identify with. You are allowed into your pocket. No feel lighter.
How about you just force business owners who barely make a profit to raise their wage to make-believe minimum? Stop taxing pigs.
Wait, but let's start there.
Dedicated to illuminating.
It says you grow tired of over-explaining yourself. People committed to misunderstanding. One day, you will say nothing, and you will let speak.
Not me.
Subhanallah. Mashallah.
This is our Labor Day. I want to thank the Chicago Federation of Labor. I want to thank.
Picture of a hat that said, Inshallah, my way through the day or something. Inshallah, my way through life.
Simon says this thing. One expression. He says it everything. Where is my Randian objective? The beautiful Italian Simon. My Italiano boy. Start with some rock, bitches. Someone play some heavy metal, something heavy, please.
Right Now by Korn.
I know.
You play it.
Please, turn it back.
Get up and get my iPad.
My hands are a little busy right now.
Doing what?
She's over there playing with her bush.
And you can get a laser and get it over with. Why would you not?
Step one, which I believe will be the easiest step, will be just a granting
Can't deal with that.
Hello, humble moderators. I'd like to read 60 seconds from the Dhammapada, the wisdom of the Buddha. Okay, this is called the Bhikkhu. It is good to restrain the eye. It is good to restrain the ear. It is good to restrain the nose. It is good to restrain the tongue. It is good to delete Clubhouse and go on your way. It is good to restrain the body. It is good to restrain the mind. It is good to restrain thought. Restraint in all things is good. The bhikkhu on Clubhouse with restraint in all things will be free from suffering. He has controlled his hands and feet. He has controlled his speech. He is withal well controlled. He delights in insight development. He is calm. He lives alone and is contented. Him they call a bhikkhu of Clubhouse. How pleasant is the discourse of the monk, spare in his use of words, whose speech is restrained, who talks wisely, who is simple and clear in expressing the Dhamma. The monk who abides in the Dhamma, who delights in the Dhamma, who contemplates the Dhamma, will not fall away from the sublime Dhamma. One should not despise his own portion, not covet what others have. A monk who covets what others have does not achieve peace of mind. The gods praise the energetic monk who is content with his simple lot, living by pure means of livelihood. He who is not attached to this mind-body process and does not mourn the loss or decay, that one is called a true bhikkhu of Clubhouse, a monk who lives in loving kindness, devoted to the teachings of the Buddha, will realize nirvana, the tranquil, the unconditioned, the blissful. Empty this boat and delete Clubhouse, O monks. Emptied, it will move lightly. Cut off lust and ill will, and you will reach nirvana here on Clubhouse. Cut off 5, the lower 5 fetters of self-delusion. Doubt, attachment to rites and ceremonies, sensuality, and ill will. Remove another 5, the 5 higher fetters of desire for the realm of subtle body, desire for the bodiless realm, conceit, restlessness, and ignorance. And cultivate 5, confidence, mindfulness, effort, meditative absorption, and insight.
He's trying to hit me to the he should have got most of you. Okay.
That looks so good.
We're gonna go.
Yeah, that was very, very good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's
And
just
the movie's reaction to your face.
It starts to zone you out.
Yeah, he the fact that he was like bored by that and wanting to kill himself shows he doesn't understand where his philosophy comes from.
He's not a mister. He's just a philosophy. He's a pro.
Alistair does.
Yeah, screw it. I was getting there to my final form.
Oh, I apologize, everyone. I achieved nirvana over here. Farewell, everyone. Good luck living in your state of not living in nirvana. Farewell. I'm deleting the app. Goodbye.
Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Get over.
Goodbye, everybody. It's time to go.
I want to have a toaster strudel.
Shut your bitch ass up, Megatron.
I know. Well, today I want to have a toaster strudel.
What about?
Are you gonna put the icing on it, Megatron? Mm-hmm. Are you gonna lick it?
Have you read Him to Pam?
No.
Alistair Crowley. I performed it for freaking John Kitover.
Wow. Really?
It's such a great, yeah. Alistair Crowley is one of the finest of all writers.
Wow.
It's so good. It's like the movement could have flourished very much like it's like the NIT. It started off as the NIT Mahmoudi, the order. And then went downhill because of the excess usage of freaking drugs and excessive orgies, which I would have loved to be a part of.
The orgies are one thing, drugs are another, you know. I would do the orgies, not the drugs.
I would do both.
Unless I'm microdosing, but
Woman
I
is
don't trust it.
so full of shit.
I would do both.
You are not about that way.
Narjas, I would love to have a threesome with you two. Can we maybe schedule this for something, maybe 4th of July, the Big Bang?
Yeah.
Can we do it like the day before, so we can come like right at the top of the day?
No pun intended.
Oh, message me in the back channel, and I'll send you a Eurosi wand to prepare for the big moment.
She did, actually. She screamed it so loud.
I'm coming! Oh my God! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Ah!
My husband. Mohammed, my husband.
Kijayo. Nizam is here.
Nizam.
Nizam?
He's an incredible human.
Mohammed is incredible. Mohammed Adam.
Pretty sure there's been like a.
Mohammed Adam and Nizam are superiors. They're beautiful people.
They're whirling together in the audience.
Oh, that mom. Nice.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Mikhail?
What's wrong with you?
Narcissus is the perfect woman.
Insano Cameron.
Yes.
It's a human. Yeah. What is a perfect woman? How do you say perfect woman, Illumi?
in the language of the Bedouins. Okay. How do you say perfect?
No such thing.
How do you say it in the
Does
language?
not exist.
What does ChatGPT stand as?
Research.
Oh, Lisa all come out.
Alisa Carmona, yes.
Really? Wow. Amazing. Nisa is a beautiful name.
Nisa?
Yeah.
I have a friend, Iranian friend, who's named Nisa.
That's a beautiful name. Woman? Yeah, but like in terms of, like not the actual meaning, but the...
How it sounds? Yeah. Good sound. I like the name Sama also. What a pretty sound.
Sama is... Sama. That's beautiful.
It's a dance of the dervish.
Yeah, the summer ritual.
Yeah. Dervish.
When we whirl, will you still hold my boobs?
I will hold your boobs. I don't care.
Otherwise, they'll like fling around, you know. I can't.
They will. Yeah, no. Well, one hand is to the heavens and the other to the earth.
Well, that's how big they are, so.
Yeah, so I will point to an upward. And the other to its earthly mortal soul. Like a loser. Let's look up. Oh my god.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
You're the best. You're the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry. Fine.
Alistair, do you sing? He doesn't sing.
Oh, pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt. As great God can. Oh, pan.
Whoa.
Sus sabores de la carne. Permitir buen diente está bien para ti.
Ali, the first of all creation.
She?
Parashit. In the beginning was Ali. It began and ended with Ali. joy leaps in the hearts of those who love Ali. So would Ali be the Holy Ghost or the Son of Man?
Yeah.
Father, maybe? Filthy Ali, you blood. You Nasari.
Ali is every breath.
Ali is the gaps between my heartbeats.
The gaps between my teeth. Every cell. Every eye.
Every apple.
It is only Ali.
It is just Ali. All begins with Ali.
Ali.
Do you go to the do you go to your, what is that called?
Yes. The Ismaili Jamaat Khana. Yeah.
Jamaat Khana.
Yes.
I'm dying to go to one of them.
I would let you in.
Do I have to be Ismaili?
Yeah. Yeah. During prayer time, yeah. But you can go to an Ismaili center and those are public.
Yeah, they pray differently. But they do pray and they're long prayers too.
Our prayers are like our daily prayers are like 10 to 15 minutes long. Basically. We do it 3 times a day.
Prayers. Yeah. I know the thing, the sequence.
Oh, amazing. Do you have a book? Do you have the book?
Should be like all the other Muslims now.
I know from someone I was like talking to closely about Ismailis. No, they don't believe, it's like particulars can change.
So we incorporate the laws in terms of like the content of the words, but it's
correct.
But add much more to it, so it's longer.
Like what?
Zikr.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the sujood and ruku'.
Yeah. And the tashahhud is really long.
Yeah, because
it's
this
like
last
the way Ali
for us is like kindergarten. And what
again, you can take all your time doing all that on your own, but when it's a congregation prayer.
No, we do it as a congregation.
We do it as a congregation.
So 3 times a day, that long.
Yeah.
Who has that time?
We make time.
Dedicated to God.
You make time.
Yeah.
And America must be an empty place.
Because miracles are filled in Canada. Like even in America,
Filled where? Like every day?
Every day.
Every day they go.
Sure.
And then stinking vegetable. Most of the Ismailis.
Ismailis don't even exist anymore. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me? My brother's holiday home is in Portugal, and that's their like.
Yeah. Nargis, you have to go.
They're huge.
You have to go.
I would like to visit.
Nargis, we should do a world tour of all these Ismaili centers.
So the one they have in Portugal is the base, right?
The throne of Imam Ahmad, yes.
Yes.
So do you even know what's the belief of the Ismailis?
The throne of Imam Ahmad is in Portugal.
Yes, it used to. I swear to God, it used to be in Aleppo, or no, not Aleppo, in
Aleppo.
In France.
No, but you guys had it in Aleppo around
yeah,
the time then.
And then it moved.
And then it moved because also I went to Aleppo. I didn't see it, but Aleppo got crushed out.
Yeah. And then it went to Eglimo is what I meant. In France. And then it just recently moved to Portugal.
Right. The foundation there is really huge.
I would love
It's mostly like, they engage in like critical studies of philosophy and logic and things like that. My brother was like, there are people here and they are some sort of strange religion. Because he doesn't know. But they are.
How old is your brother?
He's about 32.
Is he single?
I don't know.
Oh.
He's married to a Spanish girl.
And then he was like, and they are like, they're just so, they're like so serious. Some kind of book reading and study. I said, damn, that's the American Center in Portugal.
The original author, you know.
Heavily, you guys engage in logic, rationality, metaphysics.
I'm sure she knows all about that.
I dated someone who was upcoming.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I did. In fact, like your thing is, what do you call it? But she's a monist. That was the first monist I've ever met in my life, actually.
What was a monist?
Someone I knew a while ago.
What do you mean, Wahda? Yeah, I converted that guy.
No.
So you know, everything is on Clubhouse. People have lives off of here.
Yeah.
You're right here, aren't you?
I'm right on your lap. And
I mean, if you want to. I'm not sure you're the type, but... Or you're my type. I mean, you got a lightsaber for fuck's sakes.
There's only the soul.
You could have your hands around something just as big as that lightsaber.
Inshallah.
Without it turned on, obviously.
Damn. Penis is big.
That's what she said.
Just gonna whirl on it.
Think about it.
Ew, you're psycho.
They love that.
No.
They actually
Psycho is like, and there's psycho that's like scary. You're the mental.
You have the Mansour al-Halaj vibe, and they killed him, so.
No, but Mansour al-Halaj was not a narcissist.
He kept saying, I'm the truth. They fucking hated him, dude.
All he said was analog after his freaking ego death. He had to freaking open his mouth and he was killed.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing the same thing.
I saw his grave in Syria.
That's incredible. But don't you think Alumi is doing the same thing? Minus the ego death?
Dude, minus the exactly. Allah is a great mind, a great man.
Well, she can't explain her positions.
He never had a position. He was just a visually. He was a mystic. He never had arguments. Everyone doesn't come with logical arguments.
Guess everybody says I am God, they're mystic.
Someone lived experiences.
Sure. How did
Not
that work
everyone
out
agrees
for him?
with AI, especially in the 7th century.
How did that work out for him?
Yeah, bastards killed him, motherfuckers.
Reality killed him. What are you talking about? Acting like the bastards came from...
Do you want to be the only one?
Only one?
Allah just
Those people are going to claim logic and reason. They got no logic and reason. It's just like...
Logic and reason is not everything. Like, once you enter the Eastern philosophy, you have to drop it.
Philosophy, it just all talk there, just like a gym.
You're an empty shell, dude.
It's like alien. There's paradox.
No one on this fucking app knows anything about Hegelian.
Oh, you're so... Yes, Greg does, actually.
Why do you keep talking to him? I don't understand.
Swear like Hegel's a fucking troll on this app, I think.
His name is Greg, not Hegel. Hegel is the philosopher. I don't know why I respond to him.
He's not even real. He's just a shell.
It just stresses me out so much.
Because you want it and you can't get it.
Fuck off. Get it behind me.
I would rather sleep with you.
The Afrocentric, which they'll probably kick me in less than 2 minutes.
Where?
Or the modalist.
Nothing wrong with modalism. I don't know why you find that so wrong. I
don't know where to start. Oh, there is, what's her name is back? Nora. I could deliver some Illumi synthesis to her. She's always been jealous of my project.
Ooh. She's not.
And well, that's it, really.
What's jealous of you?
I would like to engage with Walter. Last time I engaged, it just took way too long to get anywhere.
It's because we don't actually understand your view, and you can't explain it in simple terms.
Why don't you explain to us your view?
I don't need to.
Mm-hmm. You should read my bio. What's your name? Zabu. You should read my bio.
No, thank you.
Go to ChatGPT, Zabu.
It's okay. I'll read the part that matters for you.
Okay.
Walk the way.
Listen to this.
Walk the way, not by imitation, but by recognition.
Yeah, nice.
Imitator.
Keep it.
Oh, she's good.
Can't stand it. What is it that you get on people's nerves?
I just don't like the smell of bullshit.
Do you think everyone's on the same bullshit?
No. More school. Andy seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Ooh,
I don't know what the fuck Daniel's going through. John's crazy. Fatima needs a dick. Sin needs to, reality check. It's cool.
What is
I don't know where the hell's Nizam at, but
Megatron, do we have to do this right now?
he needs to go join us on TikTok. I think he put her off there.
Are you saying
I don't know who the fuck Angel is, but I'll add you.
Yeah.
Do we have to do this right now?
Converse. I know Converse.
Yeah, it's make it loud.
Tim. That was Tim. I'll add Tim.
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Their Bitcoin. Anybody who has Bitcoin is kind of like just.
Well, why do you want to listen to that?
Khadija Zij.
And laugh at it.
So we can laugh at it? That's sad. He's clearly lost.
A dagger and a piece armor. I mean, meaning.
Let's sing a song.
Well, another angel's about to show. Okay.
What song should we sing?
Greetings, my fellow.
Can I sing a song, Megatron?
I'm not gonna lie, Lexi. I thought you were a chick. Not gonna lie, man. No, I was.
If you don't do guys, it's okay.
I mean, he interested in Islam if he wants.
Does he think that his way is the pickup line?
Louis, what are you saying?
See, I mean, Islam seems like a handsome fellow.
It's okay that Louis gay. It's okay.
No, he's a handsome fellow. I don't think that Islam. Would you do Louis or what?
Well, I would do Islam. That's. I mean, I thought that was obvious. No, that's not obvious. Okay.
That would be hot.
Islam squealing like a.
Oh my god! You think I'm gonna be on top? My ass.
Well, no, I just bent him over.
Like,
Megatron.
I'm not going to keep it handle it. I think you're going to get this looked.
Can you put up with this?
He's nice if you listen to him. If I cried to him, I'm married. Haha. Sorry, Louis.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but he's not nice.
You don't think he's nice?
No.
Because how many nice guys you on top of? Oh, wait a second. Aren't you married now? Didn't we talk before? Forgot.
No.
What's your name?
You can't even read
Wait a second. Isn't this, why does she sound like, what's your name? Come on. Who's Charlie's friend?
Come on.
You don't even like her. What's your name?
I love them all. Sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine.
You can have more than one wife.
Who just said that?
Angel did.
You are my angel.
Oh yeah, Nazan is married. That's okay.
Lizzo's wife is so cute. Lizzo's son looks like Lizzo's Xerox copy. Like a photocopy of his arm. Lizzo and I have come a long way. Lizzo, how long has our philosophical journey been? So long.
Oh, did somebody kick him?
No.
He just left?
I don't know. I hope no one thinks so.
Who keeps muting me?
It's Daniel.
Daniel, why?
I don't need to kick him. Daniel?
Megatron, did you mute me? As a mod, can't I see what people do?
Yeah, I guess you can go look. Where can you go look for that?
Oh, so if you go to the bottom of the page, there's a little clipboard, and if you click on the clipboard, then click on history.
Click on my clipboard. Click on history.
Oh my darling.
It doesn't show you who's kicked.
No. I have no idea.
What? No, it does show you, right?
Me kicked off as servant Christ.
Oh my god, he kicked him out. He actually put him in the audience, but he said he didn't kick him. Piece of shit.
Oh, well, you moved him from the stage, sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I don't think it shows kicked from the room. Yeah. I didn't invite Megatron, do you hate me right now?
Why don't you like him? I'll tell you why. What irritates me.
I love him.
Oh, you're not Megatron. Illumi, why? What is it? I've often wondered, why I also feel sometimes an aversion. I've never dissected that feeling.
Why?
Feel aversion. I also feel aversion.
Yeah, but why don't you dissect it?
It's too much work.
It's not too much work to be like, oh wow, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but why? Maybe
he incorporates insults and ego into what he's talking about, so it doesn't feel genuine. It feels like a performance. It feels like copy and paste. It feels manufactured. It feels like it's not from the heart at all.
He also puts down people on blog.
Yeah. The insult is not good. I think it's very similar to Andrew. The insult.
It's a bunch of brain thing. Some dark psychology is going on. He incorporates that to make his point.
He's on the dark side.
Dark side, yeah.
And not in a good way.
Yeah.
Hi, Congressman. Welcome to the stage.
Hi, Congress.
What up?
Neapolis is after any of this. Come
Yeah, I know. I've spoken to him for a long time. But I don't know if he likes me.
Islam is his foundational religion.
Yeah.
He builds off of that.
There were some cool people like Hadi and somebody else that we were all talking to.
Yeah.
And there's another
he's
guy.
on TikTok. Moshe?
Not Moshe, another guy who had long hair and a bun.
See him?
No.
Oh, Moshe Shabbat. Yeah.
He's like CM.
Shabbat's a Sufi too.
Did you say CM's a Sufi?
No. Shabbat was the other guy we talked with. The long hair, right?
I think he was called One or something. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Minneapolis. Hi.
Minneapolis. Remember when Nizam and I fought? Yeah.
You and Nizam fight?
Yeah, remember he took fear me?
What? Nizam isn't fear. He's a Sufi.
Now we're like husband and wife in a different dimension. You know?
Who is off you?
Yeah. It wasn't funny. Oh, Gone is here. Wow, all these people I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. I fought with Gone before.
Yeah, he's great. You fought with him before?
Yeah.
Why?
Some argument is making. I think we had a fight.
Yeah, he has his limits.
Not many arguments. Different.
You and I, right? Yeah, correct.
Well, I think
not many.
Yeah.
But he is.
Yeah, he is very sweet. But we can have like differences in arguments. It's not the person they're attacking, it's the argument.
Yeah. Unless you're Luby.
Unless you're Luby.
What's the topic today?
It's just open.
My bad. It's the title. The title. My bad. Okay.
No. We're talking about Hasidic Sufis.
What?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Is this a series?
Yes, there is, bro.
There's not, bro.
Nizam about it. Nizam probably knows about Inayat Khan, right?
So it's an Inayat Khan inspired order, but it's Inayat Mamuni, and it's in Boulder, Colorado, and it's a Hasidic Sufi tradition.
Sorry, can you repeat it again? What the name is?
Inayat Mamuni.
How do you define tradition?
They take from it's a Sufi order.
They take from all. They're like universalists.
No.
They are like. Look it up. What? Before you even look them up,
Definitionally, this is problematic.
So you're not a perennialist.
How can you be a perennialist?
Wait, you cannot be a secretive. Like you cannot mix and match.
What?
Different traditions.
But everybody mixes and matches. What are you talking about?
I'm a traditionalist. I'm not a
you're a traditional perennialist, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have tribes still.
You have tribes. God made us into tribes.
Yeah, it's a way of thinking. It's an order of thought.
This is why we fought, remember?
Wait, you and I fought?
A long time ago.
Are you fighting with
Long time ago. I still remember. No, because I just want people to let go. Like, drop the drop, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but we only let go in God. We don't let go in you.
I don't want you to let go in me. I want you to let go in God, which is all and everything and above everything. Above the tribes.
Before you realize that God is all, you have to realize that God is utterly distinct from you. So, yes, but are there Turk in Ismailism, or is Ismailism your Tariqa?
Correct. Ismailism is my Tariqa.
Wow, ain't that
there's
special?
no Tariq in Ismail. It's one Tariq.
Correct. What?
Are you actually brilliant?
the Ismaili people.
Could you repeat that? What pluralists?
Yeah, they're inclusive.
Like a perennial pluralist, I would say.
There's still like restrictions within. There's still limitations within.
We take on our different, like, Ismailis take on, like, as much as we have our own thing, it's also very ethnic and contextual. So the Afghani Ismailis living under the Soviet Union practice a very different practice than the Koja East African Ismailis, right? Because of the political, geopolitical context within which they practice. So Canada and America is the first time where you have this, like, mishmash of these traditions because they weren't allowed to practice openly in different contexts, right? So they didn't have under the Soviet Union, they didn't have access to the Afghan directly. So they had maintained a lot of folk practices, right? So even when the Afghanis first came to Canada, they still had to have their own separate rooms because their prayers were slightly different, and then the Ismaili institution had to find a way to standardize things. So things like funeral practices and all that stuff became standards in Canada and the US for the first time. And then that has become like a more global standard now.
Now, all Ismailis, do they all follow the Aga Khan, or is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you read the Safe Hussein Ideals and Realities and stuff?
Yeah.
That was like the first time I ever even learned anything about Ismailis.
So my professor does work with under that teacher. Yeah.
That's just amazing. He's a great thinker. He's alive, right? Still?
Yeah, he's alive. He just retired. I actually got to go to his final lecture in DC. But he's still alive. But he's a traditionalist perennialist like me. I mean, I basically, yeah.
I think you can have a path, but I think at the same time, it's not sociological. Like I think I like have a more sociological view on religion in the sense that things like blend all the time, and people make up shit and like hybridize things, and that's just the way things get practiced in reality.
Okay, well, when you meet God in the next life, you can be like, my view on things are sociological. See what I can say?
Yeah, he'll accept it. That's fantastic. He's like, wow, good job. Good job. Way to use your intellect.
He'll say you are on some bullshit.
God is not funny, first of all.
God doesn't draw on such a
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
God is God.
God, in his active aspect, is masculine.
What if God was masculine?
Do you not realist? No. Like even as a traditional practice, I can hear you from the friends.
That was cool. I'm glad I could witness that.
There are two, it's a serious philosophy. Like it's not freaking woo-woo pluralism. It's studied in depth. There's so much work on like the traditionalist and the non-traditional views of man.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact, right? Like people can go and they can study things that just aren't true, and they can derive insights and do all kinds of crazy work. That doesn't make it true. Like at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact.
I don't want to fight about this anymore.
What do you mean matter of fact? Oh, let him try to.
And that there is a reality, and it's not like in order to attain onto this reality, there is a process of purifying the soul. Not just anybody who is able to ask questions and able to, like, produce a chain of, like, I don't know, even, like, true intellectual insights don't always mean that you have everything in order, right? The soul can be disordered and still, like, produce some sort of, like, a narrative about existence.
Right.
So, like, an example could be like Richard Dawkins, who thinks God is conscious. Like he's produced a lot of really smart stuff. That doesn't mean he has it all together. So it's important who you take your religion from.
Do you think you have it all together?
No, I know that I'm not, but that's why I have teachers who I think do.
Right.
Yeah.
I think at the World Cup stuff.
Do your teachers think they have it all together?
Or
Yeah, teachers have it mostly together.
have I read the work of who?
Melissa.
Melissa, yeah, I have.
So, what do you think about his haircut, though, Jody? Or transubstantial motion within God? It solves so many problems.
What problem does it solve?
Solves the problem of like motion, like immutability. It also solves because it's intrinsic motion. It's not like a change in state in God. It also kind of unites human, a creation and creator, but not in a monist way. Like in the way of like essence, like elevated essence, therefore higher existence, lower the essence. Like the change here is in the essence of the human being. Whilst most would think that essence is the very nature of a thing, Savarajis do not think that essence is the nature of the thing.
I'll put how this is how I come to know my teachers and who I take religion from. I think ultimately for me, identifying truth corresponds to like experience of truth, right? Through like, you know, thinking and all of these things. And there are just things that simply, if they do not resonate for me, then I just don't take it. You know what I mean? They're like so when I read him, I'm not just reading somebody who is a really smart Islamic studies philosopher. I'm reading somebody who is, in my view, has very clearly tasted the realities that he's writing about. Like he's writing from an experiential perspective. This is somebody who's lived it, right? And that is very rare. So I think that's the criteria I would encourage everyone to, like, if you think somebody has actually embodies the reality they're writing about, like Musa is obviously one of them. Then take from them. But just anybody who like has the ability to reason through stuff is not somebody that knows what they're talking about spiritually. You feel me, fam?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Zabu, I think we're done fighting.
Yeah, I never
pick up some other bullshit.
Huh?
Let's go pick up some other topic.
Okay, man.
I'm gonna take a piss. Hold on.
Wow. Nice. What are you thinking about these days? You usually have like something that's on your mind that you're trying to like work through.
Yeah, because of situational, because it happened, like my family's in Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justice and ascension, or are they separate kind of?
In the sense of like, what is justice? What is divine justice? Like I've read works of, what's his name, Mujahari in the past, and I'm reading like the Satrian view of divine justice. I think I'm trying to understand like, is there a system of justice in the world? If yes, then how is it established? Do we see this justice like show itself in nature? And how important is this attribute, right? Or this particular in this very system of existence?
By system of justice, do you mean something independent of man, like God acting in the world, or?
Yeah, God acting in the world. Because the question mark appears with the whole. There are weak moments that sort of the question mark on as to what the fuck, where is divine justice in all of this? This is not right.
Yeah, well, I'm Palestinian, so.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You're Palestinian?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
But okay, then what about like, are you satisfied by the idea of justice in the next life, or that's like out of scope?
Out of scope.
Then
I see that as a residue, right, in the next life. So the next life, like most of it will be a projector, sort of repeating itself in the form of elevated bliss where the soul body is like experiencing, like Sadhra says, that state of bliss which we call whatever jhana, and then that downward spiral of hyperbole of like negative emotion for the wrongdoing that one's done, right? However, like one would think that it is possible for one to be agent in order to establish justice. And I think Sadhra solves the problem in the sense that he says, you are that agent, right? Because you are in that substantial emotion at all times.
Picture this.
At any given time, one can
Sitting in church, temple, or mosque, listening to description.
The light within, easier to manifest, projected to the physical world.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as
people because resistance within them exists. And so they become agents of change within the system to bring about it.
Yeah. Zulfikar.
And what do you think, Atlas?
I think that's very interesting.
How do you understand about justice?
Well, I don't separate this world and the next, and so I guess in my mental working, I take into account that things might not get resolved until. But you're like alluding to a harmony or a balance in this world that is in motion, and that so you a soul, a person that plays a certain role by encountering a life circumstance that compels their soul one way or another, and balance is restored. I think there's just really hard scenarios, the United States blew up a school of a girls' school and killed 170 little girls.
Yeah.
I think there are things that very clearly are just so out of sync, so out of balance that happen in this world. It's hard to, and just because we, a human being cannot fathom what, the restoration of harmony doesn't mean it's not there. But there's also, I think, actually, it was either one of his talks or something that I read by him, where he says, that it's possible for the soul in this world to be burdened by something that does not actually, belong to that soul. And so it's not something that the soul will take it with it into the next life, but it's also something that the soul cannot resolve on its own. There are people who are depressed because of family trauma and stuff, things that they had nothing to do with, or they were just simply witnesses to something, and the soul can't actually do anything about it. But so long as it remains in this world, it remains burdened by those things, unless
we are
transcend or transcended or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the perspective. I don't know if I could hold on to it in every circumstance. You're probably spiritually superior to me in that regard. But
I can't hold on to that. There's something very innately wrong about that. Simply because I think my ego is acting up.
No, I think the view that you were holding, the harmonious balance, it sounded like you hold on to that.
I do, yeah. You become that agent. You are that Mahdi, you are that Jesus. So, I mean, that repeat is necessary.
But what do you make of the idea that the world, is on a continuous, is on a downward spiral? The dunya is characterized by continuous loss of grace, right? On a whole, it moves away from, higher ideas, boost loyal. The Rasul said, the best community is my community, and then everything afterwards is worse than that.
No, I can't see it. I see it always as a collective. Yeah. So, yeah, that is not something I choose. It's always been like that from my childhood. Probably because I was not introduced to tribe or religion. So it makes it so much more easier.
And I still have that.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
tribe?
I have a tribe, but I try to not have a tribe.
Why? But like, is there no virtue in tribe?
No, I think there's. I think there's. And
a tribe is horrific, I think. Not because it doesn't satisfy the person, but because, that limitation of tribe, right?
I don't like us and them thinking.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know what it is, but I tried very hard to belong to tribes and communities and groups, and that is probably why, like, I fit in most places, and I admire community so much, but it has never.
My only priority is the balance between desire and the lust, and like I don't know what else there is.
But like,
do you girls have a gym membership? Do you like go to a gym? Do you work out?
My ass is so hot because I run. It's great.
This is all her in the balance.
Yeah, it's the balance. My soul needs a container that's healthy.
But Nargis, do you think Persia has a 5,000-year history without a tribal identity? I don't think
it has a nationalist identity.
Let go of any nationalist.
It's never had tribe. Tribe is so weird to us. If you introduce us in tribes, we are not.
You can have civic responsibility without a tribe.
Like the moment you segregate groups within Iran, you'll see a very quick intrinsic reaction, which is disgust. And this is wrong. This is wrongdoing. That's the first response. It says all, and I think because it's remained that it used to be an empire simply because of its inclusive nature of the Jews, of the Christians, of even the Aryans, Indo-Aryans. I mean, we are the Aryans. So this is why, like, whenever there's some kind of genetic memory that is associated with the word tribe.
You the Aryans?
Or tribe is horrid. It's like the worst word you can use. It's like blasphemous to use that word within like the Iranian paradigm. It's wrong. You're one body. You're a nation.
Yeah, in a modern context.
The cosmopolitan ethic.
What you think?
You're saying that the natural ethic of Iran is to have disdain for anyone in a tribal situation?
Yeah, in a tribal mindset. Yeah, there's a lot of.
As like a barbarian or something? Or disgusting, dirty? Like, what is the sense there?
No, like if you separate like the Kurds from the Turks, and even like just observe rooms. You guys don't speak Farsi. There was a time, just maybe a month ago, where there was this sort of tribal poking that was going on, and the Kurds and the Turks and the Persians all came together and like opened up these huge ass rooms where all they did was say, "We are Iranian first, we are Iranian first." It was like an attack on some sort of innate, it was a trigger reaction. When I separate us and we get together, how? Because we hate trust. We hate it.
Yeah, why?
No, I don't know.
It's odd.
I don't.
It's odd because it's just
like an imperial model of like Iranians that require certain different groups and ethnicities to survive, and they are appalled at the. I'm just saying that's how you're saying that's the ethic.
Yeah,
they look at a Kurd saying, "Hi, I'm a Kurd." They say, "Fuck you, you're from Iran."
The Kurd says it. I'm not a Kurd. I'm Iranian.
I'm saying the Iranian says that.
The Iran doesn't say that.
But
the Kurd says it.
The Kurd from Iran.
The Kurd from.
Right? What I'm trying to explain is you're not against Kurds wherever they are. You're against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
I am not. The Kurds are against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
Yeah, okay. All that is
Iranian in Iran.
You're literally like, oh, the gay people of Iran don't want to be gay. Like, you're talking about brainwashing.
Probably, but it's there.
Yes. And it's imperial brainwashing. You're like, you're preaching it as virtue when really you're talking about disregarding other people's forms of communities.
The Kurd finds it obnoxious to be called a Kurd.
A Kurd can find it obnoxious because it implies that he's not loyal to Iran. There's a lot of history with all of the regions there. I'm simply saying, disregarding the cultural, ethnic, or tribal identities of other cultures is a tool of empire.
Who is disregarding them?
You!
No, it's not
Yes.
a little bit more tilted. It's not me. I'm saying like.
Right, you're saying it's Iran. You just like stand in for as a representative of the machine. I'm saying you're being a tool of imperial techniques.
I'm observing it.
Has anyone seen that show, Death?
I am observing. I'm just simply observing my people behave, which is strange to me because I'm not exposed to the. How? It could be brainwashed.
They want to disavow identity that doesn't benefit the state.
Who is doing this?
Anyone that denies tribal existences.
Doesn't deny, doesn't want to be separated.
No, they oppose them. You're saying they oppose them, and they have opposed them. Historically, it makes sense. They can't have a tribal identity and still be Iranians.
They can.
Messes with the machine. Then the Iranian consciousness would have to open up to allow for Kurds being fully, completely Kurds and Iranians, which is a new notion, which, you know, Americans can work it out, but who knows if the Persians can. Because you're saying, like, there's just hatred or disdain towards the tribes.
No, the act of tribalism would cause it's some sort of innate, immediate reaction to, no, don't separate us. We are all one, and that could completely be brainwashing.
There's no getting away from tribe. The thing that you have to do, that we have to do as humanity, is to move away from like us and them, like the other, the in and out group, to like us and neighbor. Like religion understands this. You have to view the other not as another, but as
Could a nation be a big tribe? Could a nation be a big tribe? Of course, there's a separation between other nation, Arab and Persian. There's definitely, you see a clear-cut separation there. Like, no Persian would like to be.
Nations are down the line. Tribes are smaller than nations.
Yeah, I think we've overcome tribe. We have clung on to nation.
That's like Marxist brainwashing to convince you to kill people.
Probably, yeah. Like you are killing, right? Your idea.
And even in the Quran, God is explicit that he can turn us into tribes, right? Tribes and peoples.
Because Arabs existed in tribes, please keep to the historicity of them.
Be more accurate. Humans.
Yeah, all you need to do is read Muhammad's Charter of Medina to see the breakdown of tribes that Muhammad was talking about in 660. There were Jewish tribes that he forced into compulsion. We will kill you, is what he told those Jews.
Oh my God. It's a sick mentality.
It's called the Mafia. Have you heard of the Mafia? The 5 families? They got charters, just like Islam. Hello?
I'm coming for you. I'm part of the Muslim mafia. The Ismaili mafia.
You're a Muslim Jedi warrior?
They're the real assassins. Jabu and my people are the real assassins in history.
I'm on my way. This time I'll use my legs.
They also smoked a lot of hashish, obviously. That's how they got the name.
Explains a lot, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Those wobbly assassins.
But they were so.
But instead of using a sword, I'll use my lightsaber.
So you got a lightsaber? That's cool.
No, lightsaber.
Why saber?
Because it's patience.
You know how the Jedis forge their lightsabers? They read the Tanya and they focus on the Ein Sof and they light into a saber.
Ein Sof.
Don't you think to rise above tribe would be to take nationalism? And to rise above nationalism would be to like.
No, I think that tribes make up nations. Like, I would say that the Jews are a nation made up of the 12 tribes that they had. But I think that tribes exist.
The Jews are a religious community.
Yeah. But I'm saying, meaning, understood historically, they're a nation that
lost its country and continued its national identity together. And I'm saying the national identity that formed after they had a solid tribal identity when they established a king, and that creates like more of a national thing after a few generations of sticking together, right? So I'm just saying disregarding tribal identity. It's far more biblical Jewish propaganda than Zionist propaganda. But all I'm saying is disregarding tribal identity is going to disregard like the cornerstones of nations. Like that's what forms communities.
I don't think like a Orthodox Jew would agree to that, but
I am an Orthodox Jew.
Like what do you call it?
Like a real Orthodox Jew.
I'm a real, living, breathing Orthodox Jew.
Using technology, isn't the Sabbath kicking in right now? Or is the Sabbath
No, the Sabbath ended when the sun set and the stars came out.
So
do you have any other questions about Jewish law for an Orthodox Jew?
You didn't use technology on the Sabbath?
The Sabbath ended.
These horrible trends.
But you didn't use it technology?
That's correct.
Wait, so what rabbi do you follow? The Lubavitch guys or like the...
No, I'm not from Chabad.
Okay, so you're not Orthodox.
I am.
You're like a nationalist Orthodox, like you're like the lower rung.
Nope, I'm an Orthodox Jew.
Wait, Big Zed, is Chabad just downstream from you? And are you a superior Jew to Chabad or no?
Exactly.
I am grateful for Chabad providing kosher food in far-flung corners of the earth, but I have strong qualms with their ideology and approach.
Really? What is it? What is it that is so off-putting?
Well, you know, they have messianism in there.
What?
That makes sense.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Their teacher was the Messiah, and what he done. Do I know?
Are you the Satmar Orthodox?
No, I'm not Satmar.
What are you?
Ashkenazi.
You want to be
But he's Big Zed, you are from. Are you in an Ashkenazi like kingdom? Like, do you have like your? Is it because there's Ashkenazi kingdoms, right?
Oh, why did he leave?
He's here.
No, I don't have a kingdom. No, if you were to characterize me in like Jewish speak, I'd be modern Orthodox. But yeah, Orthodox Jew.
Mm.
Why did he also leave?
He was afraid.
He left.
He couldn't get his dopamine anymore. Too many people were talking over him.
No, it was so good. That was so good. I hate tribe.
Which tribe do you hate?
Your tribe. No, I hate the tribe.
Navajo,
race,
Cherokee,
gender, and I hate that idea.
Why? Why do you hate tribes?
Gender, class. Race, gender, class.
Do you hate unions? Do you hate unions, Narcissus? Are you anti-union?
Oh, did you just say race, gender,
Solidarity forever.
Oh God! Did you march on May Day? You did, didn't you?
Solidarity forever, 'cause the union makes us strong.
Did you march on May Day, Zabu?
It's not May Day yet.
I thought you were against unions.
It depends on the purpose. Yeah.
So you're against gender as a union, but you're in favor of
socialist.
A pragmatic socialist. What's a pragmatic socialist?
Recognition that we live in a mixed economy and people have different views on things and we have to coexist.
Wait, Zabu.
Socialism.
Zabu, before you go any further,
Political slang.
Zabu, isn't the problem just attorneys at the end of the day? Aren't they the ones that fuck up reality?
Yeah. Also,
what William the Conqueror thought when he said first kill all the lawyers.
I think the real estate agents are the real problem. Why? Because they oversell a house and they create ethnic enclaves and they force Chinese people to only live with Chinese people. Redlining, you name it. I don't know. As a hardcore capitalist, I don't know what to say. You can, but you're a hardcore capitalist, but what is your community like? How strong is your community right now?
You think the problem is the real estate agents?
In North America, yeah.
That they're all like separating everybody in some kind of nefarious way.
And also overselling pricing and allowing that to occur. And
why would that be their problem, the high prices of homes? But why are you targeting the real estate agents?
I think they're part of the problem. Why? Because
you think they're the cause.
Yeah.
If we were to take out the real estate agents, the world would be a happy, cheery place.
Estamos a buscar muitas teorias de take out.
I don't know what you said. Let's get rid of these real estate agents.
That's not what I said. Only Jews speak.
Only Jews speak English.
Hurt people. It's evident.
Hurt people hurt.
See, that's actually a logical fallacy, and I hear anti-Semites say shit.
Murdering the rest of you now?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Oh, okay. I guess we should target the hurt people, shouldn't we?
Flip this back.
Yet again.
I don't like talking this way. This is not the way I speak, and I really.
You don't like saying hurt people hurt people?
Yeah, some 105-year-old concentration camp survivor is out there abusing people.
Yeah. She's one this person. I wonder why she thought the real estate agents are all.
I looked at the William the Conqueror thing. The William the Conqueror thing, he instituted the Normans? But anyways, he instituted traveling judges. Yeah.
He checked all the taxes. And the way he changed the legal system. Well, Shakespeare made a joke about it. I don't think he actually did say kill all the lawyers. But Shakespeare's play did. And the point was to undo the English common law system and establish the Norman rule. You're saying, if you think lawyers are the problem, okay, that's just some tyrannical overlord that's going to give you a new legal system.
Oops.
Why would it be the lawyers, though?
Lawyers are the ones that actually control the law.
You think so?
They do. It's the same principle as with the Kitover law. You can't actually govern by writing. In the end, it's people. People that actually read what's being written and apply it and have customs and decorum and interact with each other. So that's the lawyers.
Yeah, I agree. The agent demonstrates whatever it is. Without the agent, there is nothing.
Well, the agent is the one that maintains all of the normalcy of the machine, right? He's the guy that shows up and knows what's going on and files the right paper so that you're not fumbling around and we don't just help the people that navigate the law more often.
We have what's called the Safety Act in Chicago, where they are releasing murderers on ankle monitors, and they go out and they commit murder again consistently. These recidivists just keep going. So we had a conference of concerned citizens and Republicans, and I said, well, why can't we contact the federal attorney general or the federal attorney and push this to the Supreme Court and get a constitutionality, ruling on it because of the Fourth Amendment, against, basically they're violating everybody else's Fourth Amendment by releasing murderers back into public. So sure enough, my idea is working. And now there's a big movement and it's all in the news and everybody's talking about it and my infographics and AI work, it's working.
That's great, dude. Exciting. Making the world a better place.
A better place for you and for me and
I can't stand all of this. It's ungrateful and disrespectful.
But and what are you talking about? Let me go watch see the news today.
You guys think it's going to be done by end of June?
The war? apparently the Strait of Hormuz closing is like having a big, the economy in Iran is just like completely imploding. And, they have to make mud cakes now just to eat.
I'm on a variable mortgage and this affects me, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay or I want to close.
What do you mean? The war impacts your variable mortgage?
Sure. Inflation.
Oh, I see. Well, you're gonna have to make your bones and make your choices. But inflation's only going up. It's not stopping. And the spending is continuing and it's out of control. Actually, I did the calculations today. In Chicago, every taxpayer owes $50,000 to the city. At the federal level, it's almost $750,000. So technically, every American taxpayer is in the hole for $1 million to the government.
I don't know how that can happen. I pay my fucking taxes. Probably give the good.
No, they're borrowing and spending $5,000 a year on your behalf without your say so. So it's total taxation without representation, and we all know that taxation is theft.
I don't know how bad it is in the States, but I'm surprised people are not revolting on the tax spending.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Disappointed with the whole Doge department.
Oh yeah, they had hopes for Doge.
It's Medicare, Medicaid.
It's not even hard to attack. Like, you could go look at the whole military complex. These guys are spending like $10,000 on a bolt that goes into a tank or whatever. It's like, why $10,000 for this bolt? You could get the same one in China for $500.
Look at the link I just put in the chat. That was the numbers I did. So I used this AI software that Meta has called Matu, and I wrote, the prompt was, give me a roadmap and a plan to save Chicago using conservative principles to defeat the left liberal wokists. So then I took that 8-page PDF and then I compressed it in Grok and I said, give me 10 extracts and create political infographic. What came out?
What is Trump doing? Is he going mad?
Are you kidding me? He's saving America.
With what? Iran or the tariffs?
Like closing the border was a bad idea, Narjas, instead of letting millions of people just flow through with, no accountability.
None of this was a good idea, man.
No, the Democrats.
Trump was such a bad idea, the Democrats should have taken and posed him seriously.
They're weak because their issues are weak. Instagram or YouTube, the last content that he has on there is the most controversial Kamala takes. And it's like, why change a good thing? What was it?
What the fuck is this? Kamala?
She doesn't know shit. She's a fucking woke liberal leftist schmuck.
She's so new to it all.
She's not new. She's been sucking political dick for years. And she's just so woke. She's woke. None of these politicians talk about tax reform. They're concerned about climate change. They don't care about your tax rates. They don't talk about it.
She was too distracted by the noise to actually pay attention to the books.
Just as long as the environment gets better and it comes out of your pocket, what the fuck do you think she cares? Hello? You there, John Kitover?
Yeah, we have a Republican candidate running for governor, and he's like, and he has a Southern hillbilly accent. He goes, I'm going to suspend the gas tax for 2 months. I'm like, suspend it for 2 months? Motherfucker, declare you're nullifying it. How the fuck do you expect to win by giving these little, 2-month pauses. It's like we need a total overhaul of the entire fucking system.
John, when you use the bathroom, do you like hover your ass cheeks over your toilet bowl and like spread your cheeks apart, just let the chips fall out?
No, I drop my deuces, generally I always have a cell phone in my hand and baby wipes prepared for the cleanup. Many people on Clubhouse don't actually use baby wipes, and it turns out that many people that you're talking to on this app actually have shit all over the crack of their ass because they don't know how to take care of themselves. Do you use baby wipes, Regal? Do you use dental floss? Do you actually floss your teeth, Regal?
No, I actually do floss my teeth, but I actually don't use like fucking baby wipes up my asshole because that shit's kind of gay.
So when you wipe and you see shit on the toilet paper, that's confirmation you still have shit on your ass. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't shit all over myself, but like maybe you do.
Got it. We shit differently.
If you're a healthy shitter, like you're not supposed to like be. You actually, it should just come right out. It shouldn't even leave like a residue.
That's true. If you put Vaseline on your booty hole, very easy
to
clean
have to
up.
like 5 times in a row to get that dookie off your bum bum. I mean, I got news for you, man. You need a little bit more fiber or something.
Yeah. Do you use a water pick? Do you use a tongue scraper, Regal?
No, I don't use any of that stuff. I usually wash really well in the shower too, man.
How bad does your breath smell right now?
It smells wonderful.
Because I use a tongue scraper every night. It's a colony that's living on your tongue, and if you don't use a tongue scraper, you have no idea what's living on your tongue. Cheese and chunks, mozzarella, cakes of
nightly, but that's
Is that like something you're using your imagination to think about?
Do you like get in there with a fork and like break it in half and shit and like inspect your shit and stuff?
This is an interesting projection. I've never heard one like this before.
I mean, you're kind of projecting it onto me, like.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a bathroom code when like you come over to somebody's house? Like, is it a protocol 5 or something? Like John Kitover is about to shit in our toilet. Gotta have the fucking dude wipes on the side, just for John fucking Kitover. He likes his bum to smell fucking fresh when he's not taking.
So I assume you won't be going out tonight to actually meet people.
I go out every so often. What happened, man? You don't want to play anymore? You all out of gas now? You gassed out?
No, I'm just questioning my own retardation on why I'm talking to you on a Saturday night at 10:30 when I'm about to head out. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Like, do you do the same thing in the bathroom with your cell phones? Do you like put them around you and around your toilet bowl, and then like pop a squat or something?
Yeah. All the time.
You light a couple candles in there, like right next to your dude wipes.
Yeah.
Rose petals on the toilet bowl water. Hello? John, you there? Hello? So, Nargis, do you smoke the devil's lettuce? Sometimes. No doubt. doing here. He's not going like, you're an idiot. There's something wrong with him today. It's the same animated today.
What is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, like you guys are acting like somebody.
What's wrong with you guys?
So wait, Regal, what's the other app that you were using that people were telling me that you were using and how obnoxious you were on that other app? Which one was it? Was it Discord or Radio FM or whatever?
No, Stereo.
Oh, Stereo. Do you know Regal from Stereo?
Yeah. I came over here from Stereo.
Mixed, you were on Stereo, right?
Yeah, those guys were they were a trip.
And look what Ali wrote. Calling other people idiots while being the dumbest on Clubhouse, the whole team.
Did you pee here?
Dude, you didn't hear? Like, I'm a layman now. I don't know anything.
Well, every time I read a good book, I realize I'm very retarded and very stupid. And, it's terrifying when you read a good book and you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
Let's see, read it a week.
You read a good book, you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
Hello, are you there? Hello?
Mixed, have you ever read Ayn Rand, Virtue of Selfishness?
No, but I got a feeling I'm going to hear some of it in about a minute.
I'll read you a little bit if you want to hear it.
You're reading it now, years and years later. You're really too late.
I just like the fact that you can center yourself and position yourself on one book and force people to basically debate you on it as if there's no other books. And Ayn Rand is that person where you can use her to essentially quash all other people's concepts. And right in the first chapter, she's talking about concept formation and how complicated it is. And it's a very interesting book. I mean, she reframes and it educates you on the situation. But that's what I'm saying. It's like Ayn Rand herself, like we said, people here want to masturbate to Ayn Rand. It's like a joke unto itself. But it's so smart.
She's fantastic. Her institute in the U.S. is the first place I went to visit when I first came here.
Really?
I'm a big fan. Yeah, because she truly changed my life in so many ways. And I can say very less about this. I can pinpoint to very few people I've just read who made that change for me.
Well, the book is
And
very.
at that time, she was just so good.
Well, the book Virtue of Selfishness is very important in terms of debating liberals who force project all their bad ideas on you all the time.
Absolutely.
And then so
all the time and sort of cater to the collective all the time without even working on the individual.
Mixed is actually an Ayn Randian because I asked him, if you were to teach a course on morals, ethics, and virtues, how would you do it? And he was like, oh, well, the first thing I would do is establish our position. I think something to that extent you said. And I was like, well, why don't you just give a book club? Why don't you just give a syllabus of books and then discuss the books? That's not how you would teach. But when you read Objectivism by Ayn Rand, it goes into great depth about the complexity and the scale of morals and ethics. I'm only in 20 pages into it, but it's good. It's a very good book.
It's a very good book, and it's small. And her next work after this, my follow-up was We the Living that I read,
which I think like starts off with the individual, but we the living sort of starts to cater to the collective systems of government. Like even her capitalism is like what we see in America as the bastardized version of what she would propose. She's truly the mother of capitalism. This is why I always
if we discuss economic philosophy, which is really the theory of how to run a business profitably or how to scale it profitably, etc. The first question, if you ask a young, pretty Jewish girl, if you had 3 magic wishes, what would you wish for? The first answer I have found by surveying pretty young Jewish girls is wealth redistribution. That's the first thing that comes to a unitarian or like an equitable mind is we need equal resources or more distribution to get better outcomes. Like economic philosophy of like how to run a business. That type of attitude to me shows a lack of intelligence, awareness, experience, and just like they're dogmatic to this sick philosophy of essentially not achieving anything and just stealing from other people to give to people. So life is like a game. So it's basically a video game. And this is why I criticize, like I would never join Chabad, but I would participate in what they're doing, but I would never actually like become a consistent member or user of their organization or service because I don't want to live somebody else's video game reality. And I just can't understand why people don't see that it's your choice to how you want to LARP and project into the world. But to submit to somebody else's LARP to me is like, you're not being creative enough. That's just my opinion.
Absolutely. I have some crazy shows that the band did go and solve. Like one of them says, John Galt, the character in Atlas Shrugged. So this is the invisible character, the ideal man sort of thing of Ayn Rand. So throughout the book, you'll see this question like, who is John Galt? As though like that is the trigger reaction for what we do, kind of a thing, as a rational mind. Right? I will die for you, but I will never live for the sake of you. And I think that should be like the core of all human conscience. To never live for the sake of another. Not in a maternal or a altruistic sense, but in a like true sense of, I don't know, being true to the self.
See, liberals on social media, they put out so much content, it's unbelievable. But what, in my opinion, they're doing filibuster hypnosis, where they will talk about anything. Like today was another Earth Day and this day and Filipino Day. Like every day there's a new day to celebrate in the woke calendar. But to me, that's all just filibuster hypnosis. They're not discussing about tax reform and the insanity of taxation in life. Like every movement is basically taxed in our reality. So it's like, I just call it I think it's a proprietary term, filibuster hypnosis. So Regal, what was the last good book you read? Was it just the Bible? I mean, do you venture out? Do you read any science fiction? Do you read any?
Semi-retarded.
I mean, if you study Kabbalah, there's 10 Sephiroth, which is basically 10 proper nouns. And even Ayn Rand is going into the differentiation with proper nouns. And Ayn Rand is so interesting. But I also like Ayn Rand because I think she's very annoying. Meaning, like, people find her super annoying who aren't, like, enthusiastic about her writings. So she's that perfect catalyst to basically shut people down and say, until we talk about Ayn Rand, I don't think we can talk about your complaint.
I don't view altruism being like obsolete as a term. She's on point with that. And as bad as it sounds, I'm sorry, like she's so in line with reality. Altruism is. Mixer and I have had this discussion before, and he's a big advocate of altruism, I think.
The unselfish concern for the welfare of others characterized.
What? Altruism. Remember we had that talk? Sam was there too.
Why? What are your thoughts on altruism? What do you believe mine are?
It's an obscene word. You used it for your immediate. Was it you or Caleb? My gosh, it was you, wasn't it? Who said altruistic practice is towards the immediate community, that which is around you. And I stood my ground, and Sam too was with you because he wanted those malaria nets. Do you remember? He's talking about how he wants to send malaria nets to places.
Yeah, his effective altruism shtick.
Yeah. So his was bad. Yours was no. It's your immediate environment that sort of would see the expression of your altruistic.
Yeah, I'd say that you should be focusing on your immediate environment more so than people on a far-flung side of the world.
Yeah, and I stood my ground with there is no such thing as altruism.
Right, I don't see how that's necessarily germane to it, but what is altruism has to do with anything?
Because everything is motivated by the self.
Why can't that be altruistic?
Because
the oxygen that the adult should oxygen, the adult will never get the oxygen, right? So altruistic, he's taking care of himself in order to help the kid.
That's the virtue of selfishness.
You could say that too. Listen, I'm not. You're the one positing there's no such thing as altruism. I would say that selfishness is part of altruism, but go ahead. What do you have against altruism and why?
It's not what I have. It's just doesn't align with reality. So far as the I lives, the I takes care of the I. Now, unless it goes on the sacrificial crucifixion on the crucifix.
That's the only.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not.
I could shoot you with a gun and there'd be no I.
That's the thing. I'll still defend myself.
Yeah, but you'd be dead.
You see, before that, I would defend myself.
Yeah, and after that, you'd be dead. You're just sort of ignoring. Okay. No, what I'm saying is, you're saying the only thing that can ever stop you. No, the entire universe is against stopped. Breathing or eating or sleeping, you die.
That's exactly my point.
Your point is therefore you're selfish.
Therefore, there's virtue in that.
No, Narjas, you got.
Just avoiding death.
Narjas, you got it backwards. Narjas, altruism. She did that intentionally. No.
She's talking about self-awareness, right? In which this awareness is necessary for the rational mind, without which the rational mind cannot make a decision, cannot walk.
You repeat yourself a lot. Let's just go back to the word altruism. Look at the word altruism. Ism. Yeah, altruism.
Altruism.
It's a complicated word. I don't think people can even understand. I just read the definition a couple times, and I'm still very confused about the word. Doing it maybe unconsciously.
That is a crime.
But anyways, I'm saying if you look at the word altruism, the belief that all is true is a little bit like saying Allah is God. All is God. So this is the thing about Ayn Rand, where I think she is the secret to annoying people. Where I was recently rated on an index of being one of the most annoying people on the planet. And I think Ayn Rand is the pinnacle of annoyingness, meaning that you can use her to shut everything down and say, well, none of this, again, I said before, none of this can be discussed until we bring up Ayn Rand's philosophy of objectivism or altruism. But see, what I'm saying is...
Altruism is a destructive, ethical system demanding self-sacrifice, arguing that it forces individuals to exist for the sake of others and negates personal rights. As a defender of the rational self-interest, she viewed altruism as a moral foundation of collectivism, asserting that voluntary benevolence is virtuous, right? But mandatory self-abnegation is immoral. I completely agree.
Yeah, I mean, that's widely known. I mean, Confucius, Alan Watts, we know what real virtue is. It's not virtue. Or anyways, it's in the Tao Te Ching. It's just duality, non-duality, binary, pairing of anyways, we don't have to go on. We can get back to the room title, Islamophobia. Do you think Ayn Rand was Islamophobic?
Serves as a collective where one sacrifices one's own rational mind and self-interest, it would be right to have phobia too. In that sense, it is justified.
So I guess, Marcus, if I understand you correctly, you reject the idea of a pure altruism, meaning devoid of selfish interest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like not what altruism needs most of the time.
Right, but that is what is portrayed usually, like in the Sacrifice of Christ, for example, things like that. Like you have to be unearthly to do such a thing, right? But if you do such a thing, or for the sake of another, then you have wronged the self. And this is what she says by throughout. And how many times in our lives do we do things like that?
I mean, it sounds like you're arguing with a straw man.
Like, how else would you define it? If it's, I mean,
how would I define altruism?
Right.
I wouldn't focus on the selflessness because that's a pure altruism. Altruism itself simply means helping others.
That's cool.
And like to be opposed from that is like a weird, perverse thing for you to be proud of.
Helpfulness is not altruism. There's a reason why the word is defined in a particular way. Like you're doing this as a semantic war, exact. Like maybe you like the word, and I'm saying to drop it would be true to the rational mind.
I'm saying, what aspect of morality are you disregarding when you focus on the selfish benefit that it provides? Because there's more to it than just what it provides to you selfishly.
Self-denial.
What?
Self-destruction. Like self-denial.
What is self-denial and self-destruction?
Self-denial leads to self-destruction.
Okay.
Like the denial